here?
Catboy Tim Allen! Rating nothingness!
I gotta watch a Butterfingers ad first. Hold on. Oh shit, Halo's here.
Oh.
I didn't know Halo was in Butterfingers.
What's Mr. Halo saying?
I don't know. I keep the sound off the stream so that I don't hear it doubled.
Tana,
I
don't
think
lay a finger
I think
on the butter.
Yeah, I think that's it. That's what the Halo man's always saying. Hello,
Whoa.
everybody!
Hey, I found a
And by
cut
everybody,
plant.
I mean... Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead. I found another thing cut from alyx.
Oh, good. Hey, we're not on, like, the BRB screen as near as I can tell. We're just on the Abyss.
Hi!
There we go, there we go.
Hi, everybody!
Hello, everybody! Are y'all ready for Vortigaunt night? Real quick, in the pre-stream time...
I forgot to... Hang on. I'm a dope.
What?
I forgot to change the thingy.
Oh, yeah, let's change that real quick. Catboy Tim Allen, like,
just
shoved us out on stage.
Sports!
We're still, like, half getting our costumes on.
Aliens are cool. There we go.
The band is warming up.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Oopsie doopsie. And whoopsie daisy.
This is a cold open.
Truly.
Hey, thanks, by the way, to XFNCCH, who followed 1 minute ago, Rusted Raven, who followed yesterday, and Skeletos, who followed yesterday. I'm gonna say those were definitely, once again, follows we got because people were using bug emotes. So thank you guys very much.
Thank you. It warms my heart every time I pop into one of those streams and I see the dancing bug.
Hey, 3. Hello. Yeah, honestly, I love that, like, every time there's, one of the remix stream, the dancing bugs gets brought out. Hello!
Hello. Let's see. I'm going to say, rise from our graves. We live. There we go. Now everyone will know we're online.
That might help a little bit, but we still got people coming already, and I appreciate that.
Wow, golly, we sure do. Hi, everybody. Hi.
Hello. There's too many of you to greet one by one, but I love you all for being here. Hello.
Let's see. I have to rearrange windows a wee bit.
I'm so fucking excited to finally get to just go off about Vortigaunts, and specifically art to the Vortigaunt. Hi, Sweet Juice.
Hello. Whoa.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Project Waffle.
Thank you.
I approve of Project Waffle, actually. I think that's what our tax dollars should be going to.
Whoa.
I voted for that on the California ballot.
This thing I found is breathing.
What? Where are you?
I'll show you in a
Where are you in the files?
I'm on Vortigaunt, Zen_Vortigaunt_plant.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Golly.
So tonight, folks, by the way, hello, I am Friendly Frankenstein, co-host, special guest every single time, shambling monster in defiance of God, rambling person, and this is...
I'm Faceful the Bugs. I like to draw, I like to sleep, and I like to look into files I shouldn't be looking at.
Bugs is literally in the middle of setting up what we're going to be doing first today, because this time, instead of going straight to the drawing and the talking, we're actually going to be checking out the model viewer for the Half-Life Alyx models of unnamed Overpass Vortigaunt, aka Art, and unnamed Escapee Vortigaunt, who I've kind of started calling Fred to myself because he was freed. And I'm a bad person.
That'd be cuter. We could call him Gary just to be jerks.
Yeah. Just to be total jerks. Art is, like, named in some file Gary, but they didn't put it in the game. And, Gary's mod. Get it? Like, Gary's mod. Shut up.
Hang on.
I like Art. Art and Fred. Although, ironically, we're going to be taking a look at Fred first, because we want to do kind of a compare and contrast a little bit from how a non-injured / modified Vortigaunt, well, non-modified Vortigaunt looks next to, our dear friend Art.
So, let me get a setup real
Gary
quick.
is his last name.
Fred
Art Gary. I like that, actually.
That's cute.
Yeah, part of why I part of why we wanted to do this is because the model viewer is not exactly accessible to use. Like, even just getting it running seems a little bit intensive, and then actually, like, getting it to work is tough, but we've done some sessions of rambling over this before, so...
Let me,
Oh, grandma quality internet.
Oh,
I've been
you
there.
love to see grandma quality. Let me transfer us over.
Yeah!
Window capture. Asset browser? Yes?
Maybe.
Half-Life Alyx?
We'll find out together.
Maybe? No.
Yeah, there you guys are.
There you guys are. Please? I would
In
love
the
to see a
abyss.
game. Is that browser?
Hello, Tubion.
Oh.
A monster from Minerva, that's a totally valid reason to almost miss.
Okay. Alternate thing. Let's just capture...
Oh, it's Mother 3 music. I'm over here fucking, like, twitching my head back and forth like a deer. Like, why do I know this? Why is it giving me a sense of melancholy, but also fulfillment?
Here's the asset browser. You're not what I'm looking for.
We're getting closer, though. We're getting closer.
We sure are.
Like, we're actually looking at some windows now. Hey, Miss Lee Moonlit, we're glad to have you, too. Now we can see stuff. We can see some things.
Hang on. There we go. Okay, this is what I'll have to do. Whoa!
Hey, thank you for the sub, Rumu.
Thank you, Rumu.
That's lovely of you.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shuffle around the windows, and I'm going to pray to every god I know. Hey, it worked! Okay. Love to see.
How many gods did you get through? Because that went pretty fast.
I guess the one I had on speed dial worked. Look, everybody, it's a cut board plant.
The stream might belong to Satan now.
Oh, really?
So.
Oh. So check it out. You can spot it very slowly. Are you not moving now, you little bastard? It was breathing. I swear to. Oh, there we go.
It's kind of a Michael J. Frog situation.
Pulsing.
Hey,
moving,
XFNCPH.
Hello.
Yeah, you summoned us actually.
Plante.
A plante.
Some other cool things that you can find.
Ah,
if you
dang it.
search.
We got a wasp already.
Ugh,
Come on, people.
guys.
We're trying to focus.
So, looks like this only has the one animation scene, but we can see some pretty cool stuff if we dig around, like this, holographic Vort. You remember that Art summons it?
Yeah, that's the actual vortessence he was putting out.
Mm-hmm.
That's really intricate. Wow.
So here's how this controls real quick. I gotta kind of explain why I'm in the void. Right click,
worth noting.
the camera.
Yeah.
Wheel zooms. That's all I got.
That's it. This sucker doesn't steer great. This is like trying to steer a car that you're pushing that's in neutral, that's like going slightly downhill. That's kind of what we're working with here.
So let's find a Vortigaunt to look at. How about our good friend?
Let's get Fred on screen if we can find him.
Oh, Fred first? You got it.
Yeah, I want to do Fred first because I feel like it makes more sense to kind of look at like a non-modified Vortigaunt, because then it's easier to highlight how fucking jacked Art is.
Let me find a nice animation.
Yeah.
Not that.
Yeah, Mega Flagon says, sourced film model viewers actively hate you and we just gotta work with that. They're not happy with us. Whoa, don't go that close in while he's doing that.
Oh, look at that tongue.
Different animation, different animation!
Okay. Find something for him. Catwalk mag?
So I do love the it really does make you realize that it's kind of a duckbill with teeth going on here. Yes, the tongue is actually something I'm going to talk about if we can get a good look at it.
Oh, do you want me to bring that back up so you can look at the tongue?
I'm good.
Sure.
We'll work to it. We'll work up to it.
Okay.
Okay, so there's a lot to talk about here, and one is that I think I want to just take a second to acknowledge that in Alyx, the Vortigaunts have thumbs, and their feet aren't just one giant clonkin, like, hoof. And I think that's good, and I think it's okay, and I think that you don't have to be beholden to the alien design of the limitations of a game made, like, before some actual ass humans existed yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, oh. This is really By the way, do you notice that there's the scattering through the skin with the lighting?
Yeah, I was just thinking, let me swap on another lighting source so we can get a better look at that.
Eventually I'm gonna have some theories for you about the Vortigaunt tongue. It sounds like people are interested in that, actually. I hate to ask you to swing this bad boy around too much, but
What do you want to look
maybe
at?
starting it on the... Maybe starting, like, zoomed in on the face with him holding still, if we can.
Got it.
Fucking steer the submarine around for a little bit. Hello, Crystal's Pearl. It's Vort time.
Let's do a headlight so we can get a good look. I'll pause him with open mouth.
No worries. Hello, party people. Hello, non-binary Vegeta. We are taking a look at Vortigaunts, and we're starting with our good friend, Fred, who I have nicknamed that because calling him the other Vortigaunt feels rude.
Hello. Too close.
Yes, he has, these Vortigaunts have a not only lighter, but somewhat more red-flushed skin in the front. The back is darker green, so that does kind of suggest some... I often feel there's some sign of, like, an aquatic stage going on for them.
Here we go.
Yeah, bear with it, folks. Here we go! The Vortigaunt mouth, which is terrifying. A little bit. So my theory that I tend to work with is that Vortigaunts to me look like they are, like, snap and tear predators. Like, this teeth setup is really engineered to, like, close on something and tear and swallow is what I would call here. And the tongue,
Oh, go ahead.
And the tongue, I kind of theorize, is possibly, like, I forget which animal, like, kind of like a cat's tongue, like, actually barbed or spiked in some way, or, at the very least, it's got weird side claspers, and what I kind of imagine is that they can, like, grab stuff with their tongue to eat that would otherwise be kind of difficult to get in their mouth.
So what's also interesting is, if you notice, all the teeth are flexed outwards. And if we resume the animation.
Mm-hmm.
So, what I think that tells us is that they are something that scrapes food.
Yes.
They bite into something, then scrape off the meat.
And I also have somewhat of a theory that they can flex their jaws inward a little bit to, like, pull those teeth back towards them. And I bullshit it by saying that we just don't see them do that when they talk, because it's not a part of their talking motions. And also because non-binary Vegeta said it, take a look at that snout!
Take
Gotta
a
do
look
the
at that
shrew.
snout.
Take a look at that snout! Yeah, like a goose, exactly.
Oh.
One of the anatomical / behavioral models I kind of go to a lot for Vortigaunts is frogs, birds, and cats.
Hey, real quick, I didn't notice this before. The upper tube is an ear, the lower tube is a breather.
Oh, yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. It's also interesting that this animation suggests that, like, they inhale to talk almost explicitly with the side bits, like the mouth isn't really involved so much. Or at least a great deal with it. I do... Yeah, let's pause the neck breathing animation a little bit. It's a lot to look at. Some other things worth talking about here is look at the, like, size of their throat. I feel like these motherfuckers can swallow a lot, and I feel like I could really see there being a point in their evolution way back where eating live prey, whole, wasn't super out of the question. Cause yeah, 3, that's a gullet, huh? Oh, and the collarbone, which is something that Bugs noticed the first time. Bugs is the person who actually knows things about anatomy.
Hello, Cowboy Tim Allen. Yeah.
Hey, Cowboy Tim Allen.
So, okay. So, your collarbone is anchored sort of to a bone in the middle of your chest. The purpose of that bone is more or less to, anchor your shoulder blades and kind of help you stand upright. Vortigaunts typically normally hunch over some, but you can still see that right about here above the arm, they have some form of bone structure that looks enough like something connecting to the collarbone.
Yeah. Which
So,
means that they can't compress their shoulders in the way that, like, cats can.
yeah, so they don't have free-floating shoulders. Pretty neat.
Also interesting to me because it really does suggest that, like, Vortigaunts, much like humans, became pretty bipedal at some point.
Oh, look at this. Like an ab structure under.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Like, it must be muscle that's, like,
Oh.
somewhat devoted to that arm.
Yeah, okay, I get it. Wow, okay, so there's their lower pectorals, where your belly button would.
Right, which they don't have, which we theorize that they have an egg development phase, which I feel like just makes the most sense kind of looking at them.
So it's a secondary collarbone.
Oh,
Jutting out.
that's interesting.
Fascinating.
I also personally have a theory that I feel like their capacity to breathe is really big. Because they're big, and they appear to breathe oxygen because they're on Earth and they're fine. And what I kind of have a theory about is they have so much torso space and the muscles of their throat. I think that they can do, have you ever heard of breathing? Like, it's air packing, I think is the phrase.
Oh, circular breathing?
Sort of. It's something that people do who dive. And it's a way to open and close your mouth that creates a small vacuum that lets you pack in way more air than you would normally be able to take in on a breath.
Right.
And it's something that I kind of think of with them is that it looks to me like they can take a deep breath, which would make sense if we assume that they're in a very, like, enclosed home environment, and with the way a lot of, like, Zen growth has, like, spores and shit, you could have a transition of, like, both, underwater phases and also just getting through unbreathable air by kind of closing up, because the side tubes also close at a certain point of, like, breathing. Yeah, Barney didn't need a helmet on Zen, which is good, because he didn't fucking have one.
Sorry, it looks
Oh,
like a
hey,
little.
good job, Sweet Juice.
It looks like a little angry face back here.
Yeah, it's very funny.
Okay. Anyway.
Stop looking at your ass. We're not gonna talk about it. They're not that bipedal, okay? They crouch. They haven't been eating well for a while. Which actually, not actually taking that off from being a joke, all evidence does suggest that even though this Vortigaunt is less jacked up than Art is, I'm pretty sure this is what an emaciated Vortigaunt might look like. Because, like, they just been trapped in a magic closet by, like, the Combine for a while, being slowly killed.
Real quick.
Yeah, they're a bit shrink-wrapped.
Not to be crude. Going back to the ass.
Oh, God.
Thing is that your gluteus maximus muscles are actually what help you keep upright. So,
True.
because they have smaller asses, this actually is why they hunch over.
Yeah, they're actually not really supported for standing up at full height. They can probably do it for a while, but I theorize that it's kind of like when a dog or a cat can stand all the way up, like, not to compare them to animals too much. They can do it, but it's like off balance and weird feeling. Yeah, they don't have the counterweight, exactly.
Yeah.
And Mesley Moonlit, you are correct. I do not think Vorts can sit down comfortably in chairs, and I actually tend to imagine that Vortigaunts either prefer to crouch or tend to sit in something a bit more like a swing or a sling if they sit down off their feet at all, which is part of where I pull in the bird comparisons. Yeah, there's muscles. The muscle is interesting Because I almost feel like what we're seeing as being like a big part of what keeps them upright where they are is the upper back muscles. Because there's so much like reinforcement and anchoring there. Hey, thanks for the follow, Gaming with Portals. Vortigaunt should have a tail, right?
Yeah.
Improbable is saying.
Oh wow, look at this. You can see how the claws dig into the surface to cling on.
Yeah!
Oh,
Which that's also something that's really cool, is that because of this Vort specifically, we get to see that the most natural way for Vortigaunts to move isn't even upright at all. It's climbing and jumping, which is where I kind of pull in the frog and cat kind of behaviors to me a bit.
Mm.
I feel like they should have a tail.
Oh.
I definitely feel like they should. I bet that baby Vortigaunts have a tail.
Real quick also, I just remembered something that's cool about the Vortigaunts that you don't get to see in the game.
Oh
Hey,
yeah!
chat, check this out.
Yeah, Vortigaunt eyes pulse very slightly.
Pretty cool, huh?
And what's cool about it is that the pulsing reveals where their iris is, and that they have an iris. Yeah, I feel like you could just draw a Vortigaunt with a tail and I wouldn't notice. I would be like, yeah, that's what Vortigaunts look like. Look at this motion. And what gets me is how graceful they are. Like, I really want you all to, like, take notice of the degree to which this animation, first of all, it's beautiful animation. But the sense of, like, where he has weight and the degree to which he kind of doesn't, leaping around, is fascinating to me. Especially since there's no Vortal glow or anything that suggests that he's being helped. That, oh, we're in the studio now.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to find something with a little bit of editing.
No worries. Also, Tubion wants to know if you have any quick resources for, like, learning about anatomy, and Bugs is the person for that.
Yeah,
Bugs can hook you all up, I'm sure.
So, for comparative anatomy...
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. No, this kind of looks great. It kind of works, actually.
Got powers.
It's almost linking.
For comparative anatomy, Aaron Blaze, did the creature art teacher, person online, put out a lecture, that I think he still sells online on his class, for, like, comparative anatomy studies, and he gets in depth on, like, the creature anatomy. Basically, everything I'm telling you I took from that lecture, more or less. And yeah, you're right.
Because Bugs is good at remembering things.
Yeah, they got
You learned well.
eyes.
You learned well. You did good. You do good.
Basics. There we go. That's much better.
And Mesli Moonlit, that's an interesting point. They have a huge amount of shock absorption. I'm pretty sure a Vort could take, like, a ridiculously long fall and be just, like, fine. Especially if the degree to, like, I feel like they could hit the ground and then just bound to keep the momentum going.
Ooh.
Pretty easily.
Yeah,
this looks... Oh, that's a good pose. I want to take a look at that. Because this, like, really reveals, like, oh, they make sense doing this. It's probably not comfortable to, like, walk like this on a flat surface for an extended amount of time for them. But look at how cool and how much they resolve out to, like, oh, yeah, they put their weight on the arms. God. Yeah, he's at the beach. He's chilling.
Yeah, he's just chilling. With
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Cosmic Trinity pointed out that the Vortal arm is tucked in when he does this.
Oh yeah, look at that. Pretty cool. Yeah, you actually
Oh yeah,
see
it pulls up.
He's got a little more restraint with his Vortal arm than Art does.
Yeah, that's something that I wanted to point out, is that in their animations, this Vortigaunt's body language is much more, I guess, alien or like a seeming to be standoffish than Art's, but most importantly, Art gestures with his Vortal hand, like, constantly. Like, he uses it the way that a human uses their dominant hand when they're, like, talking with their hands. It leads the concept. Oh, what if the portal fall boots were inspired by Vort anatomy? God, that would be very Aperture, actually. Yeah, one time we were fucking around with the teleporters, and wouldn't you know, found us an alien. Didn't have much to say to each other, so I just took note of the old anatomy studies and sent him on his way. Yeah, Snail, if it helps, I also get ads now.
There we go.
Hi, Snail.
Hi,
We're
Snail.
looking at Vortigaunt's. It is very cave, right? Like, that sounds like him.
God, Vortigaunt's
He
are
just had a
long.
Vortigaunt working at Aperture the whole time.
Look at how long
They just,
it
like,
is.
accidentally teleported in.
Look at how long this fucker is, dude.
Yeah, I love seeing... This is one of the few times we actually get to see a Vortigaunt, like, stretched up on their proverbial tiptoes. Look at how tall these motherfuckers are! Not much so far, Snail. We kind of talked a little bit about how their tongue looks like they might grab food with it or rasp with it, and they've got a lot of snatching teeth going on. Oh, hey, there he is in the pod.
Mm-hmm. Wow, even his top eyes are closed.
His top eyes are closed, and I like how he's got this very, like, uncomfortable stiffness. Oh, and that's interesting. You can see, like, how he reacts. The stiffness of the neck must be, like, something about how he's being bound. Oh, the Vortal arm. Okay, so that's the third arm in the middle of the chest. I realize that I've just been saying it repeatedly as if it's a known phrase when it's actually a thing that we made up, because it's faster than saying the third tiny arm that's in the middle of the chest that Vortigaunts have. And admittedly, most of what we think it does is conjecture, but you can see a lot of it in this animation, actually. Admittedly, without the particle effects. If you notice there, the third arm in the middle of the chest starts moving. Can we rotate it a little bit to the right so we catch a little bit more of that? I know that's a big ask. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
It starts
like
moving
sniffing.
first. It goes like to one side and then the other, and I think that's even at like alyx. That's like one side of alyx and then the other side of alyx. Yeah, and then you can see it right there. The Vortal arm is sensing something with vortescence. So, my theory is that that's the purpose of the Vortal arm. It's more or less almost a sensory organ, which, I mean, our hands are literally sensory organs, by the way. Like, it's a little bit silly feeling to say that, like, it's that different, but it's difficult to think about it that way. And it is sensing out. It is used for sensing vortescence, and possibly to direct it, even though the main channel of power is always the big hands. Yeah, they have second eyelids, which is also very cool.
Oh, the texturing on this is fascinating.
Yeah, it's really cool. There's like definitely a clear inner eyelid, which I again feel like points to like something about their environment being like, oh, closing yourself off from the atmosphere is useful. Which, notice that the way their teeth is aligned means that they can tear into something without opening their mouth, too. There, that little tap to the side and then tap to the side. That's because he even says, like, Alyx Vance. He recognizes Alyx Vance.
Yeah.
The Alyx Vance. Nictating membrane. Thank you,
Look at how
Snail.
it twitches and flows.
Yeah, cats
That's
also have... Most things have second eyelids. Humans used to, but they just... we stopped using them.
We're big fucking... We're a freak in
we're
nature.
weirdos. A little bit. So basically with the Vortal arm, that's what I think it does. I think that it senses stuff out, and it is the part of the body that's in constant communication with what vortescence is doing. Think of it a little bit like if you've ever been in a body of natural water with any form of a current. What you might do to like see what the current around you is doing is stick your hand out into it and feel how the current is running over your fingers, because they're like a little bit better at feeling stuff.
Huh.
If vortescence passes over you in some way a little bit like water, which I think it kind of does, then that's what that hand is constantly doing. And it's acting before the rest of the body on almost like a purely instinctual level. Like, kind of like your ears twitching, you know?
This is an idol for him. It says, quote, align, so just trying to align with something.
I think that's the moment when he's feeling out where the other Vortigaunts are, where he kind of pauses to talk about it for a moment. That's what I would guess. Maybe, oh god, don't look. Every now and then, This program turns the model you're trying to look at into a horrible shape.
Which is fun.
But yeah, I was gonna say, I think that idle animation would make sense to be like, well, if we decide to change how much is being said here, we can just wait. Oh god. It's the worst. Yeah, Anki art, the hand is the tail. I wonder if that would be why they might have once had a tail and then dropped it, is that the arm came to replace it?
That'd be cute.
It's kind of an interesting thought. I don't know what would cause the pressure to lose it, though. It's interesting to think about. Listen,
Go
Vortigaunts
stupid, go
are
crazy.
poggers. Don't worry. This program, it controls interestingly. There we go. There we go.
Hello.
Hey, Bugs, what if we just picked a static pose that works for what we're talking about, Bugs?
I'm looking for something, I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh, the song that is playing is the Wizard's theme from Stardew Valley. So if you've ever run to shove an amethyst at the purple dude they don't let you date...
Well, maybe the only art has...
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the full neck flexibility.
I think only art does that.
Alright,
This dude's animations are way more limited.
that's true. Hi!
Let's stick with this for... Let's stick with something this. Let's do this for a bit, okay?
Okay.
Is that okay, Bugs?
Yes?
Snail? Oh, what kind of ancestry enabled the third arm thing? I'm gonna be super honest with you, Snail. It's a thing. As much as I try to backtrace everything, the third limb thing, and the fact that a bunch of the animals that come in the portal storm also have 3 limbs for some reason, they just thought it looked cool and it makes no fucking sense. So some of this we have to handwave with. They're aliens from another dimension, and it's very hard to figure out what would have caused that. I know. We're gonna get into it too. I'm just adding also, I think it's fair for me to admit real quick, some of this is very goofy, but I love what's been done with it. Like, because this game has given us, like, a purpose for it. Oh, I love this. Weird. The problem is all animals have it. A bunch of them anyways.
Look at that.
If anyone can figure something out, I'd love to hear it.
Running on all fours.
And notice that they tuck the thumb in when they do this.
Oh yeah. Hey, that's
like
cool.
Suddenly they... Right? It really indicates that like the bigger fingers there are what's being used to kind of like impact the ground and like claw at stuff. The thumb is used a little bit more like a lever. And we are Nude After Dark.
And you're so right, XF33S.
Sea cucumbers look bilateral, but they actually have a radial symmetry just like endocurves. Oh, that'd be interesting if the root of life on their planet had radial symmetry. God. We actually used to have... They used to have a limb on the middle of their back, too. That's what that hump's from.
Actually, the hump is interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Like, the distinct ridges always catch my attention. Yeah, the second they go horizontal, it is just a horse. Maybe their ancestors are trilateral. I could see that because it's so common that it has to be like there's some common ancestor that Hound Eyes and Vortigaunts could share. Because Vortigaunts have 3 limbs.
You're absolutely right,
Total.
Fandom Hop.
It is literally their stimming hand. Like you say it, but no, really, honestly. Frog horse.
Should I swap over to art now?
Can we take a look at the back real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Also worth noting is that the talons on the hands of the Vortigaunt appear much more separate, like a little bit like claws, but the talons on the Vortal hand are like much more a part of the finger. Maybe we can take a look at that close up before we move on too.
Real quick, look, this is where the tailbone stops. See?
There should be a tail there, right?
Yeah.
there should be a tail there. There's a tail there.
So okay, anyway.
Can we...
So what do you want to look at?
First the back a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just because these ridges are very interesting to me. Like, they got a strong structure running directly over their spine, which, considering that Art's connection to the Vortal Mind and to Vortessence was in some way altered by, like, invasive brain surgery being done to him, would I kind of wonder if this is, like, defense directly over the nerves, because having those nerves get impacted fucks with your ability to, like, sense and keep up with Vortessence. You know? That's kind of my running vague theory.
Look at how strong
they do got hips, I'll say that. They've never skipped leg day.
You can see this arm, when it gestures, pulls the lat, and it goes all the way down to here.
Yeah.
But
no, their arm muscles are so long.
No, okay, so they've got small, thin biceps. They've got kind of big triceps. But look at how big the flexor and extensor muscles. Those motherfuckers can rip and tear.
No, yeah, it really suggests, like, the teeth can scrape and the hands can tear. Side note, I think there's some serious evidence that Vorts, like, have a little bit of an alligator, like, leap and snatch kind of approach if they're hunting, which I think is probably difficult to deal with. Because we saw how a Vort that's, like, weak from being captured just, like, casually leapt up the side of a building.
Oh, hey, here's something else. Check out how thin the webbing is between these two fingers, right?
Yeah.
Now check it out over here.
Yeah, Vortigaunt death roll.
A pretty good.
For real.
Webbiness. Probably swam at some point, given all the liquid we see on them.
And given, like, everything about their design, it definitely suggests a, like, transitional water and land form is involved here.
Oh, look at that!
Look at that!
Oh, they've got little parts where the flat meet the ground. I thought it was all claw that made contact, like hooves. That's
no, it's like an actual straight up foot to some degree now. Like, they are literally up on tippy toes. Like, pretty much the same way that, like, a cat or a horse is. Somewhere between that.
Oh yeah, right, make a flag on.
Yeah, similar to head crabs and useful to hunt a head crab. Like, I bet if a head crab jumps at a Vort and a Vort's ready for it, they just, like, step forward and snatch them out of the air. Yeah, take your screenshots if you wanna, y'all, like, for real. I love, too, like, the neck muscles are so strong. I really do think that, like, they can swallow. The jaw strength to me also seems possibly intimidating.
Yeah. Well, okay, so if you look at, like, how the muscle anchors...
Eggs, yes.
So check this out. You can actually see a little bit of the muscle flex right here. There it is. Which suggests... maybe? It's a little hard to tell from here. If it's anchored a little more down, that's probably less biting strength, but if it's anchored up, and so this ridge we have on the head, you'll see in canines, actually. I think house cats also have that, where the muscle's anchored to this ridge at the top of the head, and that's how they get that really strong bite power. So,
so...
you could be looking at something with some pretty strong bite power.
Which I think lends credence to my idea that they can flex their mouth, like, back a little bit, like at an angle to actually dig in.
Yeah.
Admittedly purely theory, but it would make sense of the head ridge attachment.
I'm also very interested in, like, teeth that are permanently sticking out. That's interesting.
That's what I think, is like, if you could
jaw.
then... Because I think if you could have the teeth, like, pulled back, they could kind of rotate the right way, you know?
Yeah, I feel that. That could be interesting.
But this way they can cut into stuff without opening their mouth, which again, if they hunt underwater, if they hunt in areas with contaminated air, if the spores that you can breathe in can lead to you, like, exploding with Zen growth, which hopefully it doesn't, because Alyx is not wearing a helmet.
Alyx is fine. Everything's fine.
The Vortigaunt teeth have always looked like this since Half-Life 1, yes.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're right.
Yeah, you can see them. They stick out all goofy.
Oh, so cute.
That's why they look... And
hey,
they
thank
look
you
like
for the
that in
follow,
Half-Life
bug
2.
coats.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Worth noting, though, is that when they talk, at least when Art talks, his lips can cover his teeth, which suggests a certain amount of, like, mouth flexibility. Like, it's not a... I feel like it's a little bit... I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it would be interesting to examine them as having, like, more flexibility than just a straight jawbone in there.
I'm trying to think. It's interesting shapes. Because you have the canid kind of looking... canine, rather.
Yeah, we're definitely looking at, like, sharps here, right?
Well, we're looking at sharps, but we're also looking at flat, so it's like an omnivore for sure, but it doesn't have chewers, is the thing.
Yeah, it's a... That's why I think... Okay, so my theory about that, and I don't know if we can get a look at the roof... Okay, they didn't... If they modeled the roof of the mouth, I'm gonna yell at them and tell them to let the modelers go home.
Oh no, they did, hang on.
God damn it. So my theory, which attaches to my earlier idea that they use the tongue, like the same way that a giraffe does to grab food, which I think would make sense because of, like... their mouth just seems a little bit trickier to maneuver food into otherwise, and their tongue has weird, unique stuff. Hold on.
There we go. Typical human ridges.
Yeah, okay, the roof of their mouth is ridged. So I think that there's, like, the tongue grabs stuff, and then the tongue grinds food against the roof of the mouth, is what I kind of imagine for having to, like, make stuff smaller. But then there's also just take a look at their fucking throat. I suspect it doesn't need to be very small to get, like, swallowed easily, you know?
Oh, hey,
Like, I feel like...
That's interesting, though. I don't really know the terminology for the teeth, so I'm going to remember
And
that.
I am going to admit that there's probably a little bit of... I'm going to say that it's probably what looked good.
Yeah, for sure, but I mean, it's fun to play around with this stuff.
I'm actively playing around with it, I know. I'm not trying to discourage. Just every now and then I'm gonna poke Valve. That's all I'm doing. Okay? But, like, yeah, the tongue is very interesting. Yeah, Vor overbite. Seriously.
Okay, chat, memorize this image.
No, don't do that.
Do it.
I'm with you, buddy.
Oh.
Hey, thanks for the raid.
Thanks for the raid, just in time.
Raid of 4.
Welcome.
Good time.
Enjoy the show. You like what you see?
Okay, so... Alright, we can move off this one now.
Do we want to go to art?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. Hey, it's our good friend
Let's
Art.
move to it. Hey! Hello, Art.
No, so comparatively, you can already see Art.
Art has been... Oh, Art...
So, Art has one blind eye. Oh, thank God. I thought they had wires coming out of the eye before. No.
No, those are some of the loose wires.
You can see
hey,
grown
don't
over.
release a wasp.
Thank you.
And real quick, I super agree, Mega Flagon. That's also part of why I occasionally will be like, this might have been to look good. I'm then gonna go on to, like, come up with thoughts and theories about it. I'm never trying to be a buzzkill when I say that. It's occasionally just me admitting I can't figure something out, totally. Okay?
TP for Combine...
Yep, City Police. No, it's for City Police.
Okay. And we've got a lot of machinery in... Oh, and you can see...
It's worth noting...
Here's one that looks...
heads up!
out.
This is gonna be a little gruesome.
Oh yeah, sorry. This is gonna be gruesome.
Bugs is kind of just going right into it, real close up, so... Yeah, worth noting, I don't think it's actually a tattoo on his chest. I think it's a brand.
Oh yeah.
Because we've actually seen examples of Vortigaunts taking burning damage before, and it turns black.
So, also you see over here, this kind of, like, burned area. Also
right,
worth
which
noting,
is yes.
his claws are worn down where he touched the ground.
Yep. His talons have either been ground or cut down, or he has ground them down through contact with concrete, the way that, like, you know how dogs' nails will get wound down by it a little bit? It's really rough. Like, I realized when we were playing Alyx that, like, oh, right, you can't really make out the extent of what's been done to him. Like, the degree to which he's had, like, machinery put into him, for instance. And I have to say, it looks like a lot of it's had time to heal, but it's still rough. Oh yeah, there's like a mark there. The ears... The ears are more messed up than the nostrils are, huh? Ooh. Most of them are just batteries to the Combine. Art is worse than a Combine. Art is worse than a battery to the Combine. Art, I fully believe, was an attempt to make a weapon.
Yep.
Art was an attempt to completely combine a Vortigaunt.
Note the
And we're lucky. Yes. Look at how much wiring is going specifically into the arms. We know that Art's control of vortescence is really powerful, and also weirdly uncontained, because the other Vortigaunt has little polite spheres of vortescence that it summons, whereas Art summons, like, almost an ink cloud in water of energy. Yeah, like the Hunters, exactly like the Hunters. That is probably what was going to happen here, except kind of worse, because I always feel like the brand suggests that they were going to use these in the city.
yeah.
So that's fun.
Also of note, in Half-Life 2, you'll find a dead Vortigaunt they were attempting.
Yeah. Which is also interesting to me because it suggests to some degree that most Vortigaunt... I always get the feeling that it's implied to be that Vortigaunts can, like, will themselves to death, because death isn't as much of a big deal to them so long as the, Vortal hive mind is there. So, it kind of suggests that Art just chose not to, or had that cut off to him. Because, okay, the one in the head is actually a really good example. These wires are torn off in places. Not cut, torn. Yes, it's very rough. Sorry, y'all. Art is a tragic figure.
Yeah, Art's eye does glow, actually, but, hey, Art's eye is also damaged.
Yeah, specifically, it looks like whatever was done with the brain, might have been done through that eye or really close to it.
Oops. Oopsie doopsie.
And D&D Saint, that's a great question, but I need you to hold on to it till later, because we're currently looking at the models before Bugs gets... There we go. Yeah, he needs a hug. Yes, his eye does still glow. And worth noting, it doesn't seem any weaker or any more messed up than the other Vortigaunts was.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the lighting orbs. Just don't worry about them. Vort's brain is presumably in its skull because he points to his head at that spot when he says, "I have a brain injury, ow." They drilled here, yeah. So a brain is where you'd expect it to be on a Vortigaunt. It's in its head. There might be more brain somewhere else. I don't claim to know. Is its eye pulsing more rapidly than Fred's? That's a good question.
Find out.
You might not be wrong, I'll admit. Can we get it paused? Yeah. What do you think,
2,
Bugs?
3.
It's uneven. It's like dut 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 dut. And then here's
3.
Fred.
Yeah. His pulse is a little slower.
Interesting. That kind of makes sense. It's definitely a different rate. It's faster pulsing, but not dimmer. That could also kind of make sense for, like, the conversation being had. Oh, let's see. Oh?
Sorry, I lost him.
Oh, hey!
There we go.
He's jiving. He's grooving.
Grooving.
Yeah, Haim, that's totally what we wanted to like show off to y'all, because we've taken a look at these before. Can we take a look at the head area where he's got the chip in a bit? Something that interests me is that it doesn't look like any work was done to the ridge on his back or to his neck. That might have just been something they were gonna do like later, but it is interesting that it really is like, oh, the arms are important here in some way. This one's torn off.
Yeah.
Oh, Snail, I can actually explain that a little bit. There's other wires that are connected on both ends on Art's arms and I believe legs. And what I kind of assume is that some of the bandaging on the arms is just to keep those wires from getting caught on shit. But the problem is with his legs is that we can see the edge of what looks like maybe some modifications being done there, and Art walks with a heavy limp. Art moves very differently than the other Vortigaunt. Yeah, see, those bandages are to keep those on. But yeah, I do feel like Art could be swabbed down with, like, some alcohol or something.
Yeah, Art could use a little bit of a tending to wound.
It does seem suggested that Vortessence might allow him to, like, have healed from some pretty gnarly stuff. But it is worrying considering the patches of skin missing on his legs.
Real
which
quick,
there's... Yeah?
something cute, the sequence where he's showing off the Vortal story with the cardboard and everything, is called Vort Card Show.
It's so cute. And note here again, like, this is another very good example of the way that the motion of the outer arms and the inner arm move. Can we take a look at, like, the upper top of the thigh on that bandage? Because I feel like there's one place where you can actually see the cybernetic shit peeking out a little bit.
Oh yeah. Well, you got some goo.
Yeah. It's hard to tell. It looks like if it's not someplace that's been wired up, maybe it was being prepped to be wired up.
Yeah.
Or to have something installed, because Combine do weird things.
Sure do, don't they? But I'm interested in these. I never noticed they went into the skin.
And Haim,
Whoa.
Vortessence,
Okay, that'll do.
I don't know... Oh, look at that. I don't know if being cut off from the Vortal hive mind means that Art can't heal at all. We just literally don't know. Honestly, it's unclear. He can still use Vortessence is the thing. And the line for what you need the Vortal hive mind for and what you need just Vortessence alone for is unclear. Yeah. Well, the problem is they fucked up a perfectly good Vortigaunt, and then the Vortigaunt decided to use all this shit to destroy them.
Yep.
As best as he can. Oh, and look at that, he does still have a wire that's kind of hanging loose on the side of his arm there.
Yeah.
Is that one torn? It looks I haven't noticed that wire before. That looks super annoying. Can we pause and take a look at that? Yeah, look at that! That's another torn off one. Or unplugged! Wow! I wonder if that was like a control or even like a diagnostic. That's rough. It's hard to say improbable. It could just be like kind of a reverence thing, but I've noticed that Vortigaunts don't close all of their eyes at once very often at all, which is kind of makes it even more significant that Art's like semi-self-portrait eyes that he's drawn are all closed. Yeah, honestly, Snail, that's what I think about too, is that that super gets caught on shit. Like a drawer. Do we have one of the animations where he's like walking around?
Humans. He's about to do the have been cut off. I get a good look.
Oh, okay, good. No, yeah. These animations are great to look at as they go through, because the lighting in his house is very dim. And look at the way that his Vortal hand, like, twitches gently around and, like, shifts a bit. It curls in, and look at that! Holding up a finger to gesture! Then he spreads the fingers out? It's very cool. Oh, God. Art.
Look at this. I never noticed that. His Wordle hand curls in to hold himself.
Oh, you're right. Oh no! Oh, it's really flexible then.
Yeah,
That's much
golly.
further than I thought it could flex upwards. Is that sucker a 360 joint?
Wow, that's really cool. if
Wow!
That's the case.
Okay! That might be flexible in every direction. I coo over an image of him being emotionally distraught over the most traumatic thing in his life. Sorry.
Oh, cool.
I'm like glancing to chat.
Oh.
Also, that's destroying my heart. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like a ball and socket joint, exactly.
I'm trying to figure out what it's decided to set my screenshot button to.
Yeah, it is also a very cool pose, honestly.
It is, isn't
That's
it?
what I love about art. Art is allowed a sense of gravitas that really carries his character. It would have been so easy for him to be like a very tone-deaf, like comedy relief kind of character.
Mm-hmm.
And he has like a little bit of that. He's like a little bit goofy and he helps to like cut the tension. But instead he's a very like dramatically noble character. Like he's sad. His story is sad and dramatic. And we're supposed to feel for him, not just be like, "Ah, something bad happened to the funny alien." Yeah, or just a mystic exotic mentor. It could have gone really bad that way.
So the other thing, in that sense, is actually in the first version of alyx, you find Art limp on the floor, and you have to hand feed him headcrab organs until he gets back up again, and it is.
Tenderly nurse him in 3D.
It looks
bad.
interesting from what we've seen. It's not on
also
here, but
third hand is for holding, is what it's for.
it's true.
Hand for hold. Extra special hand
who
just
should
for hold.
hold his third hand?
I think Adrian should get the
I
hold
think
hands, is
Adrian
what I
Shepard
think.
should get to hold hands with the Vortigaunt. I think exactly.
He got put in a fridge for like 10 solid years, 20 solid years. He deserves to have a tall alien boyfriend.
He's very traumatized. They can commiserate over it.
Oh, and this is another good pose for like, I really love the way that his Vortal hand, something that I think about a lot is how cool it would look if a Vortigaunt does ASL.
Oh yeah.
Because I wonder if they would use their Vortal hand in the same way that you would a primary hand a bit.
Oh, that'd
Or
be
if it's
cool.
more like it follows along kind of like doing a weird Vortal interpretation. Because it doesn't seem that dexterous exactly,
Mhm.
but it does seem very important, or at least the art is
Oh.
so expressive with it. It really cracks me up whenever he lifts up a single finger on it.
Hey, that's interesting. It wasn't just like raising a finger for emphasis, it was specifically pointing at his head. ESL, oh
Yeah,
that'd be
that's
cool.
right. Right? That's VSL. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that'd be lovely too, because if they made it not dependent so much on the Vortal hive mind, then there'd be a way to
Oh
like
my
talk
God.
directly to Vort without using English.
Hang on.
Hmm?
Watch at the end, you see the whole palm flip over completely.
Oh, let me watch.
Okay.
Okay.
We might have
Okay,
to chatter a
okay.
bit. It's gonna be after he does his turnaround, but you'll actually see
Okay,
the whole
so we'll
thing
wait for
flips
that.
upside down.
That's very cool. Which, also something I know is he favors one leg, and you can actually see it in this series of gestures, because he crouches more to one side than the other. It's interesting to me because he almost seems like not unstable. Here we go. See that tiny little motion? That is a limpy motion.
Yep.
I often get kind of bad joint pain, so I've got some experience of this. Also, someone please give Art a cane. Please. I think he deserves cane. This is a good angle. That little tiny head quirk. There's a
Yeah.
lot of very small head motions he does that are very fascinating, but notice that he knows that shaking your head is no. He has distinctly human mannerisms that the other Vortigaunt does not have. Okay, here we go. Party time.
Alright.
Oh. Goes up against the chest,
Alright,
which
watch right
is
here.
definitely interesting. Up. Flex, flex, little finger wiggle. Cute, cute. I like. Oh.
There it is.
Whoa! Whoa! Hello! Hello! Hi!
Wasn't that cool?
Whoa! You see it go all the way over and then all the way back.
I mean, I know our own palms can flip over like that, but that seems so seamless. It really does feel like maybe there's like a floating joint there.
Yeah, it's not only... Okay, but like, I can move my palm like that, but it does like a whole arm version of that. It twists as much with the elbow as it does the wrist.
I'm so glad you guys are pogging over this.
I'm very glad that we have the correct audience, but is also very hype about the discovery that maybe the Vortigaunts have a weird amount of flexibility with their vortal hand.
You guys are so sweet.
Breaking news! The Vortigaunt's extra special hand-holding hand even more flexible than thought before. Maybe extra good for cuddles.
Oh, he's so happy and cute. I love him.
Oh, I love this animation. By the way, it's very interesting to me that there's a little bit more animation past where you... His vortal hand is pressed up over the edge of the door. Look, the talons curl over it. That is so cute to me. Oh. And yes, he's smiling!
He laughs too.
So this, by the way, proves Vortigaunts smile with their eyes. They smize.
Oh, that's so cute.
Like, really?
Yeah.
When I'm writing, a lot of times I'll denote a Vortigaunt smiling by saying that they half close their eyes or almost close their eyes. Oh, Snail says, okay, that actually could be bilateral symmetry with a stray mutant arm somewhere far back if it's not rooted. I could honestly see that it just turned out to be really helpful for, like, vortescent stuff.
Lips can pucker around the teeth, right.
Also, I have a side theory that the presence of vortescence makes animals able to mutate and diversify, like, weirdly fast. But it's admittedly kind of a hand waiver of a theory, but also they need a hand waiver. And look, yeah, the lips! Which explains that's... And this is why Vortigaunts don't have a lisp, even though you'd think they would. I think that the eyes closing is a natural Vortigaunt expression. I think if a Vortigaunt ever picks up actually trying to, like, quirk the corners of their mouths up, that'll be a learned human expression. But it just feels very genuine, and the other Vortigaunt kinda does it a little too. It's just much less noticeable, because art is super expressive. Yeah, that's definitely an unhingeable jaw, says Snail, and I super agree. I think that a Vortigaunt mouth can open very far, and I think the bottom of it can probably flex, and I think that they can probably swallow a lot at once if they want to. Do his teeth look kind of ground...
Oh,
Improbable says, do his teeth look kind of ground down? Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at this. This incisor is smaller than the others. Is that right? Hand incisors?
It looks... Yeah, it definitely looks off. Oh, his tongue is a darker color than the other Vortigaunt. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's why I was zooming in at first, because I thought I saw that.
Oh, and look, he's in the middle of talking and his lower teeth are doing what? Flexing inwards. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. This is my version of They Laughed at the Academy. See? They flex inwards! They laughed, called me mad!
Oh yeah, so here's the fun thing. In the Half-Life Alyx speedrun, you actually completely skip art, but you do this by, like, crawling like a baby over the ceiling of his room, so you peek down.
It's so funny!
And he's just doing this at the door the whole time. He's just waiting for Alyx.
Yeah, which is... Obviously, that's just to, like, load the animation in.
But it's very funny.
But it's very cute.
He's kind of like, huh?
What is the Vance? I did not see this fucking coming. I did not see... I can't do the art voice. You gotta have, like, 2 octaves lower and also be a very talented... Oh, by the way, again, his ears are super fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
Which is worth noting because there's a lot of evidence to suggest that the Combine like to replace sensory organs. By the way, that doesn't bode good for a Vortigaunt. I'm It is a relief that there is only a little bit of infrastructure built on his chest. I imagine that was on the docket. Art waiting for Alyx while she burrows through his ceiling.
This is a flinch
Oh
animation for if
god.
you reach over
They're
to touch
in the
his
vents.
face. God.
Yeah, the flexing
Oh.
of the jaw behind the ears when he talks. Emphatic just pointed that out.
This is the
Yeah,
animation.
you can really see, like, the muscles go back.
Real quick, he kind of grimaces and pulls all the way inward. This is labeled as a flinch animation, which is used for reaching out to suddenly touch a character.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, that's interesting. It's not that his lips move, it almost looks like his mouth moves around his teeth.
kind of gives a pained grimace if you try to touch him.
He doesn't like to be touched, okay? He's having a rough one. Is his jaw his jaw sticks? Oh, that's an inner jaw, Bugs.
Oh god.
Bugs?
Oh god,
That's
it's
an
like
inner
a
jaw.
horse.
It's an inner jaw. That's the rest of his mouth. That's not lips. That's separate.
Oh, I don't like that.
Can they do the fucked up thing?
No.
Yes, they
I don't
can,
like
because
that.
their teeth rest outside their mouth.
Oh, I don't like
Their teeth
that.
rest outside their mouth. That's why their teeth rest outside their mouth.
Oh. Oh no!
Goblin shark style.
Oh
Yes!
Christ, I'm gonna
Yes!
have to fucking draw this. Oh,
Oh
I don't
my god!
like it.
I'm so happy!
I don't
I'm so
like
happy!
that.
This explains it! This
Oh.
makes them make sense though!
Oh, God.
I'm literally like stimming furiously while
Oh,
Bugs
look at how it
dies.
flexes. Oh.
Look at how much it flexes!
Oh,
That's a
no.
whole internal jaw being pulled back! They can
Oh,
push their
that's so
teeth out and then
fun.
pull it in!
Oh. Oh.
I'm right! I'm right!
Oh.
I'm gonna hit the fucking mic if I'm not careful.
Oh my god.
The neck! That's why the neck, Bugs!
Well, that fucking rules. That's
It's
awesome.
muscles that are attached to an interior jaw!
Oh.
It's different! The outer snout is different than the interior jaw! Fuck! God! The devs of this game are so good!
There you are.
Oh,
There you are.
I'm so
Okay.
happy! It's better than I thought it was gonna be!
You can see his wordle arm pets the head crab.
That's why they can mimic a human! Because they can just get their teeth out of the way! Oh, no wonder they can make sounds we super can't. Even just leaving aside the fact that their voice box is, like, enormous. Ah, God. Phalangeal jaw, that's the one, Snails.
That's great.
I'm gonna cap that and use that as, like, the summary for later. Post-stream, I'm gonna be like, here you go.
Great. Very cool.
Oh, Haim says, whoa, he has no molars, just bicuspids. And yeah, the incisors mean his jaw strength must be incredible, since they're cutting teeth rather than tearing teeth. And if it's a secondary jaw, it would need to be powerful enough to sever in one bite, since he has no canines to latch on with. That's what the tongue's for. Are those barbs on the side of his tongue?
Oh yeah, I guess they would be, huh?
They're barbs. It's the teeth cut and the jaw pulls back, and then with the tongue used as an anchor.
Real quick, Kaz, do you mean the song playing right now or the song that was just playing? The song
just
playing
literally
right
like-
now is Magnificent 7 Climax Mix from Bayonetta.
It was extremely good for flapping my hands vigorously enough I'm gonna give myself wrist pain.
Hell yeah.
God, how cool though! That makes the teeth work! Fucking whatever genius at Valve on the design team, like, looked at the teeth setup from, like, Game 1 and Game 2, and the fact that they can speak English, and went like, let's figure this out, is so good.
I'm gonna pull
Because
up.
it's not something you can notice easily, but it makes them make sense visually. Oh, God.
Oh wait, I'm gonna pause on my favorite frame.
Yeah, go for it. Is it gonna be the shrug? Side note, art is a little bit of a Dickens, and it really cracks. Yeah! Look at this!
I love him. I love him.
This is a grin. This is a human grin. I'm gonna say that he. Oh, look at his teeth. I want to see what his teeth are doing.
All right.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, he's grinning. This feels like an approximation of a human smile.
Well, something else that
This feels like he's. I have a theory that a character we're gonna meet later has been going through Art's home to get into the quarantine zone, because there's points on the path that you go by that have like beds set up or like a sleeping bag left somewhere.
and vodka bottle.
And vodka bottles. By the way, geez, Art's poor arm is really shiny where the skin has been exposed.
Yeah. Sorry, I got the head stamp on.
No worries.
But yeah, you're right.
No, it's just pained.
Real quick also, something I think is cute about Vortigaunt, they have this little cat-like squeak here.
Yeah!
So when their mouth is open, it makes them look even more like they're...
Oh. Their jaw goes over their, like, the nose tube all the way back over the ear.
Oh.
I feel like the flexor point is right next to the ear. No! Does it go all the way? No, it might just... It's at the ear. At the very least, it's at the ear, right? It's like, look at that line, the ridge. Why would it need that much of a ridge going over there? Hey, Mitt. Hey, non-binary Vegeta. No, we haven't gotten to the shit part. We just freed the other Vortigaunt who we've named Fred and are about to go into the distillery because we're looking at a lot of stuff. Yeah, D&D Saint, we theorize so because the longer tube flexes when they talk and breathe, and the back one is static. Also, I partially theorize that because the ear tube on Art specifically has a lot of damage, and I feel like that matches the Combine's kind of methods. Yeah, no, Haim, I fully believe that there's a point in Vortigaunt past where they just ate live prey like whole. I think that's very likely from what we've seen. Like, I think if headcrabs were once a smaller animal in the wild, especially, which would make sense if the headcrab that we've seen is a domestic breed. I love him.
Killer Lesbian, we try to go like every other day, but we'll see. Although it will be Thanksgiving on the 26th, so we might just be watching MST3K Turkey Day, if they're doing it this year.
It's very possible. And I won't, well, neither of us are going to be doing anything Friday because that's the day of Wayne's 24-hour stream.
By the way,
where I get to hunt Wayne live on camera at 6 a.m.
If you guys don't know Wayne Radio TV and you've somehow miraculously found this channel,
first of all, thank you. We
thank
love you.
Holy cow! How did you do it?
Check them out.
You should check out Wayne Radio TV. He's a really great streamer. Everyone on the Radio TV Solutions crew is great.
He accidentally unleashed us onto Half-Life as a whole.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And I'm gonna get to kill him Friday, hopefully.
So
on stream. For charity.
On the 27th, he's going to be doing a 24-hour Minecraft VR stream. I'm going to pull out so you can look at art while I talk. It's going to be for charity. They're aiming to raise, what is it, like $50,000? You should check it out.
Yeah, that's their target goal. I think they're gonna obliterate it.
You should check it out. It would be really cool, and it's a fun thing. And you get to see a delirious man fight a bunch of people in VR in Minecraft. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yes, he's going to be playing Minecraft in VR for 24 hours, and at night, he has hired assassins to go after him, and I'm on the 3 a.m. West Coast, 6 a.m. East Coast shift, which will be close to the last.
Hell yeah. You're gonna get his ass.
Okay, also I have to point out that the Vortal arm flexed all the way to the side so far that I think he can flatten it out against his torso from any angle.
Oh, that's cool.
Seriously, I'm just staring at the arm during the sequence because it does something interesting again.
I hope he adds more swords to his room this time, Sarah Murphy.
I hope so.
But Frankie...
Connecticut man is hunted for sport in Minecraft for charity. Yeah, that's about right.
Frankie is gonna be up hunting him at 3 a.m. Pacific, 6 a.m. Eastern. Cheer on our boy. Cheer on our man.
It's true.
I'm gonna be trying to stay up 24 hours to watch it also. That would be really...
I'm also going to be trying to do that, but if I collapse, like, after that part, I won't be, like, that surprised.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna try.
So,
it's fun.
consider joining me in watching this. It would be really cool and fun.
Absolutely, and I will be... if anyone is up to cheer for me in Wayne's chat, I'm going to be so amused. Okay, so Art, let's... I really would love... Can we, like, take a look at just what his Vortal arm is doing during this... I guess that's a little bit hard to say, because he moves around a bit during this, but this is... When is this? This is him talking to Alyx before... The
Alyx Vance,
this
I
when
have
he
a head injury. Ow.
Okay, this is the beginning. Right.
Yes.
Okay, his arm, I swear, it, like, turns to the side. Okay, it does that, which is already... That's a lot of flex right there. And he also fakes the shape of his hand, almost. That's cute! That's a really good one. It turns all the way to the side. Oh, come back here. There it is! It's over there! Look! Look at how far to the side it is!
Oh, you're right.
Look at that! Wow! Yeah, that's gotta be free-floating! I'm not sure that bad boy's anchored to another bone on his chest the same way that, like, your arm is.
Oh, I wonder if maybe then the hump is to anchor the back shoulder blade.
I wonder.
Oh, cool!
Because I noticed that earlier Snail said something about, like, if it's a free-floating limb, then maybe it really is, like, kind of a random mutation that just really stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
That would be
Because
really
that's
cool.
the thing, is it doesn't look like an arm that, like, used to be bigger at all, right? If this is an arm that has in some way atrophied, then it's there, look at that! Yeah, there! Look at that!
Oh.
That's so far!
Yeah, you got a lot of room there.
That's flat! I think the only way we haven't seen him pull it is, like, all the way up towards his neck, if that makes sense. But, like, does anything really suggest they couldn't do that if they wanted to, at this point?
Hey, let's check out how the jaw moves when you talk. That'd be interesting.
Oh, God. Vortigaunt textiles would be super cool, and I actually have some theories about, like, Zen biogrowth being usable for, like, a leather source or something. I kind of imagine something that you could get, like, a little bit close to, like, a wetsuit texture. Yeah, he's so emotive.
Oh, that's cute.
Also,
when he's asking Alyx to do things, he has a kind of pleading face where he hides his teeth.
You're right! He covers up his teeth a little! He's a polite boy! He doesn't want to look aggressive! Oh no, human smiling might be weird for Vortigaunts, huh?
Oh god.
Because it's weird for every other animal on this planet except us.
Yeah.
So... But then again, their teeth are out all this time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, look at that. It almost feels like he also does it to enunciate. By the way, it just mirrors his back ridge way smaller than the other Vortigaunts.
I think you're
It's
right.
less like... Right? It's less like grouped up on his back. I feel like in the other Vortigaunt, it was like a tighter shape.
I do wish this had a backwards-forwards frame function.
I know, it's kind of a killer. Yeah, human smiling is weird even for some humans. Good point, Snail.
That's true.
Yeah, I want him to have a hoodie.
Oh, I'm so glad, Sweet.
That's what we do. Look at that! That's a very different shape. Why is it so different? And his neck is more okay. Art's neck is more muscular where it connects to his... He has shoulders.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, the other Vortigaunt did not have shoulders. Sir? Smiling just looks weird if you pay too much attention to it. I say that as someone who had to learn how to smile, like, mechanically. This is a cute expression.
It is.
We have unlocked a cute expression on the boy. Look at this pleading look. Oh, Do older Vorts have a more developed ridge? I could see that.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Because that would be kind of like how humans kind of sometimes wind up a little bit bent over, especially like if you have a nutrition problem.
Oh wow, yeah, you're so right. Look at this.
Right? Look, it's way less ridged. The ridges are, no, it's not even less ridged. The ridges are further down his back. Yeah, I
Although
wonder if he's a much, yeah? That might be like, it's one of the only things that so far feels like a general and anatomic difference, not something that the Combine caused.
Look at his posture.
Art, it feels suggested Galactopal that Art can't climb the way that other Vorts can, because he walks around much more awkwardly. I don't know if he can't climb at all, but clearly walking is a little bit painful for him.
Look at his posture.
Yeah,
Look
it
at
could
how
be
low down his head is compared.
Yeah, he holds it. He holds it very far down in that pose.
Compared to typical Vort. Up,
it
arms
could
out.
be. Yeah, it could be a lot of things. It could be medical issues. It could be malnutrition. It could be a natural variation. I kind of like the idea of it being age, because Art, other than his injuries, is a little bit smoother looking than the other Vortigaunt too. Art kind of looks like he's been eating a little bit better, which makes sense because of all the head crabs he's been hunting.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he's had some time. Silver, Art is bigger. You have to trust me on like eyeballing this, but Art looks taller than the other Vortigaunt. Art looks taller than most characters in the series. Oh, there's the upward flex. I seriously think his neck is more muscular than the other Vortigaunts.
Let's see.
And like, I know it's difficult to compare that directly because we can't really like put the models next to each other.
So this is considered a shock damage.
By the way, he got abs.
Yep.
I feel like we all just have to briefly acknowledge the fact that Vorts have abs, and I think it's very funny. Yeah, Haim, that's a good point. The Combine would have chosen a young, healthy Vortigaunt for making a prototype.
Oh,
That
yeah.
does sound right. And also, it's hugely cruel. Which, again, Combine. That might be something to figure out sometime, Mega Flygon. Oh, that's a good pose. Man, you know what I just realized? Oh, Art has all of that machinery in his arms, and we saw that the other Vortigaunt rests on those arms really heavily when climbing and bounding. Oh, Vorts could fuck up a normal human for sure, for sure. A Vortigaunt has the same kind of muscle construction that like an orangutan has.
Oh yeah, look.
Oh, look at that.
He pulls a little more with his left and drags his right a little.
Yeah, he has a difference in stride. Also note that his Vortal arm like bobs gently in place a little bit. It's cute.
Sorry, he's a little sick. Hang on.
We don't control when it does this. Now he's over there, he's decided.
He's
Yeah,
fine.
humans are very, very, very lucky that Vortigaunts are allies. I sincerely think that if Gordon hadn't freed the Vortigaunts, humanity wouldn't have had any chance about anything that was coming. Because to me it feels implied that the Combine could have eventually gotten their hands on the Nihilanth, and through the Nihilanth all the Vortigaunts. I think there's zero chance, and that's actually part of my reasoning for how I think about the G-Man, is that I think that the G-Man took a calculated risk that it would be genuinely better off to have the Vortigaunts free, even if it came at the risk of some humans. Possibly some very specific humans.
So these are the motions that go with you attempting to him.
He's so
Oh, here
nope,
we go.
Thank you, no.
Hairy scratch arm.
Vort says no. Oh, fidgety. Don't pick at those. Don't pick at those. Bad. Art, this is why you had to bandage up your other arm. This is why you had to bandage up your other arm. Oh, that's the bad one. We also don't like that one. Move along.
Hang on. There we go. Got it in one. That's how far up a Vort head can go.
Look at that flex. I can see chat now reacting.
Portal footwork, you're right. Stupid, go crazy.
Let's zoom in a bit on that. Yeah, by the way, I said before I think he's taller than the other Vort, and I feel like, oh, he smiled. Oh, polite boy with his mouth closed. Wow. Yeah, they can stretch up like cats. Wow.
Of art.
I'm just thinking, like, I really do think, like, we never see art stretch all the way up, but I feel like it's pretty impressive.
I think also after this we should give a look at Wrestle because we've seen all of Wrestle's animations in the game.
Yeah, I think so. Someone also put in a request for the Flapjack dog, if we have a moment.
Oh yeah, of course. I'll have to dig up a Reviver, but let me get through the rest of these.
Oh god. Blue Star, that's a great point. Combine took the tallest dude they can find and used him like a circuit board. That actually makes a lot of sense, frankly. Like, it would make sense for the Combine to take the youngest, healthiest, biggest built Vortigaunt that they could find. And they discovered, oh yeah, there's a weird joint in the Vortigaunt neck.
Yeah.
This is private, Bugs. Bugs, I think this is private.
I'm trying to make it stop. There we go.
Are you? There we go. Yeah, he does feel like a... Listen, they've got a long crop. It has to go somewhere, okay? It's a little bit like an owl pellet. It's unpleasant. They try to do it in private. Haim said he does feel like a young person. I think you're right. Forbidden Vort motions.
I'm noticing something interesting here. He has run animations in every direction. We do not see him run. There's no reason for him to run.
Yeah, and the other Vortigaunt doesn't run either. I wonder if there was going to originally be, like, we would see a little bit more of him with Eli? Or if he was gonna, like, come with you. Look, he goes backwards! This took a lot of work. And the other Vortigaunt doesn't have these at all. The other Vortigaunt doesn't move bipedially this much.
He has an idol
oh, look at
that's,
that, his
like, following you idol. I think he was supposed to follow you around at some point.
Yeah. Which, side note, when he is following you in that run pose, his fingers are up in the vortessence using positions.
Oh, let me put that
or
back
at
on.
least curled in a particular flex. I do feel like we were robbed, but also I'm trying to imagine keeping track of, like, a companion in a VR game. Yeah, look at that! He's holding his hands, instead of at a neutral position, they're clasped forward in a locked position.
Whoa.
Which I think is both the position they tend to be in when he uses Vortessence, and is also reminiscent of the Vortigaunts in Half-Life 1, which used clawing attacks. And by the way, please note that while his feet talons are messed up, his talons are actually pretty sharp looking.
Well, I was actually about to point out, it looks like they're worn down on the sides over here.
They are. Oh, wow. Or is that a reflection, though? Are we sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, I'll set off the headlight and show.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, that bandage is anchored around his hand. Ooh. Our boy's got lots of polygons. Yeah, it could be like how humans clench their hands when they swing their arms while running. Which again, this does also prove Art moves bipedally. He doesn't drop down to his fours at all. I'm not sure if he can even do that comfortably as he is right now. I hope that maybe he could again one day, but there's a lot of stuff in his arms, huh?
Multiple NPCs Vort? It's SS Tut multiple NPCs Vort.
He waved! Now he's just standing there. Yay! Oh, it's like a up gesture. That's a weird one. Uh, Agent Benry, I don't think Vorts are full quadrupeds, but the other Vort that we looked at earlier has animations of jumping and climbing in a quadrupedal position. I
Oh.
think they're supposed to be able to do both. Oh lord, he doing the footwork now, huh? Oh boy, watch me go! Can't stop me now! What is he? To this music! Oh, this is a strong combination. We gotta go silent for a sec. I just turned the music up on my end. Just, oh.
Alright, this is updated idle.
Yeah, he's got that, like, he can really pop and lock. Like, that's a total isolation of his upper body.
Whoa!
The man's a natural.
Word
Oh, there you
blast
go.
test.
Oh, that looks like the most... That looks familiar. Oh god, that was so strong. I'm crying.
Oh, you're all dancing. Good.
Oh yeah, you can see the jaw. Look, his interior jaw's all the way forward.
Oh.
wanna look at it. Yeah!
Oh.
Oh, that goes... Look, the top of his nose scrunches. It scrunches back, Bugs.
Oh, he's
Look at
crunchy.
it. His snout scrunches around the interior jaw. Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, that's wild.
Look at those.
That's very cool.
That is so interesting. That solves so many problems about how these eat. Yeah, I'm probable it was mouth time. I requested mouth time.
Sorry.
You know what, Hayne? You're right. It does look like a barnacle jaw.
Oh yeah.
It's a similar. Okay, that's great. Because having there be another animal that probably comes from the same place with like similar anatomy, that feels right to me. That's so cool. The Vortal fingers are kind of double jointed, huh, D&D Saint? Because they go... Wait, you're right, they go backwards. Look at that. At the end of the pose, they go back really far. Wow. I'm so glad you clipped Vortal footwork, Blue Star.
Oh no. Thank you, Blue Star.
I'm so glad. Clips, by the way, make me so happy. Like, never feel shy.
Honestly, when I see a clip, it's like, oh yeah, that's something I did. Whoops.
I think that one clip from when we were playing Opposing Forces that's just literally us on the fucking haunted train ride saying, so Art's gonna have nightmares about this, huh? A little bit is one of my favorite moments.
Art, what are you doing all the way over there, bud?
This music is indeed from Portal. Good call. Yeah, no, in a parallel universe, some Vort versions of us are watching the anatomy of a human and going, oh, he clenches his fists when he runs. Oh.
Oh.
Yes, Snail, that is what... Oh, god damn it. That is what I go with as my default assumption. I believe that most quote-unquote Zen fauna is from the Vort homeworld / home dimension. That is my assumption for, like, 98% of it, with a little bit of an error bar for some stuff that Adrian ran into that I'm unclear about. Listen, Gordon's a bit of a twink. Oh boy. This is my least favorite part of this program. Is where every now and then a character just shows up in the far distance, shuddering. I do feel like Vorts must find human hands very interesting. They must look like such weird, complicated shapes. Listen, I'm not saying that Gordon isn't a twunk. I'm saying that there's a lot of art of Gordon that's official art and official renders of Gordon, where he's definitely a twink. He's a twink and, like, linebacker shoulders. Oh, I love this animation so much. I think this is a good one to stay on for a bit.
Well,
I love this because it has, like, really subtle facial animations because it's a moment where you're guaranteed to be right in front of him. It's very cool to me how Alyx plays with, like, okay, if you have to interact with the doorbell to talk to the Vortigaunt inside and progress, then you will be here and we can work with this animation assuming that that's where you are.
Yeah.
Can we rotate to be a little bit of a front view?
Yeah.
This is beautiful music and he deserves it. I feel like that's correct. It's so cute. He's so smiley. He's so delighted to see you.
Is.
He has a lot of neck.
Let's see.
Yeah, he does have secondary eyelids. Oh, wow, look at that. Wow. I would love to see a Vortigaunt excitedly study humans, especially because a small detail about artwork is that the human hands aren't quite right. The human hands in his art look like head crab zombie hands. And I think that's because that's the only models he has to work with for figuring out how to abstract them. Hey, Bugs, what are we doing?
This is his hitbox.
Uh-huh.
I was just looking to see.
Hey, Bugs?
Yeah?
Why are we cycling through everything possible?
I was just clicking around.
Uh-huh. You can also talk.
But you're talking. You got good things to say. I like clicking.
I pause. I pause. I try to give pauses. No, I don't think Vorts can go back to their home dimension. Their home dimension is fucked over with Combine. And even if they get the Combine off Earth, I don't think that's doable. And, like, I think it's kind of a lost cause.
Oh, hey, he had an in-pod, too.
That's interesting. I wonder if it's just... No, there's actually not a lot of shared animations between the two of them.
Ow.
Wow! Oh, he is taller. He is tall and lanky, boy. Hey, look how much leg he has.
Oh.
That's got to be more leg than the other Vortigaunt, right? Look at that. He's tall.
Let's see. I think we've hit the end of, at this point,
Yeah.
like... Oh, he's
We've
got
pretty
an
much hit
idol for
everything.
standing at the stove. That's cute.
Oh, it's just him petting the head crab. Okay, we'll look at this and then we'll move on to either the Pancake Boys. Let's hit the Electric Dog and then Russell.
Yeah, of course. Throw crab fun. Oh, when he throws the head crab down to you. Sustenance.
Sustenance. The real reason Gordon never takes the suit off, yeah. Gordon isn't wearing a binder under there, okay? You can't. He's doing physical activities for like 5 hours. It's
Look
just
at
sports
this.
bra day.
He's happy to see Alyx. He passes her. Oh, he's sauntering. Oh!
Whoa! Whoa! Hello, my boy!
Berserk
Art, my son?
2016!
Where are you going? Okay, we need to see this again. I need to see that
Look,
prance.
When
I
he,
need to
when
see
he
him
tosses
frolic.
Alyx a thing and Alyx is talking, he lifts up his left foot happily. Watch. Tosses it down. Alyx kind of reacts. Right? And look at his foot. So cute. Okay, let's watch.
Oh.
Let's watch him go.
Okay, he says goodbye. Oh, he does a little leap. I'm gonna need to see this one more again. I think we just need to watch this one. We're studying. This is academic. We're studying important things here. This is character. This music is not. Okay. Okay. By the way, the little foot tap is very cute. That's the. Look at that song. I think it wouldn't make me laugh so hard if he didn't keep bouncing along like when a kid is like floating a toy through the air to indicate it's walking.
Yes.
You'd think that he would just like slide forward smoothly, right? Some animator had to choose to gently bobble him in the air like a toy horsey.
I love it. I love it. Look at him go.
Look at it
Giddy
go! No, that's what I'm saying.
He's
the
still
blankets.
blinking.
That's what I'm saying, is that if they didn't want to animate him, wouldn't they normally just slide him forward, like, smoothly? But no! This is so much better!
So
yes!
if you're leaned up
it's a
and
little-
craned up from the bottom, you can still see his back shape moving a little. But holy
Yeah.
god. Hang on, he's still blinking when he's bobbling.
Can we do the angles that he's doing that towards us?
Sure, hang on. Let me just...
Maybe on the next cycle after this, because he's about reached the end of it.
He's blinking.
A little bit further back, I think. And then we'll have... Oh, why are we under the floor?
He's doing it towards us.
No, I mean like, so as if he's like walking towards us. Is
Oh.
this
That's the angle you see this from.
Uh-huh. No, I meant doing this part. I want him to be bobbing towards us like he's walking towards us.
Okay.
Also very good, though. Jesus Christ. No, you're correct to do so, Blue Star. This is... Think a little to the left, but I also know that's difficult. Yes, yes, here we go, here we go.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. That's all I wanted. I'm fulfilled. I'm satisfied.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's
I'm
find
so
a
happy.
reviver.
Yeah, we'll leave him to footwork.
Let's see, reviver. Oh, hey, this is called a reviver blob.
It's got a smiley face because it's happy to see you.
And this is a reviver heart.
Interesting. Okay, so that definitely suggests, like, some commonality. Yeah, so
This
there you
is-
go. It's a heart.
This is
Hey,
a
here we go,
puppy.
baby. So Puppy has a lot more teeth than you guys saw because Bugs was playing too good and never let them, like, jump on our face.
Note real quick the way the eye searches.
Is that an eye?
Yeah, look. So on the tentacles, you
It
can
looks
see
like
those
it's got
little
holes
eyes.
in it.
Yeah, those are eyes.
It also looks like it moves like a trackball. Are those eyes or like Oh. Are they like... Oh, that boy rotates.
Yeah.
Are we sure that's not like a nose?
Could be. It's interesting though.
Because those look more like nostrils. That looks like it's like bringing in air and then rotate. There's a lot, but it could be an eye. It does look like an eye. Yeah, it looks terrible. It looks bad.
You want to see something bad?
It's definitely a sensory organ of some type.
Whoa!
Hey,
Hey, Nib,
thank
holy
you.
shit, thank you!
That's very sweet of you. Thank you.
I'm falling out of the chair. Look at teeth.
It's true, you've made the bugs fall out of the chair. It looked like the bug fell out of the chair because of the puppy. Yeah, so... Wow. That mouth, though, huh? It's been a while since I've seen it, like... It's like a big U shape.
So, you can actually get this thing latching onto your face with its little
Yes.
claws and biting at your face with this.
And if you're wearing a respirator mask, the mask will protect you from one instance of that happening, or a head crab jumping at your face before it'll, like, fall off after that.
Which is why
So
you
it's like
see-
a piece of armor.
Yeah, the same for the helmet I wear actually in game. The reason I have a helmet on like all the time is barnacles will grab the helmet instead of your head.
Yep.
It's very cute.
It's a nice little failsafe. Which,
Oh.
notice here, because we saw how much it compresses to, like, go into a body, most of this figure is, like, loose skin. It actually reminds me a little bit of how, like, rat and rodent bodies work,
Oh yeah.
but, like, a very weird flat variation. Good night, Blue Star.
Thanks for hanging out, Blue Star.
Yeah, there's Cosmic Eternity points out the crab claw-esque ridges on their front limbs. Which, something interesting is that those claws, we also didn't really get a good look at it, but these actually crawl into the biome, like, the biomass on the walls through those big glowing blue holes, and they seem to be used like a tunnel. So to me, the reason why these are so sharp is because they are very good at hooking into biomass and climbing and running on it. Oh, but what is the question? Oh no, the X is giving gift subs to the chat notice is just, it just pops up because Twitch is weird. Oh, and we can see here, like, the running, this, I really love that it looks like it's missing a head.
Yeah. I like that too.
And notice also here that we see a similarity with Vortigaunts, where this is a creature with 5 legs total, like 5 limbs, and where the extra limb is being used as a sensory organ.
Real quick also,
yes?
On all these file animations, this at the time is referred to as Scorpion, and then later on, the further on we get, it'll become Reviver.
We're not sure what the webbing is for. It seems to be protecting the body to some degree.
This animation is called Abandoned Host.
Oh, that's how it looks when it leaves the human. Wow, okay, now that's interesting, because it looks like the webbing is pulled in around the body to tuck all of its limbs in?
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of looks like it uses the webbing to, like, compress itself down. That's very cool. Wow, it really bundles up more. I actually had thought that the tail stayed stuck out.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Oh, fresh spring rolls. I know what you mean. That, like, rice paper wrapping?
Oh yeah, don't. You're gonna make me hungry.
Looking at this?
Yeah. Dude,
I
was already thinking it looked like a little, like, burrito.
It kind of also looks like squid skin, which I enjoy. It does look like emerging from a cocoon visually. I would not be shocked if that's what they looked at for visual reference, because that's a very good, like, this is an animal with big wings that is compressed into a tight shape. Someone asked something. Oh, eventually there wanted it to be put into a dark environment to see if it glows.
Oh yeah, it does glow. Let me do that real quick.
Yeah, let's check that out. I think some of the glowing is like a separate particle effect. I think. In the same way that the Vortigaunt animations don't have the vortescence glow to them. But oh no, look at that. It's going pretty good, actually. D&D Saint, it's hard to tell, but I suspect that they do, like... It feels like they share territory and prey styles with head crabs, in the same way that I would say, like, a fox and a raccoon might share territory and prey, if that makes sense. What their style of attack is probably going to be very different, but, like, at the end of the day, they're both going to try and kill your chickens. Hey, good night, Messley Moonlit.
Thanks for hanging out, Messley Moonlit.
Your future reminder is to fix your posture and drink some water. I'm gonna drink coffee. Wow, look at that shimmer. That's, it's even in, like, big dots of glowy pigment, too.
Oh,
6
the middle,
limbs
huh?
plus the tail?
Hang on, let me see.
Let's get a good, solid picture.
That? You get us under a headline.
Let me see.
Look at that. Whoop. See where it connects right in the middle?
Yeah, there's a pair of limbs that go underneath the webbing. I wonder if those are part of what, like, clamp it closed, because I noticed that they tuck their claws inside. I wonder if that's also why the base of the tail is so wide. Like that's acting as an end cap to the cocoon shape.
So yeah, you can actually
Do they
see a
look like
joint.
they should... Which, by the way, notice how little they have in terms of, like, guts. Like, it is very compact. This is mostly a mouth. Like, in the same way that, like, a frog is. Good night, Leaf Twig.
You know,
They do look like they should be able to glide, but they never show any behavior that indicates that. I wonder if, once again, if this would show... Oh, I bet one of these in the water is the worst.
this one's called Relaxed. Interesting. Tail, it's over. It's relaxed.
Yeah, you're right, but it flips forward so that the eye is still, like... Because I noticed that the way it orients its eye is different sometimes. I feel like I could see them being in a semi-aquatic animal, because a head crab isn't. A Vortigaunt might be or once was. This feels like it could do some damage going through, like, even shallow water. Oh. Shivery boy. It would probably shock everything in the water, possibly. I think it's more because, yeah. But also, everything suggests that the Vortal homeworld is cramped spaces and inside. Or at least a lot more so than, like, most Earth biomes. I don't know, I could honestly see the wings and everything just being a function of getting through tight spaces and into bodies. Everybody loves Rave Puppy, the puppy that raves.
Ability Ink Cloud. So this is when it blends into the environment and spits out all that ink. Oh, cool!
Is it coming from the tail when it does that? Because look, the tail pushes forward, and it tucks itself down closer to the floor, and then the tail, like, rears
the
up
head
and
ducks
out.
when it does that. It has to be coming from the tail.
Yeah, it looks almost like it's shielding itself from the particle spray, and the hand is, like, flexing.
Maybe
I think those are air.
Yeah, I think that must be where...
I think some of those are... I think those are more like nostrils than anything else, which is weird considering that it's, like, rotating, but it almost reminds me of how snakes use their tongue to sense stuff.
Yeah, because head
where
crabs
they're, like...
don't necessarily have eyeballs either.
Yeah, it reminds me of, like, how a lot of scent-based sensory stuff is dependent on figuring out what direction the smells are from. So imagine if it's, like, the tail rotates in a direction, and then the nostrils inhale and then rotate out as it moves to another one, so that it gets, like, 2 bursts of scent, and the first one is from one direction and the second is from the other. Does that mean those spores are the puppy sneezing at us? Fuck.
That would be so
Fuck,
cute.
yeah, it might be.
Puppies.
Yeah, it goes forward and then up and around. That's
Ability
fascinating.
Spit. This is when it launches electricity at you out of the tail.
Which, also worth noting, this creature disintegrates when it dies, except for its heart. Which also means this might be one of the few animals you can't eat. Like, at all.
Maybe it has to be some way.
I don't know. They really pop. They're like sea foam. There's not a lot of eating on these bugs.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me what on here you think you can eat.
I think if you could, like, get it sashimi style, you could get some good taste out of the flap.
I don't know, that flap looks so leathery.
It could be like,
I think
like
you'd...
squid.
Maybe I could see, like, you cut it up like noodles or yakiniku, kind of, but I don't know.
Man, like the wrapping you use at Korean barbecue, that'd be so good.
I don't think that's workable.
Oh,
There's
man,
not even
you
that much
wrap
of the
a little
flap
head
if you
crab
look
meat
at the
in
whole
that,
creature.
Baby, you gotta roll.
You do not want to eat the heart. I'm gonna say don't eat the heart because the heart is actively discharging volts.
Oh, bark. Barks. It actually barks.
Textiles. Now, using it for textiles, I could really see. Wow, look at that teeth flex. Hey, what does that teeth flex remind you of?
Yeah.
Vortigaunt's weird secondary jaw thing.
You're right. I don't like it, but you're right.
Oh, and Probable suggests maybe if you go art style and rip the heart out before it dies, That I could buy, actually. I could super buy. Yeah, can we get a freeze when it's like flexed out there? I want to look at the bad stuff. Oh shit, that's what it does on your face.
Yep.
This is what it does on your face.
Here we go.
There we go. Let's get a good close look. Look at that skeleton underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you can really just see it, huh?
Yeah, so this really is like the
Oh.
underside of a head crab, but flexed up and outward.
Yeah, I think they share a common ancestor for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like head crabs, vortigaunts, and electric dogs are like as human dogs and bears are to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Or like something more extreme than that. Like a human and a hamster and like a tiger are all technically mammals. These all feel like they're in some kind of distantly related but overall similar kind of thing.
Really curious about the orc. Yeah, let's.
I'm so fucking. I hope the director's commentary gets into that.
Yeah.
Because we do not have information.
There you are. Let's see what it's like to be attacked by one of these in first person.
Yeah, let's find out. I don't trust the Half-Life wiki for jack shit. Sometimes they just present information and drop it there, and it's like, where the fuck did you get this? A MySpace developers blog from 2003? An interview? The back of a cereal box? We'll never fucking know. Yeah, I could see it being like rabbit meat. It's definitely a little gamey.
Right up there, right
oh, hey,
here.
I know this song.
Imagine goggles strapped to your face and this is what you see. That's my experience playing this fun video game that I love dearly.
To be fair, it hasn't happened on this run-through.
It hasn't happened on any run-through, actually. I really want to see how I can get one to attack me with that, because every time I try to idle to get one to hit me, all I get is spat at.
Yeah, they just want to shoot at the electricity. Eventually there, we will go into antlions after we've seen them in-game. I feel like that's there's some stuff we're gonna want to take a look at that we haven't seen in-game yet. So suffice to say, we'll do another one of these. Look at the way its back legs, like, tucked up there.
That one was
I think
called
they can...
Jump Attack Dismount.
I think that it can, like... Yeah, look at that.
Oh, look, it's gliding.
Shit, look at that. Yeah, it's jump. It must glide during its jump. It's less like a flying squirrel kind of glide, but it's definitely something, right?
Cool.
Monster from Minerva says, Half-Life Wiki, handshake, Mike Shapiro. Where did you get this information? Yeah, Cosmic Eternity totally proved right. And look at that, the tail even moves back in like a steering mechanism.
Oh, that's so cool. Good shit, guys.
The Ampullae of Lorenzi.
How it lands when it ends gliding.
Yeah, look at that, it ticks down onto its legs.
I've never heard of that, Haneb. Can you tell us about it?
It's familiar, but not enough for me to say what it is, so please do explain. Could some of its flappiness be explained in lower gravity environments? Maybe.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I don't know if Vortigaunt... Would Vortigaunts move differently? Well, they're built for leaping, so...
This is Face Bite. So that's presumably where it would grab onto Alyx's shoulders.
Munch, 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 munch.
Jump, attack, jump. That sure jump.
Oh, Snail says it's an electrical sensory organ.
Oh, duh.
That would make sense. It literally conducts electricity. Wow, look at, he's just a little man. He's just a funny little man.
There we go. That's a nice
very
pose.
cool.
Wow.
No, you're not talking, Snail, you're not talking over Haim. It's fine. Multiple people can talk about stuff.
How cool.
Look at that. Electroreceptors found in sharks and some manta rays. They use them to see and navigate.
Oh!
Manta rays!
Well, there it is! Hey, that's fantastic!
This must have been, like, built off of manta rays, because manta rays do have, like, scrapey teeth that are on the underside of the boy. Wow. Yeah, Mike Shapiro is more powerful than I am. What are they doing here? What are you doing, my boy? Look, the tail's flipped upside... Check it out, though. The tail is flipped upside down to be oriented upwards. Oh, yeah. They make sure that organ is never faced... Oh, no. It's down for once. So I wonder if it's blind for a moment. This makes a lot of sense, too, because we've seen that vortescence, when it's being used to attack by Vortigaunts, takes a form very similar to electricity. And all of the bioflora in this hotel is feeding directly off the electricity.
Micro rose? Wow.
Yes, the connections to aquatic life are, like, fairly constant, honestly. I think, especially for this as, like, a new animal, it really feels like they thought through, like, because this creature is so interwound with the biogrowth around it, it almost feels like a defensive sentry. Like, it kills stuff and can manipulate the body, which could probably allow it to, like, drop it where the biogrowth needs to keep spreading. Or, you know, just kill it. Oh, look at that tail motion. Wow. Yeah,
Oh,
electroreceptor navigation in air rather than water.
it's
Oh,
running
look
on
at
its
that!
tippy toes to go faster.
Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's running.
Let's see. Aggro, run, lean. Oh!
Crystal's Pearl, I could totally see the biogrowth being how it eats. It could either be a situation where it, like, eats the biogrowth directly with those weird teeth, or it could even be that it's, like, the biogrowth gets fed with more biomass and produces more electricity, and that's what it needs?
This is
It's a little bit unclear. Vortescence does some weird shit.
aggro target selected.
And that is extremely cool about sharks, Snail.
RC ball. Oh, it balls up!
Eh, it's like its rest
RCH die.
pose.
Rip.
Oh, okay, that'll let us... Wow, yeah, it just goes down, huh? Sleepy.
Sleepy. Oh, he's so tired.
Oh, he's so weary.
That is love. This is love. This is a pancake.
How the hell have we been going for 2 hours? Pretty sure it's been 20 minutes.
No, it's definitely only been 15.
I've...
Injured idol.
Time goes fast.
Oh.
Oh, that's interesting. It has a distinct injured idol. Oh, look at that. Its tail. This must be what happens when you shoot its tail.
I think we've seen this a few times in game, actually. This is when you get it, like, almost all the way down. Oh, it's bleeding.
Yeah, and look at that. It's like the tail is having trouble being held up correctly. It hides like a squid, navigates like a shark, runs like a puppy. Yeah, you ain't wrong, Haimb.
Idol Alt 2.
That's interesting. Wow.
Scorpion the Idol. Scorpion Idol leak around peak up. Oh!
I wish they could be friends too, Snail, but of all the animals we've met, I think this one wants to be friends the least.
Let's see. Look around slow. No compression.
Yeah, the organ moves. Look at that. I like how fleshy and woobly its outer, like, fingers are.
I do too.
Those seem to have some particular, like, insight going on.
I don't... Oh! The tail notices and starts running.
Yeah, much like the Vortal arm, it reacts first. Oh.
Run tail compression. Oh wow, look at that. Tail actively tracking.
Oh, it can keep its... And it's keeping it down so that you can't see it moving around over that, like, waist-high... I bet in the laundry room, this is what it's doing sometimes once it knows where you are.
Yeah.
So you can't see it.
Also,
because a lot of times we would track it by, like, losing it, and then it would have to pop up over the top.
Golly.
Good night, Dan Still Creates.
Hey, good night, Dan Still Creates. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah. Honestly, killer lesbian, the reproductive cycle is even beyond the bounds of my speculation. Maybe they start their life cycle as part of the biogrowth. Maybe they've got spores like barnacles do. There's a lot of spores when Alyx is looking around in there. Maybe their life cycle involves starting as that little heart organ and then kind of hatching at some point. It's fascinating.
These animations are specifically referred to as sneak.
That's cute. Sneak.
Sneak trot.
It's the sneak. The sneak Elise.
Walk.
Hold on. Homestar Runner, the sneak song. Maybe allowed to be slightly indulgent for a moment.
Please. Can eat bulgogi.
Oh shoot, where's the... No, give me the lyrics. Thank you, Ballad of the Sneak. I know a lively fellow who's really quite unique. He's small and smart and yellow with a rodent-like physique. He doesn't play the cello, and he never deigns to speak. He's the strong bad's Leo Porello, and they just call him the Sneak. If you've got a caper, then you know who to call. It's the Sneak. It's the Sneak. Who's that dapper swindler out of Tammany Hall? Vortigaunt, it's the Sneak. Okay, that's me done. I watched all of Homestar Runner for every year for a significant portion of my life.
Oh, this one. Oh, apartment interior square off. This is it fighting the other one.
I love that. Look at these weird. Look at the way that the hand moves forward as if it's roaring.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that.
Oh, thank you all. You're all very sweet, by the way. I can't actually nail the high notes in that song anymore, but...
Deactivated zombie. Oh.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah, it sure is.
Oh, oh, look at that. Oh, it's scrunched. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, look at it go. I mean, I think this isn't even like a T-pose issue. I think this is what it's supposed to actually look like inside the zombie.
Yeah.
But it could also just be like it trying to fit the model in there. But look at it scrunchel up.
Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, God. Oh, this is the perfect use of the squish bugamo, honestly.
Oh.
Also, I just want to note in my own point of favor, I do still know the melody for an obscure Homestar Runner fucking song from like 15 years ago.
Oh.
I think I know the melody of all the Homestar Runner songs, which is worrying. Oh,
yeah,
look at
I
that!
don't think that's right.
I think this is a T-pose.
Yeah, this is a pre for the vent thing. We're not supposed to see this. Let's see.
Yeah.
Disable elevator. Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Whoa! Oh, is it suggested that it actively is what snaps the elevator before you can climb it?
Oh, that's
Or that you,
great.
like... I'm not sure if it knows what it's doing when it does that, but I do like the idea that you just, like, startled it. Look at that! That's right, because it climbs up, and that's your first, like, glimpse, too.
Ooh, how cool.
Look at that.
Intro
aren't you
track.
pretty?
Oh, you're the one on the fence.
Yeah, this is what it's doing when it's generating that super fucked up shadow that makes you kind of paranoid about shadows for the rest of the game, frankly.
Yep, sure does. Oh,
Look
good night, Rainy Daydreamer. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night, Rainy Daydreamer.
This song is from Murder by Numbers. This is Casey's the hairstylist.
I still gotta sit down with Murder by Numbers, and then I can actually watch Holly playing Murder by Numbers.
I'm in the middle of Case 2. I keep accidentally... I'm learning.
Oh, yeah. You're learning. You're rotating.
Let's see.
The problem is all the P-cross you gotta do. god, yeah, I feel like it's a good thing that these seem very limited to their bio growth.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if these fuckers could wander very far from them, they'd make infrastructure stuff a giant pain in the ass. Which, by the way,
Whoa,
I do
thank you
think
for the
it's
follow,
interesting.
Reniris.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Rin Iris. I do feel like it's very possible that this kind of growth is attracted to the buildings where the Vortigaunts were being drained. But also the Combine seem to have just left the fucking power on, so who knows what they're doing.
Oh, this is when it
And
hops up on the
domesticated-
desk and roars at you. Into the vent.
Domesticated lightning dogs would be interesting, but again, I wonder if they're all that portable, because it feels like they need their bio growth. But then again, who knows?
Vent and your pit.
Maybe you just need that specific bio growth to be able to breed them.
Then relax. What do you mean Zen relax?
It's probably just a basic. Oh, look at this! Look at this!
No, Zen
It's a little
XEN.
bit- I know. I know it wasn't Zen like ZEN. I'm saying that it's probably a basic classification for aliens in this game.
No, you don't see that anywhere else on the.
Huh. That's weird. I mean, I guess. Huh. Weird. Interesting.
Zen growth? Out?
That's what I kind of assume. I think it's just related to the Zen growth, because it's all called Zen growth. By the way, this is such a funny pose.
Yeah, it's cute. It's
And look
doing-
at how its middle limbs are like keeping it upright a little bit.
It's folded like a cat sleeping on its paws! It does this all the time! Loafing!
It's loafing! Ugh. Yeah, this is part of why we do these model viewings after you've seen the creature in question or the person in question.
Yeah.
It does remove a little bit of the mystique.
What a cutie. Alright, let's sneak rest pose.
Oh, yeah, there's a couple of things we're gonna want to take a look at after the distillery, too.
Zombie reviver, activate host and.
Yeah, the tail emotes the way that we would expect a head to, while also emoting more like a regular tail does, which I think is very clever, because it's very hard to make a new animal that doesn't look like how we think an animal should be working, but removing the head does a lot for it.
Oh, honestly. Intro deactivated mount tree idle. Oh, hello.
Tail stem.
Oh, that's it. Alright, so let's have a look at our good friend Laszlo.
Laszlo! Camp Laszlo. No. So, something to know. I think I talked while we were going through his apartment that it suggested that it's very cold. This is why. Russell has a particular redness in his nose and cheeks that is mostly, like, attached to the concept of being super cold.
It's that or he's super
also
drunk, but
bugs.
he doesn't seem terribly drunk, does he?
He's not drunk. He's obviously not. I do not want it to be a... Oh, he's blotto! Hoo hoo.
Anyway, what were you
No.
gonna say?
I need to believe better of Valve. I was going to say that you noticed that he has a broken nose!
Oh yeah, the other day. Actually
Oh, so
last
he's got a
night,
beautiful chunky nose.
I was drawing him, and I was looking
Mm-hmm.
at reference, and I realized that the front of his nose was misaligned. If I could just
Yep.
get a fucking frontal view. There we go.
And
it
this
out.
is indeed what Russell looks like, Snail. If you missed the... It's hard to get a look at him in his room. And the first time you see him, he's on like a screen. Yeah, look at that chunk. No, I'm gonna be serious. Russell's not getting drunk. That's not why his nose is red, okay?
He does have all that booze in his
I know.
fridge.
I know it's just... Bugs? Bugs? I know it's Goofy Goofs, but...
Oh hey, check it out. The
I don't like
he's
the
wearing
idea of it because...
he's wearing the City 17 like outfit, and look, it's a full suit because we can see it up here.
Yes, it is. Okay. I don't like joking about him being drunk, okay? That's all.
That's real.
Let me be clear. I do think he fucking drinks. I don't think he's drunk when we meet him.
Alright,
No, I know. I'm gonna move on. I feel like I'm being petulant now.
Normal.
No, not normal.
Normal. Alright. We'll do... Back to the courtroom. That's interesting.
Yeah,
Wrestle
no,
Mag
he's super
headed back to
bundled
the
up.
courtroom.
Yeah, there's some names for his talking animations that are very mysterious.
Alright, this is...
Oh,
if you try
yeah,
to touch
Improbable.
his face.
Improbable, I've mentioned this before. He has purple eyes.
Yeah.
Also, which doesn't increase the look.
A trace
Remember,
hair.
Russell talks about
Trace
he could just do a little bit of genetic manipulation to make it so that Alyx could use a combine gun or equipment, which indicates he can do that. Uh-oh. He's a tube now.
There we go. Hello.
Hello, Russell.
Hello, Russell. Being normal.
This is kind of a tease post. Yeah, Russell's a really good design, because there's a lot that you can, like, get from him. He is actually wearing a base outfit that we see a lot, which is the Combine Construction outfit. The thing about Russell's eyes that are interesting is I often assume that they're more a byproduct than anything else, but they are a type of eye that can exist. It's just considered like it's a trait of albinism mostly. So what I do think is interesting about that is that it raises the possibility that either he is just an albino, not impossible, given that his hair is literally stark white, or that whatever genetic manipulation he did just caused the same effect in his eyes that albinism does for some reason. Do his eyelashes look white? Can we get a close-up on the eyes?
Yeah, his eyelashes are white.
Huh. Alright, so our boy might straight up be an albino, which I also think is interesting. Also, his disguise for going out does involve a full head hood. We don't know how old he is, but I assume he's around the same age as Russell. Russell and Eli are about the same age, so like in his 40s or 50s. Not old enough to be stark white, although stress is a factor. He does have white eyelashes. His eyebrows are a little hard to see too, which is funny. Yeah, no, it's straight up purple. I have never been joking about the purple. It's straight violet.
Give extra.
It would also be cool if he is albino, because I also like the idea that maybe he then used the genetic manipulation to, like, get so that he doesn't have so many health problems, because that'd be kind of cool.
Something cute is they actually programmed him. After he throws you the extra ammo, he goes and sits down at his desk.
Yeah, it's very cute, just in case you can kind of like see in a bit. And it's got personality in the walk, too. It's not even like a flat walk.
Yeah, I think this is actually one they used a mocap suit on.
Yeah, look at that little jog forward he does. It's very cute. Also, that clothing is so baggy, but it's definitely warm. And I really like how it's like got mud caked pretty far up it. Like,
yeah.
His shoes went into some mud.
Gatehouse Animation. Oh, this is when you first walk in.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh. D&D Saint, I wonder too. It honestly seems like the suggestion is that he has reversed engineered a lot of Combine technology. Is kind of the vibe that I get, if that makes sense, because like Eli talks about getting an item from him that is implied to be like the genetic lock decoder, because the Combine use genetic sequences as something like a passcode, which clearly Russell is able to kind of revert, like he has a tool that can just automatically undo that. So it's interesting because it almost seems like if you have a good enough hacking capability, you can use the Combine's genetic manipulation technology.
So real quick,
Yeah, I think he hijacked it.
this
Yes?
is the animation or the sequence of talking about what's happened to Eli.
Oh.
When we take it from the top on this loop, look close at his facial animation. Very fucking good.
Yeah. Also, Snail says, so it could be a result of genetic manipulation still, if whatever he did made his immune system flip out.
Oh.
I could see that being a problem. Yeah, him wearing fingerless gloves, Russell's definitely non-neurotypical, like 100%. Oh god. Oh. No, the man's. Good night, non-binary Vegeta. Get some sleep.
Thanks for hanging
Jesus
out, non-binary
Christ!
Vegeta.
Hey, Valve, why you gotta do me like this?
I'm not saying they're in love, but I am saying they're in
That's
love.
Alyx's second dad, okay?
Alyx has 3 dads. The dead mom.
Alyx has 3 dads. And I love how he goes to this, like, determined, kind of angry... He's thinking. God, he's thinking. This music is very mean for his sad facial expressions. So
Did I say Russell has 3 dads? I'm sorry.
Alyx has 3 dads. We can't talk. Yeah, the characters aren't too realistic. They're a little bit stylized, but they don't have that, like, Fortnite or Overwatch cartooniness either, which I kind of like.
Yeah, honestly. Alright, let's...
It's a good midpoint. They didn't, like, enunciate the pores, you know what I mean? Ugh, look at that little face he does. Oh, here we go.
Part 1 pre-idol. Where are you? There you are.
Even his idol expressions look fucking harrowed.
Yeah.
Russell also has 3 dads, it's just never mentioned in canon. Fuck.
Yeah.
Cute. Yeah, it'll age much better than hyperrealism will.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, you know what the best looking... Like, oh man. I will say, though, I'd kind of like to see Half-Life done with, like, a little bit of a cartoony style. Like, something cel-shaded.
That'd be cute.
But I just like cel-shading. I feel like putting this music over him is cheating.
I hate that final part of the game where you're fighting the final boss and then Russell comes in and kicks his ass, but only if you've beaten the game once on the new...
God. Yeah, he does, D&D Saint says thanks and explains with his body. He's super a hand talker. It's very cute.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Borderlands has some beautiful stylization. That would definitely be something I could see.
Which, Borderlands is Gearbox who made Shift and Opposing Force.
They sure are. Also, stay strong, Tuck dude. You're gonna dye your hands.
You're gonna dye your hands. You're gonna die. Dirty.
Have fun.
He's typing.
Yeah, I also fucking love Russell.
Look at how high up his keyboard is. Hang on.
Yeah.
Russell.
His chair is really low to the floor, actually.
Is he sitting
Look at
on
how
a
high
box?
up his knees are. I don't know. I don't remember what he's sitting on.
Oh wait, no.
I
His chair's right here.
He's just got it very low.
He's duct taped.
And he's kind of a tall guy. It's not like adjustable upwards. I think it's... Yeah, I bet... You know what I bet it is? I bet that maybe once it was adjustable upwards, but the mechanic's broken.
Yeah.
Russell is not short. Russell isn't short. Look at how his knees are tucked when he's sitting there. Look at that. He has one leg, like, out so that he can stretch it out a bit, but the other one's, like, bent.
So this is him leaning out the window and telling you how to use the fizz glove.
Yeah. Oh, your cat's snoring. That's very good. Russell, it's the apocalypse. You do not need posture injuries. Look. Russell is literally so cold that his nose is red, like, from the cold. And his fridge is full of vodka and head crabs. I don't think Russell takes care of himself in any way. oh, the sassy lean bugs.
Part 3. That's interesting. That run.
I love
that run was
he
very
runs like
interesting.
He runs like a man with back problems.
Yes.
Look at him. What is this motion? It looks like he's trying to run, but like his back is stiff.
Oh, he flinches when the gun goes off. Where's the gun? Bang. That's very cute.
Oh, God. I like how he does this big wave, too.
Now this is interesting. Safe House Part 3, that was Safe House Part 2 before. Now it skips to Safe House Part 5. Something's cut.
Yeah, something got cut. Oh, he does have that hunch forward a little.
Okay, Part 4 is just him throwing you the... That's fine.
That makes sense. Yeah, he doesn't stand up straight at any point.
Oh!
Like this once or twice.
Oh, if you touch his face while he's at the table.
Hey, Kiddle the Diddle.
Hello, Kiddle the Diddle. Ah! He hates it.
He doesn't, for some reason, he doesn't like it when Alyx pokes his face.
How weird.
And puts her hand in his face.
How rude.
Look at this, like, long-suffering expression. I think he's at least met Alyx when she was, like, a toddler.
He has different things if you touch his hand. Let's see. Window flinch.
Please stop. Please stop.
You can throw things at him while he's in the window.
Why would you do that? Bothering him. Bothering him. And eventually there... We don't know. I've been coming up with some thoughts because Valve hasn't done anything with a particular character who would be interesting to have be the connection.
We're not going to see these anymore, but there's a bunch of cut animations on these guys that
so
suggests that they were going to be able to be used as weapons.
My concept is that I think it would be very cute if Russell was actually friends with Azian. Azian Vance, who's Alyx's mom. I think it would be cute if they were friends, and that's how he and Eli know each other, because she doesn't get to exist as a character. Yeah. So it would be kind of fun if that was the connection, and they like went to school with each other.
Real quick.
I'm poking with that a lot recently.
Check out. You can see the different material for the carapace.
Yeah, look at that! Yeah, I think Azian and Russell as, like, besties from school would be very cute.
Yeah.
Because then also it'd be, like, a loss that they both share, and also him then, like, knowing Alyx would break my heart, and so that's why I'm leaning that direction, because I'm me. Look at that eye!
You can see their pupil shape. That swoop there.
Yeah. And if younger Russell is an albino, stark white. Otherwise, hard to say. Maybe blonde.
Alright. Oreo Lab.
Munch, munch, munch. Oh, look at that! Wait, the Snark's beak also extends out of their body. It's always done that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a common trait. It's a common trait.
Odd, you're right.
Look at it fall. Look at it fall. Oh, oh, look at the chumbly baby.
Pop up A.
Oh.
There you are.
Oh.
So was it supposed to be able to come out of the jar?
It looks like at some point it was free roaming. Or at least like has a little escape sequence.
Pop up.
Yeah, it looks like it's backing up out of something. Young Magnuson with a ponytail. Our theory is that Magnuson was the slick model, aka Tommy in Half-Life 1. But I do think before he got the job, he totally could have had a ponytail. Our reasoning for this is that the hair is put back in a similar hairline shape. Bugs noticed this. And also, there's no Einstein, and Magnuson is whose casserole you blew up, so by the process of elimination, he has to be slick. Hey, Cosmic Eternity.
Yeah, they both got Widow's Peak.
Yeah, they got Widow's Peaks. Yeah, he is the guy whose casserole you fucked up, and he's definitely not the Einstein because he's way too young. Kleiner is Kleiner. Eli is Eli. There's no other scientist model. Does this game have a Chum Toad model? It does not!
No, it doesn't, sadly.
Hyper tragically, it's not even an Easter egg somewhere.
This is a model for holding it, and this is a model for squeezing it while holding it.
What? Why were we cheated? Why can I not pick up the baby? No, don't squeeze it. Oh, it doesn't look like it likes that.
Let's see. Idle.
It looks like when you squeeze a cat. God, I also wish Alyx had a Chum Toad model.
Hugs. Last tap.
Oh.
Tap enter. When you first show up. Look at it.
Oh. Squish that snark.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I do think Half-Life Barney, he should have a Chum Toad like Alyx has a snark, you're correct.
Jar top.
Look at that athletic baby! Wait, come to think of it, how are those little talons holding onto the glass? I wonder if that's another, like, Vortal energy kind of thing.
That's where it's gripping onto the holes in the top of the jar.
But it gets up the glass first.
Oh.
Like, it climbs up around the wall of the glass to get there.
Dang, yeah, it must be Vortal energy.
That's very cool.
Snark jump.
Which also makes sense because we know that it burrows into bodies.
Wow.
Snarks are snarks are presumably from the Vort homeworld, yes. Generally speaking, if it was met in Zen or during the Zen incursion, I think it's from the Vortal homeworld.
Holy god, look at that jump!
Papi. Oh, look at the big jump! Look at the big jump! I also think that the Vortal homeworld's high intense amount of Vortal energy allowed the development of insects the size of dogs, without, like, the square whatever ratio problem. Organs, shell, insect, you know.
And that's it. That's all we have on Snarks. Oh,
sadly, we don't have that much.
I want to show you guys one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a cut enemy in this game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So this was a form of head crab. But hey, that jaw shape sure does look an awful lot like what's going on with the revivers, huh?
Yeah, I really think that my best guess is that originally the Reviver was just going to be a kind of new type of head crab, and maybe they realized that was a little bit of, like, not that exciting. A lot of things from the Vort homeworld have... Okay, the rule, as near as I can tell, is that if it's from the Vortal homeworld, it'll have 4 limbs, often, and a sensory organ of some kind. Which, at the head crabs, they just got mouth. Real quick.
Attack Octopus Ink Cloud. Attack Spit. Same things we see on the Reviver. Oh, here it is balled up inside of the thing.
Oh, that makes sense, Snail. Yeah, that's true.
So it came out of a cabinet.
Oh, eventually there would also like to take a look at the Jelly Blobber.
Oh yeah, is the Jelly Blobber in here? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, cabinet test, idle, hidden. Test spawn, climb out, I think.
Crystal's Pearl, I super agree with you. I think if you hand raise a head crab from, like, a baby, it's probably fine.
Oh, it would play dead.
That's very funny. Look at how dramatic that play dead animation is, too.
So funny.
No, I'm so very dead.
Scared. Oh,
look
it
at
has
me, a dead
fear
creature.
Animation for, like, art. The head crab art.
Man, they got really... This is evidence that when they were making this game, they had gotten very through finishing it when they decided to do a really big rewrite.
Oh. Hey, real quick.
Yeah?
Animations are called canister deploy.
What?
The animations right here are called canister deploy, as in coming
No,
out of
I
a
heard
common
you.
canister.
Oh, maybe they were like a combine weapon? That's interesting, but very confused. Like I said, something that I actually really admire about Alyx is that they, like, stopped right before the gate and reworked it a ton. And a lot of evidence for what the game would have been before that is that it would have been edgy. Oh, look at that baby.
This is how it clinged to the ceiling, apparently, and it would fall on you.
That's fucking funny.
Or at least
I'm
fall.
glad it's an it's just so funny because the problem is, other than its teeth, it just looks like a poison head crab.
Well, I figured this is
Like,
pretty early on because a lot of the teeth seem to be finalized.
for sure, but getting it all the way to animated is really far, though.
Huh. Hey, it has drowning animation. You must have been able to be near
That's
a body of
interesting.
water at some point.
Guess so. It would be kind of cool if you had to, like, go into water, like, up to your waist or something. Probably a nightmare to render, but...
Oh yeah. One called Injured. Oh, wow. So, it was supposed to do the thing the revivers did, where you feel kinda bad for it.
I gotta say the revivers are even a little bit cuter.
Infestations on the engineer.
Oh, that's a nasty technique. By the way, I've noticed that in the game, there's not really anything that reads to me like, other than that one bottomless pit situation where it just refilled over and over again, most creatures seem pretty like scripted events. I think that was a good idea.
Yeah. One wall. Okay, so it did the thing the poison had.
There's a little bit of water in Alyx, there's like a lot of puddles,
Yeah,
but I definitely think it's gotta be some problem with VR.
yeah, it's nothing you can like.
Okay, Cosmic Eternity says a very recent developer commentary slash interview slash something confirms this is indeed the original Reviver model as a placeholder before they developed it into its own deal, though they're still trying to find the source that the person who said this is referring to. If it's in the developer commentary, we'll catch it eventually. To be clear, I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing this as if it was the final thing. But if it was animated this much, then they were really thinking about making it be a head crab.
This is head crab spawn sleeping. Toilet to ground. Oh, it would crawl out of the toilet, just like we saw. How
That's
cool!
I do like that, like, lifting itself up animation. That's very cool.
Zombie reviver enters deactivated attention. Activated map. Alright. Anything else we want to peek at? Oh, right, the floater.
Blob. Yeah.
Let's poke around a little. Head crab gland. Yum, yum.
Ugh. I still think it's gonna turn out to be, like, delicious. But I do feel like humans are gonna be like, hey, what if we made this into a pate instead of eating it raw?
Crab. Huh.
Hmm.
Version.
Disconcerting.
Odor? Oh yeah, there it is. Jelly bobber. Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah, this one. Man, is it just me or has, like, every version of Half-Life had some kind of floaty air based animal that just winds up cut?
Yeah, it's a darn shame. We've only got flying on path, then flying on path ref.
I wonder why they even cut it. Like, Were there problems with players trying to shoot it?
Yeah, I bet what it was supposed to be was, you know those sequences where, like, right before Art's door, you look up and you see all those little things
Yeah,
gliding.
exactly.
I think it was supposed to be up there. Oh, look at that.
You know, I will say if it had been in that specific scene, it would be kind of out of place almost, like too much. Like it would be too much of a weird... I would assume if that had been where it showed up in the game, I would assume that they were setting it up to like fight it later. And I don't know. I think it might have... As much as this is a very cool enemy, if it was supposed to... Or very cool animal. If it was supposed to be an arts room, I kind of approve of cutting it. Because, like, as it is, it has this very, like, tranquil, strange serenity.
And yeah, you're right, Cosmic Eternity.
Yeah, they are from original Half-Life 1, which is another sign. I really like how much they decided to go back and draw on the Zen stuff after Half-Life 2 kind of, like, ditches it, like, super completely.
Look at this!
And there's these guys!
Oh, they have little roots! Called Floater. This is Sequent Zen Floater.
Eventually there. Not yet. We are right before the distillery, so we're not looking at anything from past that point. We'll do so after we've seen that all in-game.
Cell model. And cilia.
Yeah, these are lovely. And that's just a woobly boy.
Then leaking fluid hardened. Alright, so confirmation, this is hardened fungal. Then plant.
Yes. Love that.
Then cluster.
Boy, it sure is.
Seed cluster stick. So these are seeds.
I'll take their word for it.
Small mold cluster. These are the things we see in arts. Blow baits. Stamen. Oh, these are cute.
Look at that.
Rings.
Oh, that's like a fern almost. That's like the closest to like an earth plant. Oh, big gooey. Yeah, there's a lot of mold slime interactions.
Whoa! Look at that.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
Man, each one of these models for like every singular piece of the Zen growth is so lovingly made. Like this is so like vegetal and rooty, and it's like, oh, good night, snail. Sweet dreams, okay?
Thanks for hanging out, snail.
Thank you for your insights on biology stuff that I'm mostly faking my way through. Oh, that's a wet one.
Oh, it grows on the barrel.
Oh!
Cool.
That's cool. I wonder if even, like, gathered up into the barrel, I bet it's very easy for it to start to regrow. D&D Saint, I think some of this is super edible. Oh. I think that you probably want to talk to a Vortigaunt about what is edible. But, you know. Look at that.
Oh, I was wondering if that would...
I love how many of these shapes have a, like, animalish quality, but never quite with, like, recognizable anatomy.
Yeah.
Just something about its lumpiness feels very like organs.
Yeah, like a tumor almost. Look at this vein.
Snail, I promise I will not use any of your stuff. No lives depend on the information you give me, but thank you. Oh, I think some people got some screen caps of art from earlier, Catboy Tim Allen.
I have 100 caps of art in case.
Yes, you're not the.
In case you would want. In case you would want any pictures of art, I have.
Kill you. Jesus. I think they meant like someone could drop some in the chat right now.
Alright.
Good night, Galactic Pal.
Thanks for hanging out, Galactic Pal.
We could also just go back to art real quick before we're done here.
Yeah. Let's see. Small Zen.
Yeah, I do think that the Vortigaunt original world is very jungle and swamp-like. I think the Zen growth is... I should be clear. I call it Zen growth because that's what it gets called.
Hey,
I think this is all from the Vortal homeworld. Good night, Sweet Juice.
and good night, Crystal Sprout.
I think all of this stuff... I don't know how to say it any other way. I think all of the alien life we see is from the Vortigaunt homeworld. Except for the stuff that the Combine has, because I feel like that's probably been collected from a bunch of different places that they've conquered, so it's hard to say that any of that is from the art homeworld.
This one says Coralier Pod.
That's interesting.
Zen Cluster. Oh, this is some of the ones we see growing off the corpse.
Oh, that's lovely.
Cool. Goodness.
We don't see any Race X stuff in this game. I don't know, D.
Let's see.
Why?
Then
I feel like somehow this has wound up being my most controversial opinion, that all the alien life is from the Vortigaunt homeworld. Zen doesn't have home... Zen isn't a homeworld. Nothing's from Zen. And this isn't even me... No, it's okay, D&D Saint.
oh, hey, this
I
one's
don't mean
called
to sound
Coral.
tired. Oh, it's lovely.
Coralier. Oh, Coralier Pod.
Eey, that's
So-
more shuddery than I think anything gets in game.
It's considered a baby of these coral pods.
Ooh, interesting.
That's fascinating. And this is another Coralier pod that's shuddering like this. Oh,
Okay, I'll explain real quick. Zen is probably in its default state just a bunch of rocks floating in the middle of nowhere. Some creatures may be native to it. I could see that the tapping plants could be something native to Zen. The pools of weird liquid. It's a little bit hard to say. But Zen is a space that is in between dimensions. Like, think of the skin between two soap bubbles. That's what Zen is, and to teleport you have to pop in there and then pop out. Canonically, according to Val, the Vortigaunts and all of the aliens, or at least most of them in Half-Life 1, flee into Zen under the direction of the Nyland from the Combine.
hey look, this one's called Flower.
I hope that explains it. And I do not mean to sound impatient with anyone. I know that there's just new people to chat, which is wonderful.
Oh, I'll DM you, Catboy, too. Don't you worry. Wait, didn't I... Is it you that I sent them to? I feel like I sent someone a bunch of pictures of art.
The problem is that Valve is terrible, and they never really give anything useful names, which is why the Vortal hive mind and what they use for power is both Vortessence, and they just call everything Zen stuff.
This one is
because
called...
that's the easiest shorthand.
This one's called...
Because for some reason the Vortigaunts don't have a word for their own planet that they've shared, I guess.
This one's called Flower Leaf.
So it is.
Flower, too. It's a flower. Oh, wow, this is a pretty one. Oh, I see, so the flowers sprout from the leaf. It's one...
It's very pretty. Yes, Valve names things the ways that you name Pokemon. It's very confusing.
You kind of... Oh, this is the one! This is the one that I pointed out that had the tentacle shape jutting out of it. This one's growing from the
Yeah.
corpse. So the flower's
Look at
blooming.
that.
It's a corpse flower.
It's a corpse flower, God.
Oh, God, that's so cool. I love that. Oh, I love that. Flower.
Wait, honestly, Haim, I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. I don't think a lot of stuff got cut. Oh, the crowbar being cut from Alyx is very stupid, yeah. But I don't know if I can think of much else that got cut from Alyx that I don't actually agree with. The crowbar being cut because it made people think you were playing as Gordon is very silly, because you could have just replaced it with another blunt object very easily.
Fungus seed.
But oh, look at that. Are we gonna go through all the Zen growth?
I'm just looking for... Oh, jelly blob. Oh wow, look at this one. It's called Leech. It's got teeth. It's got, like, teeth.
Ooh.
Oh, this one must
Yeah,
have
that
been
really
cut.
shows. Yeah, that one's an animal.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh. Oh, it's got an eyeball and everything. Oh, cool. That's the neck.
Yeah, the animal and vegetable, I don't think have much separation. I think a lot of the biogrowth is essentially almost a cancer, in that it's like kind of out of control growth the same way that like mold grows, you know? But it's definitely flesh.
Hey, do you remember when we were in the hotel and we saw this giant shape hanging on the wall? And see how it's pulsing with blue electricity? This one is
Yeah.
called Nest.
Oh, okay.
And maybe that's where our little friends come. Bug.
I'm gonna be honest, I think that Valve had other reasons for cutting having any form of blunt force weaponry, and I think that saying that it was a testing thing is just something that they thought was funny. I suspect it's not the only reason, because that doesn't make sense, and I want to have... Everything else in Alyx is so well designed.
Oh look,
I think that it's probable that giving you the ability to smack stuff around broke the physics.
it's the tentacle tree. Zen.
It is! Oh, let's see what you got there, Monster from Minerva.
Spore. Oh, it's got...
That's cute! That's very cute, Monster from Minerva. Take a look, Bugs.
Oh wow, that's wonderful! Look at that!
I always support OCs.
Oh, that's so cute! Oh, I love the barnacle being affectionate. That's wonderful. Great work. Oh wow!
No,
Make a Flygon!
I super... Yeah.
No, did you see what they drew? They tagged us on Twitter.
Yeah, oh, let me see. Yeah, that's really cute.
Wow, with a tail.
That definitely looks... That looks more correct, honestly. And I agree with you, Ham. I just think that the team at Alyx doesn't deserve the same kind of ire that the team besides Half-Life 2 did.
Spore.
It's weird for me to be defending Valve ever. Ooh, that's a big fungly boy.
So this is called Spore, and I guess this is what happens if that anchors and grows long enough.
Yeah, ooh.
Holy.
That's interesting. That's radially symmetry.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's interesting because it starts out like radially symmetrical and definitely looks like an animal, but it also looks like it's about to split into a bunch of different sections. I bet from here it just kind of like explodes outwards to fill the space, you know what I mean? Like a balloon popping in slow motion. Or like a soap bubble colliding into something and then popping.
Oh, tentacle tongue.
Yeah, that's fair, emphatic.
Oh. Tentacle. Oh, those little guys. This is also considered tentacle. Oh,
I
tentacle
have questions
posable.
about that anatomy.
Oh, you know. See, vertical vent. Oh, hey! One of these things. What is this? Prong. Villa prong. Huh.
I appreciate that that's interesting, because look at that. That's like a ridged skin on one side of this boy.
Yeah.
That almost looks the same as the sensory organ on the electric dog.
Well, it's interesting you say that because we encountered that in the electric areas.
Hey! Okay, this is what's interesting, is that if the biogrowth crosses the line into animal a lot, then it could be possible that what we're looking at is just a tiny mobile extension of the growth.
Oh, that'd
Where
be...
do we really cross the line? Like, if it's like a kind of like a body horror beehive, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Oops,
Oh.
all flesh. Ho ho ho.
Oh, wait.
Zenify me, Captain.
This is wall extrude.
That's
Yes.
interesting.
Growth sac.
Ooh.
Wow. Look at you.
Some amazing theme song for this.
This is Walpod. Yeah, I know you.
Oh, no kidding, Nude After Dark. I'd love to hear it. Okay, this one's just an egg from Aliens. This is a xenomorph egg, okay? Okay? Okay, Valve?
Boomer plant.
You just made it more wiggly, Valve. Oh. Oh, yeah, I know what this buddy is. This is our exploding friend. Wow. Oh, wait, go back.
Okay. This one?
I want to see the boomer plant.
Or do you want to see it explode?
The exploding form.
Ugh.
Look at that! Look, it's got like a ridged net that causes it to like separate out so that it'll have like a point that'll be destroyed if it goes past a certain amount. That's great. Look at that, and you can even see some of it is too soft to have. It's like inflating a balloon through a rigid net.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like a stress ball, Dexaster. You're totally right. That like
right.
the ball inside of netting stuff. I bet they use that for like visual reference. That's very cool too, because that like it must need to have dried out a bit. Okay, now let's look at this fucking unfortunate individual.
It's fine.
That looks like a wound from a head crab or an electric dog, and it's very interesting that which one it is difficult to ascertain. I don't know where we find this bad boy. I think it's...
We find these in the sewers around after encountering Art.
Yeah. Yeah, and like a long ways after it, and I think...
Huh. Yeah, I found something
That's interesting.
Then Infestation Plant 1A.
Huh.
What a cutie!
Kind of looks like a duck.
It does kind of look like a duck, doesn't it?
Yeah, eventually there, I do think it's worth noting that the body that's trapped in, like, the fungal net is, like, the midsection's still kind of squishy looking through that net.
Oh! Can't look at that. Then Grenade Plant!
Oh, the friend!
Friend! Oh, we love a friend.
We do love a friend. I still think that this is something that might have been, like... I think that Vortigaunts created these as, like, a specific tool, plant, friend, creature, because this doesn't make sense unless someone can... Because it doesn't throw those orbs. This creature does not throw the explosive orbs that it creates. It just holds them, and there's even a whole specific interaction that'll make it let go. And it looks like it's just storing Vortal energy to, like, prepare them. Yeah, slug in a pitcher plant. Oh, the baby. Oh, it's so upset. Also disconcerting how much that's like a hand.
Yeah.
See, eventually there, I don't think it's the Combine, because the Combine doesn't, like, genetically engineer something and then just, like, leave it out of a container. I feel like if the Combine had made it, it would be, like, locked into plastic and metal to some degree. It's kind of just a free-floating organism. What I think is likely is that it's like how even, like... It's like how we've bioengineered the plants that we grow, like just through natural selection and farmers and stuff, but they can still grow wild. And presumably can only grow wild in super energy-rich areas. That's my assumption.
Those fangs.
I just think it would be cool if Vortigaunts made them, okay? I can't justify it past that much more. It was probably adapted. Yes, adapted from something that used the grenades to spread its spores. I could super see that. That's got a face.
Does have, doesn't it?
A little bit.
A little bit. Love the tentacle so much. Or Zen tentacle. Action egg.
We call them gene worms because they're obviously gene worms. It's got the same shape.
Start. Idle aware idle. Oh, when it notices your finger. Idle where
That's
idle.
cute. Oh yeah, hey, it's big passion for the series hours.
Zombie bloater. Whoa. Guess you got cut.
Yeah, I gotta say the other one's animation is prettier. Oh wait, is that the growth that's on zombies that you shoot?
No.
That wouldn't make sense to be a separate model. No.
This is Zen fungus. You ever see animation
Yeah,
unaware?
I bet they cut this one for a reason.
Oh. Explode. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Idle aware.
So this might have been another iteration of exploding flora, kinda.
Interesting.
I can see why they would have shifted it over, because this doesn't read to me like thing that's in the process of exploding, you know?
Yeah. Then grenade. Faded.
It's a very interesting structure. It reminds me of those plastic toys that, like, are a little crunchy, compressed shape, but then you can pop them out into a big globe, kinda.
Real. Wrist pockets. Okay, is there
It's gone
anything else
now.
we want to look up? Oh wait.
Nah, I think that's about it. Like, there's other models that could be neat to look at, like the Combine and zombies and stuff, but I feel like we should switch over.
Yeah, okay.
I'm starting to get a little fatigued of looking at models.
1 sec though, I just want to look at pins.
Go for it.
Repair.
Oh, Radiolaria. Thanks, Newt. That looks very cool. Nope, that is super nope, Cosmic Eternity. We don't look at a model until we've seen it in-game.
Oh hey, it's a head crab.
Oh, that's super cool, Newt. Thanks for sharing. Oh, it is a head crab.
Okay, let me swap this over.
Nope. I'd like to wait to look at unused models of the humans, too, if that's okay. I appreciate the enthusiasm.
Let's see. Window cap. Studio
Also, seriously, I'm getting a little fatigued looking
I'm
at models.
switching.
I'm sorry, y'all. No, I'm talking to chat. I'm sorry.
Okay. All set up. Hey, let's hit a break for about 10 minutes, chat. Alright?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, good night, Dax. Sweet dreams, okay?
Hello. Know if anyone's out there. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're probably only gonna go in. Probably. Ooh. I was getting candy cane JoJo's. Hi. Oh, it's honestly, you know, it's fine. Don't worry. You guys are very sweet. I have peppermint JoJo's. They are very good. They are Trader Joe's knockoff Oreos. They are so tasty. I owe my life to peppermint JoJo's. I also have Luketia Pea Kilimanjaro flavor. Don't know what's in it, but I sure have it. Oh, your flu shot. Sorry, even. I actually, every time I get my shot, I literally remember right before the needle is supposed to go in the arm. I'm like, wait, not my drawing hand. We have to swap it over. I'm looking for my stylus. Thing I need to draw with. There it is. Directly under me. Get that out the way. Ow. Oh. Whew. So how are you guys tonight? Anyone doing anything interesting?
Back.
Oh, I'm off full oil.
Oh, thank you, Haim. Yeah, I do apologize if sometimes I get a little bit defensive, snitty. Anyways. Oh, geez, I was scrolled way back. Yay!
Ugh. Ooh, pizza rolls.
Hey, eating pizza rolls is always interesting. Oh, these are called those things.
Oh, that's awesome, Catboy Tina.
Heck yeah.
Good. Yes, Hainab. That is the 2-month one. Very fun, huh?
Yeah! It has grown.
Root beer. Root beer fucks.
Honestly, I do like a good root beer sometimes.
I'm finishing. Ooh. They have tough faces, don't they? They have like elephant skulls almost.
Yeah, it's really interesting too, because their mouth's got this like duck-billed shape, but it moves a lot.
I'm gonna have to rethink how I draw Vortigaunt expression. I'm happy when I'm
It's-
not happy.
It's so cute that their nose can like, they don't have a nose, but like the nose area scrunches, their snoot scrunches.
Ooh, Dr. Pepper. I'm sorry to hear that, Catboy Jamal.
Yeah, I feel you. Sometimes it'd be like that. Always nice to vibe with a social activity.
I was up playing Murder by Numbers at 5 a.m.
Oh yeah, that's always fun.
Oh, eventually, you don't know the half of it. You don't know the
I'm
half
sorry,
of
what
it.
ship? What ship? Did you say OTP? Did you say OTP is what I hear?
Because we have written many years of RPs.
I
have drawn.
We are 4 months ahead of y'all. No, Adrian, yes.
Yes,
You
Catboy Tim
specifically,
Allen, I've been
Catboy Tim
RPing
Allen.
you. Pretty fucked up of me, huh? You jumped right from starting to stream right into the parasocial relationships deep end.
God.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Yes, yes! That's what I love to imagine, Newt. Just a little scrunch. That's probably like the face you get when a Vortigaunt tries to eat popcorn.
Almost.
By the way, for a soothe... No worries, there's really no rush, Bugs. I'm like finishing a lozenge, that's why I keep muting.
Okay.
Which, side note, I wasn't sure about these lozenges that I ordered, but honestly, Ning Jom kicks fucking ass. Tangerine Lemon is a good time.
Wow.
A peaceful activity I found is imagining Vortigaunts interacting with a new human food. A lozenge is a throat candy, basically. Like a cough drop.
Your throat go, oh, thank you.
They're usually sugar, but this one seems kind of legit, but it's not all the way to that one type that's just like actual throat numbing agents.
Now I swap over. Let's see. There we go. You guys want to see what I was doing today?
Yes.
So here I was testing brushes. Lots and lots of brushes.
Yes, I want to see a Vort eat a watermelon.
And then
oh yeah, look at that.
Was Cosmic Attorney and I were talking about how to break down the HEV suit. So I grabbed one of the turnaround references
God,
off
that's such a
Tumblr and
cool
I
look.
broke it down.
God, that rules though.
And now we're here on the gray screen.
So we are. Yeah, I do love that outline because it looks like Gordon modded his head suit to be like a rainbow light up keyboard.
Hell yeah.
The head suit's a lot.
Wink
Half-Life is made out of things that are difficult to draw.
It's true.
Like the Hev suit, Barney's Combine suit, Vortigaunts in general.
If you screenshot it for reference, just know that the initial turnaround I did not make. That was on Tumblr. I'm the worst person on earth because I do not remember who made this.
Oh my god. Oh, you gotta look at what Newt just posted. You gotta look.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that is definitely what a Vortigaunt looks like trying to bite into a big piece of bread. They look so pleased. Munch. Big munch.
There we go. What should he be eating? Head crab. No, a loaf of bread would be funnier.
Yeah, big loaf. It's gotta be a big cartoon loaf of bread.
Yeah.
The puffy top. Oh, that's so pleasing to look at. Yeah, honestly, just Vortigaunts, their snout being flexible opens up some interesting facial expression avenues.
Sure does.
Oh, the full rendering of the suit. That's tough.
Commissioner Gordon, really? Oh, yeah. Catboy Tim Allen, my fucking animatic just drilled that into me. I can do it off the top of my head.
It's muscle
now.
memory.
It's bad.
Also, eventually there says, I was thinking that Vorts would look like cats biting into cardboard if they ever encountered food similar to that. They definitely do it. I could actually see a Vortigaunt just like absently crunching into a piece of cardboard.
Hey, Diet Soap, thanks for the follow.
Yeah. That's very sweet of you, Mega Flagon. It's always nice to offer an artist an out if you're asking them to draw something complicated. Or pay them much more money if you want it done perfectly.
I will draw the complicated thing, honestly. It helps me grow, but just tip good, please, God.
It's the unspoken rule.
Please, God, tip good, please. Oh, God. I want to buy medical insurance, please.
Yes. By the way, Bugs is open for commissions. I don't know if we've mentioned it recently.
Yeah, Bugs is open for commissions anytime. Hit me up. There's a queue of about 1, 2, 3, 5 people in front of you. But
that's not bad.
Yeah.
It's being clunked on.
Yeah.
Diet soap.
Soap.
There's soap arguments in the chat. Honestly, working from reference is a good time.
I don't know why I'm making waist so like semi-snap.
It kind of is though, in a lot of official art though.
That's true.
That's the thing.
Got these with the stripes, because he's got to vent all the steam. His thighs, I guess. There. Put down. This is a fucking polygon, because wouldn't it be a trapezoid polygon? There.
Honestly, Haim, the beautiful thing is that sometimes when you get a commission, you can literally just be like, hey, I'd like a commission of this character. Go nuts.
Yeah, honestly.
Which admittedly, it like giving a little, it helps to be like, I'd like a picture of Gordon Freeman enjoying himself is a little bit more helpful than a picture of Gordon Freeman.
Yeah, if someone gave me like a picture of Gordon Freeman, I would probably assume they wanted him looking like cool and badass. I'm like, eh.
But like, you can totally just be kind of vague. It's a beautiful thing, honestly.
This is exactly what the Heb suit looks like.
It's close enough.
I'm forgetting.
It's closer than the Heb suit design, like, deserves.
Okay, anyway. Back to sports.
Some Vort eating bread. I like that because it's got, like, the Vort is just carrying the bread like that for the fun of it.
Oh yeah. Totally. Absolutely content to do this. This is...
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna cover that eventually there. We're gonna go over with a fine-tooth comb. I got a thesis.
Oh yeah.
we've talked ourselves into it and then out of it and then back into it.
Yes. I've specifically loaded up the game a few times just for us to look at it and think for a while and talk and
Basically.
yeah.
We're pretty sure it's a viable theory. For a specific reason, which I'm not going to get into now, but there's a reason why I made such a big deal of the plants in Alyx's rebel hideout, and they're specifically being like potting soil and potted plants and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We'll get into it then.
We'll get into it.
Yeah. It's not exactly a spoiler because it's not really plot relevant. We just haven't gotten there yet, so...
I wish they hadn't cowered it out and they had put something else in instead of the rat.
Yeah. But I get it.
There, it is eating. It is so happy.
He's so happy.
So happy.
Look at them. I do also love that the Vortal hand literally does like Mantis hand flop.
I'm trying to figure out how to draw these new Vortal expressions.
We've discovered good information, but it also does mean we gotta like...
I have to relearn how to draw Vortigants.
and they're already kind of complicated. I got a lot... I'm not gonna get into schooling stuff because it's slightly a bummer to talk about, but I got a lot out of getting my art school degree because what I wanted to learn was improving my eye for a lot of stuff. I didn't do a lot of networking, so even if you don't, it might be okay.
Yeah.
But I also got through it by being on FAFSA grants and living dirt poor poverty
Fuck
life.
yeah,
So.
same here. Ugh. My Nintendo Switch is because my teacher tried to scam me, and so I cut my class, and they gave me my money back, and I was like, fuck it, I'm buying a Switch.
I feel ya. Drain that information from your professors. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Like, the one wildest thing ever is people in art classes not paying attention.
Yes.
Like, bruh.
You don't have to be
What?
there.
This is like your life hours and your money hours.
Yeah.
God. I'm so pleased by, like, the Vortigaunt, like, I do love that there's a difference between the two Vortigaunts we see in the game that seems to just be anatomy variation.
Mm.
Like, Art is just kind of a leggier Vortigaunt. He seems a little bit more slender and kind of leggy.
Leggy.
He leggy is the thing. Oh, that snoot. Oh, look at that snoot.
I'm trying to figure it out. It's
I went to SFSU and I took a studio art degree. I think that San Francisco State University it was a good school for me. I enjoyed it. It is in San Francisco, which is a problem.
I did not go to an art school. I was too poor. I hopped from community college to community college, and I got some pretty good stuff out of it. I took a lot of.
Oh yeah, No, go ahead. Sorry.
I took a lot of life drawing study classes.
Yes.
Yeah. My thing is, I was extremely poor, and I lived far away from
Yup.
lived far away from class, so I could only attend about 1 or 2 classes a week. So it was like life drawing and then like color theory or something.
I also didn't go to an art school. I went to a state university. Look at your state universities. Look at your state colleges. Look at your local 2-year colleges, because that's where I got like the first section of my general art credits and stuff. And I also took a 2-way train to go to San Francisco State University, and that's a 1-way. 1 way was 2 hours some days. So, while living with my folks.
Yeah.
So, not a lot of good answers there. Include the destroy. But also these days, just there's a lot of stuff online. There's a lot of really good stuff online. Honestly, I like I liked the direction. I liked having the actual like stuff and deadlines because my brain doesn't work right without deadlines. But
Same.
yeah. But anyways, Vortigaunts.
Oh damn, I'm sorry, Catboy Tim Allen.
That
Oh,
sucks.
Richmond, Virginia, fuck that.
Oh. Okay, how does Vort hold human hand? I think that's a very good question.
Let's see, maybe we should...
The first important thing to think about is how fucking big a Vortigaunt's hand is. Like, we never particularly get a good look at it. I think that it would work about the same as a human hand, because if you think about it, a Vortigaunt hand is just a human hand with the first two fingers and a thumb, where the first two fingers are just very big. So personally, I think that it would make total sense just, like, put your hand kind of against their palm and they just, like, wrap around it. Because you can, like, kind of, like, imagine put your... Like, the gesture I'm doing right now is the first two fingers of my other hand kind of clasp in those fingers. Because I think that's about the size comparison of a Vortigaunt to a human hand. Vort hand's big.
Vort hand's big is...
Vort hand's very big. They're very big in general. Hilariously, some of the biggest Vortigaunts we ever meet are mostly the named ones. I think Cecil's the shortest of the named Vortigaunts, right?
Yeah, and Uriah
Like,
is
just-
so much taller than Magnuson.
Uriah's huge! Uriah's like... He's totally slouched over. Like, he's in default Vort position, legs crouched, head down, and he's bigger than Gordon, like that. And Gordon's supposed to be 6 feet tall. So, everything suggests that Uriah might be the tallest Vortigaunt we've yet met. I think he's bigger than I think he's bigger than Art. I think it's at least close. Also, I just think it's fun if Uriah's very tall.
I think so too.
I think it's tall. I think it's what Dr. Magnuson deserves.
Oh, Killer Lesbian, liked your pick.
Oh, thank you. I'm so glad. I noticed it got, I'm very glad because that's definitely my most obscure fanfiction, but I'm very proud of it. I gotta be honest, spelling correction doesn't like the word Vort. It's not sure what you're trying to do. I also just like that Uriah and Magnuson both just seemed very work-focused. But I imagine every now and then you catch PDA.
He is simply resting his head atop Magnuson.
It's not weird. It's definitely not weird.
He is gently
See, the best
scratching
part is
man's
all of the humans would buy that that's like, oh, that must be like a very casual gesture. But then at least once a Vortigaunt walks in on it and they do the whole, whoops, fuck, sorry, like scamper back out of the room and all the humans are like, wait a fucking minute! Like all the humans are like, oh, that must be casual. It's not, it's explicitly romantic.
Keep thinking about how to age up Adrian's design. Because I
Yeah,
figure...
it's kind of tricky because we don't get a lot of good looks at him.
Yeah. I figure he'd be about the same age as Barney.
Oh no, Catboy Tim Allen, oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you're right. The way Uriah talks about his place with Magnuson is so romantic.
It is, isn't it?
I have a particular, like, concept of Vortigaunt romance, like, how to tell a Vortigaunt is romantically interested in a human. One thought that I have about that is that if a specific Vortigaunt keeps specifically going to help one human, that's a good sign. Because I imagine otherwise Vortigaunts are kind of like, well, whoever's closest, go help that human, okay? Because it's kind of a group chat situation. And Uriah's very specifically attached to Magnuson.
Everyone else, fuck off, he's mine. Oh, okay.
Everyone in the
Okay,
Vort group chat just like, ho ho ho,
Why is that? Why, maybe I'll go help him, maybe.
Uh-huh. Uriah just, I will fucking fight you.
I will fucking end it. Do not even fucking look at Magnuson. If you even fucking look at Magnuson.
Especially because Magnuson is, like, explicitly identified as having really strong vortescence.
Mm-hmm.
I think Magnuson is hot to like, Vortigaunts. I feel like that's the only thing I can take from it. No, yeah, I like to imagine the Vortal hive mind as like a big group chat that's super gossipy. And if there's ever a Vortigaunt baby again, if you've ever had a toddler with access to the emojis texting you, that's what their presence in the Vortal hive mind is like.
It's
just like a
the
baby.
keys again.
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of key smashes. Or I also imagine it being like, if you've ever been downstairs from an apartment with like a tiny little baby kid, eventually you're like, oh, they're running away from bedtime again, huh? There they go. Thump, 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 thump. So you definitely get like Vortigaunts with like listening to a baby like, ho ho ho, she does not want to eat the greens. Meanwhile, the baby Vortigaunt's just like, cruelty, 5,000 years jail for father, will not allow me to take knife. Yeah, Dr. Magnuson and Uriah the Vortigaunt are both somewhat brief but very distinct NPCs from Half-Life 2 Episode 2, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
All the White Forest stuff is Half-Life 2 Episode 2, right?
Yeah.
God, no, the worst Vort pickup line is definitely like, your vortescence is very strong. I think Vorts can tell that Barney and Gordon are a thing, because Gordon is, like, in some way semi-connected to Vorts, and I think it'd be very funny if they can if they can pick that up.
He's flirting.
He's doing his best. I definitely think the Vortigaunts are, like, cheering Gordon on when he's finally back.
Gordon's trying to sleep, and he just keeps getting texted, like, top 10 human pickup lines that work every time. Your hands are so warm and normal. I love your clothes. They are good for protecting you from the winter.
I have actually thought about that, Catboy Timalin. This is one of the things where I pull in bird body language. I think that the Vortigaunt version of kissing someone is tucking your head against the side of their neck or against the back of their neck. And I also think that resting, like, your chin against the top of someone's head is, like, an explicitly romantic gesture for Vortigaunts. But I do think once they've, like, met humans, if a Vortigaunt is dating a human, they'll probably give giving you a smooch, if you're up for it, a shot. But it probably goes both ways, because, to gently lean your head against a Vortigaunt's neck.
No, I don't think it's from somewhere. I could be stealing it from somewhere.
I think we're just... It could be deja vu.
I watched a lot of Futurama growing up. It could have been from...
Yes. There's always that. And Mega Flagon, you see, I agree. I think that Gordon and Alyx are both semi-connected kind of to it. It's probably like being in a group chat where you don't really speak the language, but, like, you know what those emojis mean.
Fuck.
I like to think that it's not that directly connected for the sake of Gordon's sanity, but it would be very funny. Oh, look at them dancing. Oh no! The free man. Look, the cat sits within a box that is too small for it. God. I just like how you drew the annoyed eyes in first. This music is Nightmare's boss battle from Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Yeah, I do think Vortigaunts would like to try a Cheeto. Yes, Vorts definitely hold each other's Vortal hand. That's definitely probably explicitly romantic, or at the very least, like, explicitly intimate. I think touching someone else with your Vortal hand would probably be considered generally intimate, but I could also see it being, like, similar to a hug. Mostly because I could definitely see Art, like, gently patting Alyx's head with his Vortal hand in the middle of a hug.
Cute.
That's gotta be the most reassuring hug in the world, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's like being a little kid again. You're just swamped by this big hug. And they're like, we always imagine that Vortigaunts aren't very warm-blooded. They probably run a little bit cooler overall than humans do. So it's like a cool pillow.
Actually, no, Ray, I wouldn't send this.
It's Cecil.
Yeah, it's Cecil.
God. You know what I think it's a little bit like? I imagine it's like being able to hear the noise of a studio audience from like a couple of rooms away. That's what Gordon's connection probably feels like. So there's definitely like an explosion of woos and cheering that he's like, okay. I think that a baby Vortigaunt is held by the Vortal arm a lot. Even more so now that I've seen how it can, like, tuck up against the body. I bet that's very common when they're very bitty. It's possible we've thought a lot about Vortigaunt babies.
It's possible.
It's very possible I've thought a lot about Vortigaunt babies, and that I think that proportion-wise they're somewhat between, like, when they're very, very new, I imagine they kind of have a little bit of, like, baby pigeon quality to them, but otherwise I imagine them being, like, kittens when they're small enough that their eyes aren't open. Because you wind up with a body shape that makes sense for a baby Vortigaunt.
That would be
They're just like all feet. They're all feet for a little while. And just yelling. Tiny, tiny yelling. I love how peaceful Barney is sleeping.
Barney's with Gordon. He's sleeping good for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, but only so long as Gordon's in the bed, so like every time he tries to get up, it's just like...
Yeah,
you
Barney
can
just
see
cooking.
him starting to wake up. He's gonna get bear hugged. Barney's probably a little high-strung. Oh, I love that Catboy Tim Allen. Gordon focusing extremely hard on trying to image and project an image of a silly fat cat meme he saw back in 2003 on MySpace Back to the Vorts.
Fuck.
God. Yeah, that's the problem, is that, like, he's just like, you guys don't want to do this to me. I still remember the entirety of the Robot Unicorn music. Always I want to be with you. Memes that are for people exactly my age. God. I think if Gordon gets a song stuck in Vortigaunt / Vortigordon?
Oh yeah,
I don't
I've
know
seen
what
that.
means. I don't know what it is.
It's this really cool design of Gordon where he's got like Art's Vortal eyes painted on and stuff.
Oh,
It's
yeah, I remember that.
Jim's Dead Bones, I think.
Yeah, I think it's very cool. It's someone else's AU, so I haven't really, like, put a lot of thought into it, but it's very cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cool art.
Very cool. Listen, for a little while, a Flash game called Robot Unicorn just owned a certain portion of the internet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember playing it, it's remembered like a pleasant fugue state. Cats explicitly still exist in Half-Life.
Yep.
And you see them in the beginning of Alyx. In fact, if you watch our VOD with the beginning of Half-Life Alyx, we find several cats, including one that's weirdly out of the way, and you can see the sunrise behind it. I actually think that there's still a lot of domesticated animals, right?
Yeah.
Valve can say, oh, they wiped out all domesticated animals. Bullshit.
You're telling me there's not one motherfucker with a dog out there?
You're telling me there's not one motherfucker who, like, escaped into the fucking Zen wilderness of North America with their herd of cattle? Have you not met ranchers? That's the kind of thing that sounds very cool to say for, like, your overpowering, like, evil, bad, future takeover stuff, but, like, it just doesn't track to how humans are to me. There's definitely animals still out there somewhere, and I like to think that, like, probably a lot of Earth's animals, bit of an extinction event, going to say, bit rough, but domesticated animals specifically are almost certainly all still out there somewhere. I refuse to believe that the Combine, like, went out into the desert and personally killed every camel, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, Newt, exactly. Not even to imagine America's fucking hog population turned out into the wilderness.
God.
Fucking feral hogs are gonna figure out how to survive Zen wilderness. Are you kidding me? It's probably a free buffet to those motherfuckers. You're gonna get giant fucking Princess Mononoke hogs.
Oh god, with all those mushrooms?
Yeah. It's gonna be rough. Warhogs, yeah, honestly. Bears? Are you kidding? The Combine did not, like... There's definitely still a lot of everything. Raccoons regrettably probably survived. Combine come to Australia, it'll be funny. There's probably like Sydney got turned into like a City 17 thing. But I can't imagine that they rounded up everybody in Australia, right? Like, alright, I'll buy that maybe you rounded up most of the population of America. But there's a lot of Australia.
Combine hunting the hoop snakes, the drop bears, the clock spiders.
I thought hoop snakes were American. Are those invasive?
Yes.
Shit, that's kind of a shame.
Yeah,
They're
they
so
rolled
beautiful,
onto
you
the
know?
boats that went to Australia.
They got mistaken for hoop skirts.
Yeah. Very sad.
Fucked up, really. God. I'm just thinking about, like... There's definitely still pockets of, like, free pop... I like to think there's pockets of, like, free populations in North America, because, like, people are crazy. I grew up around a lot of, like, off-the-grid motherfuckers. Oh, that's cute, What the Wonder. I actually like that a lot.
Oh, that'd be cute!
Australia. The Vorts have mustaches, and here's a cute thought for y'all. Vortigaunts almost certainly have the same accent as whatever human they learned, like, English from.
That's cute.
There's Australian accented Vorts out there. Does that mean that the Australian Vorts curse?
Yes. Are you kidding? Absolutely. Yeah. Yes.
I mean, let's be real. The only reason the Vorts we've met don't curse is because Valve is not putting curses in their game, except for Barney, who used up the one fuck the series gets.
Yeah, very rude of Barney.
Let the Vorts say fuck.
Let the Vorts
Let
say
the
fuck.
Vorts say fuck.
It's the secret post scene of Half-Life Alyx. If you smash every bottle in the game,
God.
Art comes up to you and he goes, "The Alyx fence. What the fuck?"
It's true, Barney gets to say shit every time. Barney's the only one allowed to curse. Scottish Vort. Oh, God.
Man.
Veering dangerously into Scrooge McDuck territory. Barney teaching Vorts to curse.
I don't have much time. You gotta know about fuck, you gotta know about shit. Those are the most important ones.
Sound of Eli trying to tackle Barney around the waist. I feel like Eli's that person who's like, he's never cursed around his kid worse than like a dam.
Mm. Yeah, I could see that.
Even in the apocalypse. Russell's just like, really, huh? You're gonna keep this up? Eli? How long does this... Do you... Look me in the eyes, Eli.
What?
It's true, Vortigaunts can't flip the birds. It's very sad. Okay, the Valve home theme playing on the playlist might trip me out.
I'm sorry. Almost over.
No worries. Could Vortigaunts fake flipping someone off by, like, holding down their first finger and extending their second finger? I feel like you'd wind up with the same silhouette.
Well,
Because it's kind of like when cartoon characters who only have 3 fingers gotta do that. I think that would work. Vorts can give thumbs up. Both my parents are like feral Southern Californians, so I've heard them curse like my whole life.
Yeah. Well, one of my dad is from up near Boston, so it's that plus he gets the Boston accent with cursing. So
God, I love a Boston accent is good cursing.
Yeah.
It's like poetic.
Yeah.
It's like hearing someone speak in Gaelic somehow. It's just inherently more elegant.
Oh, I haven't told you this. So where we go, we have to drive to the dump to sort things out because middle of the woods.
Sure. I grew up that way.
Yeah, and over at the dump they have posted signs, and there's one dude who, every time I go over there for like the past 10 years, has got a sign, "Learn Gaelic now! Come, one-on-one teaching!" And it's like, the dumpster Gaelic man. You can do it.
That's like cool, but worrying.
Yeah.
God.
I don't know.
Vorts do the Italian gesture for fuck you.
Now.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh no.
What? Yes? What?
Nothing, I'll tell you later.
Yes?
I saw a picture today that reminded me of a meme of a guy going, "You can do an Italian accent always, it's never racist," and that's the other thing. That's the last thing Barney has to teach the Vorts before he's tackled.
God.
You can do an Italian
Eli
accent,
breaks
it's never racist.
Eli breaks through the door at that moment. He got the gravity gun out. Damn it, Barney!
Mr. Freeman, there's something I must tell you.
Barney gets fucking grounded.
Grounded.
Dang it, Eli, we're the same age! Are you sure? Hold Barney from the neck like a kitten with the gravity gun. Listen, Barney's allowed to do a little stupid shit as a treat. He's allowed. He's so responsible.
He gets like
He
one.
does so much and he's so responsible. I don't
Hey,
think
thank you for the
Eli
follow,
could
Crow
sling.
Bobo.
Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Crow Uvo. I imagine it's pronounced like an oo-woo, but ovo.
It's like how
Oh,
Ula would say ooh.
You're right. Oola. Damn, right off the dome, huh?
Listen to that musical a lot.
Yeah, I feel that. If you've got it, flaunt it. Sit right down and stoot your stoof. I can never get the next line. Oh, people always say that modesty is a virtue. But in the theater, modesty can hurt you. Fucking love that bit.
Yeah, so good.
It's one of those few cases where I feel like a remake's kind of not better than the original, because saying that about a movie that has zero Mostel and fucking how am I doing this to myself? Anything with zero Mostel is hard to beat, goddammit.
Yeah, I feel it.
Barney and Larry should meet. We haven't met Larry yet, but I actually have a lot of fondness
I don't know
for
what you're
Larry.
talking about.
One of the dead bodies with a nickname.
Yes. Lamar? You mean Lamar? That's right, Lamar.
He should get along with Lamar, but he doesn't, sadly. Y'all, they haven't brought back Barney. What makes you think they're gonna bring back another NPC?
You're gonna look so silly when it's revealed in Half-Life 3 that he's the G-Man.
God. I'm not holding my breath. Oh, Barney can definitely sing and play the guitar. He's probably a little bit rusty on the guitar, but that's also, like, a way to make music to help other people relax, so he's probably kept up pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Got in trouble once for singing Alyx a lullaby that was, an adapted version of Baby Got Back, though. In his defense, he'd lost a lot of blood. Wish I was back in Texas.
This city is no place for a squirrel.
Oh! SpongeBob release year 1999, baby! It's on Russell's computer.
Oh god. Oh god.
I'm right! Unfortunately, The Fairly Odd Parents did come out in 2001. Jesus Christ, really? Why the fuck are you still around?
Barney is...
Oh, singing Can't Help Falling in Love to Gordon, that's cute.
Oh. You are mean. You are mean.
That's what Bugs says when Bugs likes an idea.
Yeah, that's true.
The revivers got to the cartoons. This is so sad. God. Can't believe that more than one generation is familiar with Timmy fucking Turner.
I feel fucking bad about it.
Like, God. Really just kept going, huh?
They got a dog, they got a baby. I think the dog mysteriously went away.
Was the dog before the baby? I thought the baby was before the dog.
I think the baby was... Yeah, I think the baby was before the dog, and then the dog went away, and now there's like a kid who they like split
What?
custody with.
There's an What? What do you mean split custody?
Like, Timmy has to share his godparents with a girl.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Oh,
I thought you
oh,
were
you
saying
thought they got
I thought you were saying that
divorced?
Wanda and Cosmo got a fucking divorce.
No, of course not. They would never. It would make Cosmo's mom too happy.
I
They
was
would
gonna
never
say,
get
the one thing
divorced.
I'll give credit to the show for is the degree to which Cosmo's a fucking wife guy.
Yeah, honestly.
It's the one redeeming factor is how much he's into his wife. Good on him.
Going to enlarge in the Barney because he's looking a little dinky next to Gordon.
I mean, I want to be clear. When Barney's not a wallhammer AU, I do like to think he's pretty short because it's cute.
I do too. There we go. Now they're proportional, similar.
Yes.
Gordon isn't a giant who's come to menace this poor little bastard.
I super do, Catboy Tim Allen, but we're not discussing it. It's weird that happened. I don't know, it's just, it happened, and we all have to cope with it. Yeah, Barney's 5'6".
Short king.
Which is part of why it's very funny to me. The only mental modes I have for Barney's side is tiny or huge.
Now I get to reveal Vort fangs with their lip curling, so I'm back on board with it.
Yes! 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 Fangy Peak! Pika Fang! I have to admit, I'm very excited that now there's so much room for, like, Vort lip flexibility weirdness.
Yeah.
Oh, good night, monster from Minerva. Go get some sleep.
Hey, thanks for hanging out.
I think Barney's name isn't short for anything. I think it's Barney. I think his birth certificate says Barney.
I think it's short for... Bartholomew.
I do think that Magnuson has called him Barnabas just to be a dick.
He calls him Barnabas and he calls him Bartholomew. And
which is great because he's being a dick, but it's also like the cutest joke anyone's ever heard him tell. God. Barney would recount episodes of the Powerpuff Girls he's seen. He definitely would.
There was like
because he was
There was like this community play. No, actually, fucking go on. This isn't anything. Go.
Barney was definitely like, I kind of like to imagine that before everything went down, he was a little bit of a stoner. And him and Gordon definitely had dates that were like watching children's cartoons while high, or like one of them played like Gordon plays Sonic Adventure while Barney like naps on his lap, basically.
Yeah.
That's kind of like Barney's ultimate date.
Barney just wants gummies and watch Powerpuff Girls with this man again.
It's kind of all he really wants. Oh no, you thought it was a dumb nickname? No, I'm sorry. Valve is just the worst and decided to make us emotionally invested in men named Gordon and Barney. Gordon.
Great, eventually Barney train.
Barney Stoner. They're both stoners, listen.
Yes.
Most relationships, it's stoner on stoner relationship here.
Oh Christ, I thought this was Megalovania for a second.
Scarecord.
Oh no, it's Win the Race!
I turned it the fuck up because I just noticed it was Win the Race. Speaking of Sonic... No, that's so loud!
Oh, sorry.
I think Barney's a cute name too.
I do too.
Win the race, just win the race, just win the race. Don't care what it takes. Yeah, that's the I do think it's very funny that you can just call him Gordos, and that's like a legitimate nickname for him.
Dude, Gordon is painfully average.
He's really average. Like everything except for his anime protagonist Phoenix Wright lawyer-ass timescale of a backstory. Motherfucker out here like, ah yes, I became a prosecutor at the tender age of 19 ass backstory.
Gordon's out here
No,
doing
it's cool. He just slammed through like 10 years of schooling and about 6 years of school. Don't worry about it. You can definitely get a doctorate in like 2 years.
Gordon doesn't sleep anymore. He doesn't eat anymore.
Gordon goes to Black Mesa. For some reason, we know this very specifically. At age 27, He is 27 during the events of Half-Life, and we also know that he was working in Austria for 2 years before he did that, which means this motherfucker graduated with a doctorate in physics at fucking age 25. 20 fucking 5? With a doctorate? Jesus Christ. Like, that must have been such a tight schedule for graduation. Like, he had a thesis. Like, part of why he's lauded as a genius is, like, his amazing thesis.
Kleiner recommended him to Black Mesa because he's like, I need to get him, like, a paycheck so he can lay down.
Yeah. And then he went into, like, this super experimental academia role in Austria that he canonically got bored with. Bored! It is weirdly specific also. For some reason, the one thing on the timeline that Valve has ever made clear is what age Gordon was at specific life moments, but not the year that Half-Life 2 or Half-Life 1 take place in. On the wiki, it's marked down as 200-. It's 2000X. Gordon Freeman, Newton Geisler, stop if the doctor didn't sleep, you heathens. Yeah, honestly. He's like... If Newt is the choleric temperament of an archetype, Gordon is the sanguine or melancholy variant. That's really it. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit now.
Oh, do you not like Billy Hatcher?
I like Billy Hatcher, just not at the same volume as Win the Race, so I can understand people talk. Yeah, Kittle the Tittle, that's the funniest thing, is that it's also explicit that Gordon is being bullied at Black Mesa, possibly specifically because he's like a weird young genius.
It's so fucking funny to me. Poor Gordon.
Oh, Killer Lesbian has to turn it down a little.
Alright, sorry, hang on.
Okay.
There we go.
Even if he went to college classes as a teenager, that's a lot of stress on someone during their formative years. Yeah, I always imagine Gordon is selectively mute. No, the other Black Mesa scientists are the worst. Like, it genuinely seems like part of why Gordon was, like, especially close with, like, Eli is because Eli was one of the few scientists who wasn't a massive dick.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, he's getting bullied and put in this, like, grunt work position, and you just know that it was like, oh, well, Gordon, you're so young. We couldn't possibly do such work.
Even on the, like, decay spreadsheet where they talk about people, like, clocking in for training, he's been working there for, like, 2 years, and Colette's like, we need to talk about this shithead new guy. It's like, okay.
Yeah, he's been there for 2 years. He's not really the new guy anymore. Unless the scale that's measured at is, like, a decade. Yeah, he's a theoretical physicist.
Yeah, well, I think Gina? The one with shorter hair is implied to be, like, older. She's got, like, gray streaks in her hair and stuff.
Although I will be honest, I think Valve called him a theoretical physicist because they thought it sounded cooler. Because all of the work he does is very practical application, actually, and involves, like, a mechanical engineering knowledge, especially the stuff he does with Kleiner. Kleiner also has, like, a book of theory, but then he's, like, straight up building a teleporter. I think Valve just wanted to say fancy science men's who do teleportation. Yeah, none of it makes sense. You just gotta roll with it and not judge it by real-life standards, because, like, Kleiner's in theory a theoretical physicist, and he's, like, building a teleporter from scrap material.
I'm theoretically building one.
Yes.
And I have money to build my theoretical teleporter.
Yes. Oh no, it's very practical now. Whoops. I always like the idea that Gordon gets along well with the security staff, because he's, like, a younger guy, so he probably, like, treats the quote-unquote help better, because one thing that we saw from Barney's side story is that the regular scientists treat the guards like shit.
Yeah. Outside of those two, the Einstein and Kleiner, Bubby and
Yeah.
those guys were.
There's some specific scientists who are cool, but a lot of the scientists are rough.
Mm-hmm.
The guards are repairmen, like 100%, yeah. They're repairmen who got guns.
Which you want your repairmen to have.
I'm not sure.
They can shoot the electrical problem.
I mean, it definitely worked out for Black Mesa, but...
I do like that the scientists will comment on that. Aren't you supposed to be guarding some donuts right now?
God... Like, rude?
Army Kowloon.
Varney Calhoun.
Cowboy Tim Allen.
To be fair, Tommy definitely does. Tommy Culotta wears a lab coat in his, like, house laboratory where he's just writing a report. Then again, my parents literally wears a lab coat as part of their, like, everyday clothing if they go outside, but they're
God, I wish that were me.
an outlier. I mean, it is the dream. They're they have the non-binary fucking middle-aged clothing vocabulary down pat, that's for sure. No one can gender them correctly in any direction, which I think is the win condition.
True.
I bet Uriah keeps weird stuff in his pockets of his lab coat.
Oh, for sure.
Like, some of it makes sense for him to have, but I feel like Vortigaunts have the same, like, human thing of, like, once they discover pockets, every now and then they just have a cool rock in there.
I have a reference picture of Magnuson on my phone, but I keep looking down to it in my lap, and I keep thinking about that Tumblr text post that was deleted where it's like, "Sir, would you like fries with that order? Hang on. Mikey, what do I do? You'll need the energy in the coming days." Magnuson,
Get the
what do I
extra
do?
fries. God. Consult the Magnuson.
Consult the Magnuson.
I think Barney is... I don't think Barney's tied up in the Vortessence, because he never interacted with the Nihilanthe, which is what I feel like made Gordon kind of close in, and Alyx has both the healing scene in Redact, and then there's redacted information. I think Barney is different, but I think he's like... I think they vibe with Barney.
I think he's
But also
cool.
there's probably also some caution, because I think a couple of Vortigaunts are like, "Ah, yes, I recognize that one. No, I'm going to stay back over here, thank you." Because Barney's the feral-ass motherfucker with no power armor on, who just murked some of the, like... I think that all of the Vortigaunts that died in Black Mesa came back to some degree, because that's the only thing that makes the plotline work for me. So some of them definitely have, like, their last memory during that be Barney at his most feral. Yes! No, killer lesbian, I have fully... In Half-Life VR AI, Alyx is Tommy's little sister. I make the rules. I make the rules.
Not that Eli isn't her dad.
No.
Just that
They
Mr.
just have
Culotta is
divorcee
very
energy.
divorced.
Things happen sometimes, okay?
You look at that man and you tell me he isn't divorced.
Yeah. God.
Hey, see ya, Catboy
chin
Tim Allen. Thanks
tuck.
for hanging out.
Good night. Sweet dreams, yo. Yeah, HLVR AI Alyx gets an extra dad and has 4 total. Possibly once G-Man gets with Coomer and Bubby, there's like a couple of spares in there. Go to bed, Myga Flygon. We're probably gonna wrap up soon. We tend to only go to like 1 a.m.
Yeah,
on
for
our
real.
time. I don't know, but I'm holding out for Alyx as played by Mira. That's the one thing I know.
That would be so fucking cool.
Like, they gotta use a new voice person, right? Because
Not-
otherwise the overlap...
Not to be too geeky
Like-
about it, but I think Alyx as
very
Mira would be so fun.
It would be very perfect, and it'd be the exact right blend of torment.
If you don't watch Mira's streams, please fucking go watch Mira's streams, and if the VODs are still up, because I don't think she has a VOD channel, but go watch her Red Dead Redemption 2 ones.
It is so good.
They're so fucking funny.
Literally the only reason I don't watch more of Mira is that I can't comprehend Dota and I refuse to learn. Otherwise, like, she's really one of my favorite people in the crew.
And I also am like, I can't watch RuneScape, or I'm going to buy a RuneScape membership. I cannot go back down that dark path.
And you are correct, Improbable. In HLVRAI, the sum total Kulata siblings as I have them is Magnuson, eldest, Tommy, second eldest, Adrian, adopted, third child, Alyx, baby. And Tommy is so annoyed. Tommy doesn't like people finding out that he's not the oldest brother.
God.
Because Magnuson's like inexplicably even older than Tommy, so he's like in his 40s.
God.
At least, like... yeah, a frog. God. She holds together so well until right at the end. Sonic music?
Yeah?
Are we sure? iTunes?
Yeah.
Huh.
This is Sonic Adventure.
Sounds like a stealth level.
This is Tails snowboarding down the sand.
Well, hell yeah to Tails, I'll say that much. Tails is very much like that fucking I like what's in this picture, I want to see it grow strong and succeed meme.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want Tails to thrive?
I want Tails to thrive so hard. Tails is a
Adrian Shepard has inexplicable miles per hour / Tails energy.
fuck.
I'm correct.
You're right, but I hate it.
It's cursed, but I'm correct. G-Man is Big the Cat. Don't ask me to explain myself.
No. No.
Listen.
No.
Listen.
That's
eyes?
fucked up and
The
wrong.
eyes. The eyes, though.
That's evil to say.
Oh, Trog as Magnuson?
Oh my god,
Fuck.
that would be
You're
really
super
good.
right, though. You're super right,
No,
though.
you know who Trog would be great as? Green.
God. Good.
Again, not to be too weird of a fan, but also.
It's fine. It's 12:30. Nobody's up. God, though. That's so powerful. Also, that's actually a role where you could do double duty. You could have someone be Breen early and then be Magnuson later.
Yeah, that's true.
If they like do it in any kind of order. God.
But chat, reminder, watch the 24-hour stream on the 27th or I'll get you.
You don't want to have to get you. They're very small, so
Yeah, I can crawl in anything.
it's gonna take a while.
Anywhere.
It's also gonna take a while.
Your ear canals are not safe, okay?
God, okay, that's enough. Fucking Junji Ito over here. Oh, that's great, Killer Lesbian. I'll try to kill Wayne for you, okay? As a birthday gift. All the wasps will be... Listen, I don't like to say this, but I actually have 17.6k of channel points built up, because technically I watch every stream. I have the most points anyone can have. I could release a lot of wasps.
You don't have the most points anyone can have. Do you know how many points I have?
You have infinity.
I
That
have
doesn't count.
infinity points.
You're just God. That's not the same. God. Am I? That's cool. What the wonder? Hell yeah. 6 a.m. crew. Honestly, Adrian Shepard getting to just play Sonic Adventure is kind of a healing image.
Ganbate, Frankie.
One has to try.
What can you hear? Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright, I
Also,
saw.
I'm just looking at the Vortigaunt and I just realized, you know what you can do now that we know that Vortigaunt snouts are flexible?
Huh.
Basically the same expression cheats as Donald Duck.
Oh, fuck me. I mean, you're right.
I'm right!
You're right.
It's probably too powerful.
I've been avoiding learning how to draw Donald Duck for so long.
You don't have to. You're already drawing Vortigaunt mouth
I have
spine.
to. It will help me.
No, you don't.
It will help
You
me
don't
grow.
have to.
It will help. It will make me stronger. It will test my
You
ability.
don't have to do
I
this.
have to.
It's only tangentially
No, it's
related.
Okay. I have to.
Just keep drawing
It's
Vortigaunt
okay.
snouts. It's
I have
fine.
to.
You can just do more of the
have to.
expressions
It makes me
now.
stronger.
Oh, Dude After Dark says a Vort doing the scrunch Kermit face.
Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, I feel like they're probably not gonna do Half-Life 2 because I figured that'd be too predictable, but I don't know, I'm gonna be happy either way if it happens, and even if it doesn't, I'm happy. They make cool
I
shit.
think they're gonna do Half-Life 2. It's predictable, but it's like they've said they're gonna do it. What are you talking about?
Okay.
It's predictable because it's the sequel game. They're not gonna show up and be like, surprise! It's Mario!
It's
In
Eggle.
VR! It's gonna be, like, different than we think it is. They're not gonna follow the plot, probably, very much. I'm sure it'll be different than just, like, them going through it in order, but it's gonna be Half-Life 2.
There we go.
You've talked yourself into having zero expectations in a way that I've never heard before.
I'm very talented. I'm very talented and
also,
very cool.
actually, an onion, you're correct, because he has already forgotten completely everything, and he's not gonna refresh.
Good. Let me look up Kermit Scrunch Face and make you something.
If they do Skyrim, I'll still watch it, I guess, because I love them very much. But I think they're gonna do Half-Life 2 because they've said that they're doing Half-Life 2 repeatedly. The song's
I'm
really
with
just
you,
titled
buddy.
Believe
Whoa.
in Myself. Oh shit!
Fuck.
Hi,
Hi.
Master Gur raiding party.
Hey, thanks
What's up?
again.
We're drawing Vortigaunt. We're drawing Vortigaunt's doing tender stuff. Thanks for the follows, Solius.
Hello. Well, shit.
Thanks for the follow, Stone Beast, Basic
Thank you.
Warlord.
Hang on.
Owl Owl, Pastel Pyromania,
Wow, thank you
Fairy
again.
Apple
Holy
Tea.
cow.
Honey T77. Yeah, we got gay people. We got gay people.
Yes, welcome to
Hey,
gay.
Rizbot, pocket partner. Oh. Catboy Benry. Shit, we've got competing Catboys now.
Oh no. The other Catboy already went to
listen.
bed.
Oh, hey, thank you for the bits.
Oh wow, thank you.
That's true. Our usual, actually, you know what? Our usual Catboy position is actually empty at the moment.
Goodness
Cuppy
gracious.
Dog City. That's a very cute
Oh,
name.
Cuppy Dog City, I love that.
Cuppy Dog. Oh, hey, thank you for the sub, Catboy Benry. That's very cool
Oh
of
god.
you. Oh God.
Thank you, Catboy.
No,
Benry.
listen. It's 12:42 a.m., people. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Welcome. Hi, I draw.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, that's
Whoa.
Bugs. I'm friend. Hello, I'm Friendly Frankenstein, and that's Bugs.
Hi, I'm Faithful of Bugs.
I'm not the person drawing.
You might know
I'm
me
just
from
the person who
Tumblr
talks
as
a lot.
Gooster Bold. I made some animatics a while back, and I draw.
Quite so. Jesus Christ, this music now? Also, the hype train is stuck at 69% and it's killing me.
Thank God.
Hey, Shift Tucker! Good to see
Oh,
you!
hey, Shift Tucker. Hello. I know you. I don't know you, but I know you from dreams.
I know you from infamous misspeaking. It is the
My peanut
perfect
butter spoon,
music.
thank you for the
You're
follow.
correct. It makes this drawing very epic. It's a little bit that manic time of night. It is 12:43 a.m., which is usually when the stream gets slightly incoherent, but I've already just compared Donald the Duck to how to construct Vortigaunt faces, so I'm not really sure how much further I can go.
Oh, thank you,
Hey,
actually,
thanks
an
for the
onion.
follow, Calico Cricket.
Whoa. Oh, the bits alert is just going off now. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's a little bit backed up for once. Oh, thank you guys.
Thank you so much. Seriously.
We got them cute bug. We do got them cute bug emotes. You know.
Oh, thank you, Shift Tucker.
Hey! Thank you for the cheer! Yeah, we were just talking about how you can, like, do the Gordon armor off the dome. I do think that helps with the Gerbot a little bit.
A little bit.
'Cause you can just whip out that sci-fi lining.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you guys think they're cute. I doodled them and Frankie sprited them, and he made them fucking
Yeah!
rule.
I like doing sprite line work, and it's easiest for doing tiny stuff. And I guess I did call him Donald the Duck because I've been talking too much about Vortigaunts recently. The Donald Duck.
Well, hell,
Oh
thank you
shit,
all for
Hype Train level 2!
Oh my god.
Hey, thank you for continuing that gift sub, Emphatic. I love to see it.
Thank you guys so much.
I love the sense of drama that the Hype Train messaging gives.
Truly.
The line of bug dance emotes does please me, though. It's a good look. Hey, don't release a wasp!
No.
We just got guests! Dang,
You're doing
eventually
this while we
there.
have company over? Are you kidding me?
This is why we can't have nice things. Hey, thank you for the gift subs, Capwood Benry.
Catboy Benry, thank you. Holy cow.
Dang it, Kittle the Tittle. Stop taking advantage of the confusion to release wasps.
You're being so mean to our guests.
Ugh, improbable, no.
Oh,
Thank you for the follow.
you made me fall off the
Dang it,
chair.
Emphatic.
How mean.
Cruel and rude. You've made the
what was
bugs
I-
fall out of its chair.
Ooh.
Oh god, now we've got the emotional end credits music from Splatoon? Are you kidding me?
I've been drawing a
Hey,
lot of
thanks for the
Vortigants.
bits. Tonight's special focus was kind of Vortigaunts
Yeah.
a lot. We do a lot of special single topic discussion goofiness.
Thank you,
and
Chili
doodling.
Lily.
Hey!
Oh my god.
And an ongoing playthrough of Alyx where we stop to look at all the details and talk about theorizing and stuff. If you've ever wanted someone to stop and look at the paintings in Alyx, we're your people.
We are.
We got
Also,
thoughts.
we're both autistic and we're both trans.
Yep.
Welcome. And I
Yep.
just bit the shit out of the
Uh.
inside of my cheek. Ow.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to say this. He, him pronouns here.
Oh yeah, and they them. But hi.
Yeah. Woo. I love how many times the bug is just firing off. It really does cheer me up to see. Yes! Oh, Vortigaunt, do the cat no like banana face. God.
Oh yeah, hang on.
They can! Okay, so we discovered this tonight. I'm literally just excited to tell more people. We took a really close look at the Vortigaunt model, and they kind of have their jaw can move in an interesting direction, and their snout scrunches up.
Really cool. It's really haunting.
It's very haunting, but I'm very excited about it, because have y'all ever seen a horse try to, like, nibble something?
It's bad.
It's good, but it's bad.
Hey, thank you for the
Vort's
follow
got
you
those
ran
second
for it.
hidden jaws. Yeah, thank you for the follow, you. We're getting all these delayed notifications. Yes, Goblin Shark style. A little bit. But it also means that their snout is, like, way more flexible than you think it is just looking at them. This is what we talk about. A lot.
Welcome. In case you didn't think we're
Welcome.
autistic, welcome.
Yeah, this is what we do.
We also spent a lot of time examining some of the Zen fungus, which was really fun.
Yes! The amount of thought put into the bioflora in Half-Life Alyx just brings me so much joy. Hey, thank you for
Whoa,
the gift subs,
emphatic.
emphatic.
Thank you! Oh my god!
We have reached level 3 on a hype train, I guess.
I use a Clip Studio Paint.
Oh, yeah. God, this music is cracking me up.
Also, I take doodle requests, given you guys probably don't know what we're talking about. If anyone wants anything, let me know.
Ask for Vortigaunts. Because they're good.
Vortigaunts are good. Like a Vortigaunt.
Oh, something else we noticed is that the third arm that Vortigaunts have might be on a ball joint.
Oh yeah,
because
it's
it
really
can rotate
cool.
it can rotate in an unexpected number of directions, and it holds back flat against the chest in some weird ways. It's very cool. Thank you for gifting out
Ooh.
his community sub.
You
That's
Zandine.
wonderful, thank you. Oh, Chili, you're almost there to an info dump. Yeah, we have channel points that are usable to... We ask people not to release wasps into people's houses. That's a default option we don't know how to change. It's a Twitch thing.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up that Bezos did that, but, you know,
He
you
sent
can't
a
help
message,
it.
but, like, we can't
Because
change
we're only
it.
affiliate, we're not allowed to change it. It's really fucked up.
Yeah. But all the other ones we have are either you can ask me to info dump about something incorrectly, which is to say make up entertaining lies, have an actual info dump, or the forbidden bugs info dump, which no one can physically have saved up for yet. Also, we just talked a whole lot about the unnamed Vortigaunt chef from Alyx because we love him.
Yes, we call him Art because he draws art.
And come on, give the Vortigaunt a name.
Oh, yeah!
That's so wonderful, Cuppy Dog City! That's what we're here for!
You should check out some of our earlier streams because we go ham on that shit.
Oh yeah. Like in Alyx, one of my favorite things to fixate on is how Zen growth clearly needs to be out of the sun and out of an open environment, and it needs bad ventilation. Which is cool, because it's another way that the Combine are literally just shit at maintenance. I don't think it's a problem if you just maintain the space. I'm so glad.
Wow, how nice of Ger to raid again. Thank you guys so much.
For real.
I heard last time this happened that a few of you in chat asked for it, and I wanted to say thank you. You know, that's really sweet of you.
Seriously.
Really, really,
It's really
extremely
wonderful.
fucking sweet of you.
It's always cool to have more people in here. It's a fun and slightly terrifying time, but mostly very fun. Zen says fuck vents, yeah. Vents are a bad time. I feel like Barney just has a Twitch response about vents at this point.
Oh, for sure. Poor Barney.
Tragically. It used to be the fun spot for his weird fucking vent races with Gordon that is a thing that's canon.
You know,
Good night, Honey T77.
Thanks for hanging out, Honey T77.
Kittle the Tittle. I secretly do not actually know that much about biology. It's mostly enthusiasm.
Yes.
Whoa,
Catboy Benry!
Thank you for the gift subs, Catboy Benry.
Thank you, Catboy Benry. You are a good catboy.
That's
Thank
very
you.
cool of you.
You should meet my friend Catboy Tim Allen. I think you would
get
along.
Friends.
Or maybe you would fight, I don't know.
I think it'd be like fight. Okay, we got level 5 hype train. Good heavens.
Oh my god.
You can tell when I'm actually
hit
impressed.
A level 5 on a hype train, thank you.
You can tell when I'm actually shocked by something because I regress back to my like country boy instincts. Ah, sugar. Ah, shucks. Ah, goodness.
Ah, bean.
Oh man, you just know that if there's puddles in areas of the quarantine zone, it's gotta just smell like laundry water.
Oh god, you're so right. Yeah, you know, it's a famous heterosexual thing you get in the events with your close friend and you race.
You know, and then you just hold on to an item that's emblematic of them, that reminds you of them for 20 years?
You know, but in
Hey,
a
good
straight
night,
way.
What the Wonder.
Night,
In a
What the
straight
Wonder.
way.
Thanks for hanging out.
Still cracks me up how much everyone loves Barney as soon as you see him.
He's lovable. He's got a very soft face.
He's got a soft face, he's got a gray streak, he's tired, and he's happy to see you.
He is.
Okay, so confession time. It's actually our fault that that's their name, because he, like, changed it on, as a joke, and didn't know that Twitch doesn't let you change it back.
Yeah.
For, like, months.
For 2 months, he's
For,
stuck
like,
as
months.
Catboy Tim Allen.
They don't tell you that until after you've changed it either. Also, thank y'all so much for that little hype train.
Yes,
That was a
thank
wonderful
you.
surprise.
I got a frog and it says LOL over it, and I'm going to be using that all the time.
I mean, to be honest, it's actually fairly relevant to our streams because we talk about chum toads
Oh, that's
somewhat more on
true.
average.
Got my fun little chum toad plush from Snails.
That's true. Oh my god, we actually got the turret wife serenade.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't
Turret
get dinged
wife?
for it, but yeah, Turret Wife is the name of the opera singer.
I always just called it the opera turret.
Yeah, I called it that too.
Possibly because turret wife sounds interesting. Valve? How you doing there, Valve?
Listen, the development of Portal 2 was very lonely.
I mean, you can kiss turrets a little as a treat. I don't think they mind.
Yeah,
A small kiss on the top of the head for a turret.
just a smoocherel.
Valve is the best at naming things, it's true. That's why it kills me whenever it's like, oh, we know what this is called because of the file names, and it's like, I think there's a cleaner that's just named Cheese.
Well, have to respect Dr.
I mean-
Cheese. He's worked very hard for his doctorate. I don't know why you have to be so mean to him just because his name is Cheese in it.
I mean, listen, the thesis work of Dr. Cheese can't be underestimated, but
Yeah, isn't that
I think it's
cool?
gone a little stale.
Cuppy Dog City? I love Ellen McLean's work.
God.
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
It's an actual theory of mine that the Combine just stole GLaDOS's voice files from Aperture somehow. Because I think that's funny, and I think it sounds a lot... Or, like, Black Mesa stole them, and then Dr. Breen just kind of lazily grabbed them. Now, where was this during the hype? During the hype train? God, Dr. Cheese. I feel like we're this close to like a 1980s surprise hit in Germany.
God.
Yeah, the turrets too. Like, I'm just biased, but I swear to God, the Aperture turrets look better than the Combine turrets. They're weighty, low gravity, not flimsy. Admittedly, I think the Combine turrets can actually like change what direction they're firing in, so I mean, you know. But where's the love? Where's the charm? Hey, Bugs?
Huh.
Oh, never mind, that's the Vortal hand. For a second I thought you had head crab legs poking out of that pie.
Oh, you want that? I can make that happen.
No,
No, it's fine. I'll do
no,
it.
no.
No, it's alright.
No, that's fine.
No,
I don't...
no, it's okay. Mmm,
No.
yumma. Tasty
No.
normal pie of eating. Have a slice.
Unrequired. Good night, Silver.
Good night, Silver.
I don't think we need pie with legs.
Had crabs cooked in pie, and the pie so
That's
the
too
king
many
began to
egg crabs in a
scream.
pie.
Isn't that a lovely
How
gift
big
for
is this
the
pie?
king?
No.
Yes.
No. I regret my words and deeds.
Taste
Oh
of
shit,
apple
Dr.
and
Cheese
flesh.
real.
Dr. Cheese real? Oh no. See, it's
I love
good.
that.
He's cute Black Mesa. It's fine.
Put that one on the windowsill.
Oh, but the problem
mean, I
is
bet
if
it
you
does
put it on
smell
the windowsill,
delicious.
Get those goddamn physicists. Oh,
I
shit, I
believe...
gotta skip this one.
La,
Ah! Okay.
Don't worry, dialogue.
We're fine.
I think head crabs probably taste like... I always kind of imagine between chicken and pork, but like to the fattier side.
Yeah.
At least the generic type of head crab, because they've got that like, my working theory is that the generic type of head crab you see is an escaped domesticated form, like when domesticated pigs escape and become feral hogs and terrorize the mountains that I grew up in. It happens. Listen, you gotta eat something.
You
Head
gotta
crabs.
eat something. You're not eating.
Poison head crabs.
You've got a good head
fugu.
crab right in front of you. We went out so hard to get it, and you're
Or
not
a nice.
eating it.
You know what? I bet poison crab as a pate would be delicious.
And I feel the same eventually there. I think it's there's a scene cut from Half-Life Decay where you actually have to save Gordon from the military, and literally it's Gordon hanging there over the trash chute with a military man like, haha, we hate Gordon Freeman, we are going to shoot him, and then he's like being held by like his hands and he's just kind of hanging there, and you had to like stop them from shooting him and actually killing him, and it's just the funniest thing that these two incredibly butch lesbians have to save this twink they fucking hate.
And then they apparently just leave him like next to the
like,
trash
job
compactor.
well done.
All right, we're gonna leave you here, okay?
He's fine. He's got his stupid little ponytail. He's fine.
I do feel like head crab legs, you gotta crack like a crab leg, though. Good
Head
for
crab
broth.
cooked in
The
butter
legs
would
are good for broth.
You know what? You take a head crab's fat, you cook the legs in the fat. Good. That's good eating.
I could see that being good. Wing sauce. You want some wing sauce for it. Putting the pies on the windowsill unprotected on purpose, like the person that tricked their cats into drinking water. Yeah.
God. Yeah, that's how you make
Turns
turkey.
out telling a human not to eat something works weirdly well sometimes.
I have to make this clear that this is snowboarding.
Do you?
Yeah.
That's okay. That makes
the
sense.
pie?
Well, I'm on the stream delay, so
Oh.
you said that right as you were moving the Vortigaunt head, and I was like, whoa, what is the plan for this Vortigaunt head? I'm not sure Vortigaunts would be into snowboarding.
Severed head snowboarding. Let's go.
I thought you were gonna draw in the body with like extreme esports going on.
How to
God.
prepare a Mr. Mime?
Uh,
Colada's lab? Can you show me that? That sounds very interesting.
Cuppy Dog City, it's worse because I know the story you're talking about, and it was France. It was France where they refused to eat potatoes, and they literally got people to eat potato by A, having the royalty class do it so that it became a fad, and guarding the gardens of it like, no, you cannot eat the potatoes. We hide them from you. And I think that's just something about human nature. Possibly an apocryphal story, but...
No, don't listen to them. Send me the mime post.
The general mood of our chat at most times is cursed, so it's a little late now.
Oh yeah, they got
I do want to see a
Terraire.
I do want to see a Vortigaunt encounter a potato.
That crazy
I'd
son
like
of
to
bitch,
see
he
a-
loved children. Sorry, go on.
You want to just out of context say that one? Hey, thanks for the follow, Crash-12.
Hey, thank you, Crash Dash 12. Welcome.
I can't believe I have to add the context that Bugs is talking about someone who might have eaten a child. We're just talking about cannibalism, don't worry.
Don't worry
I can't
about
believe
it.
I know that offhanded. I can't believe that I know that that story gets so much worse I cannot get into it on chat.
Hey, thank you. Oh, iguana mouth. That makes sense. Let's see.
Because Bugs is terrible, that's why we're talking about Terraire.
Oh. Oh, grilled Mr. Now that's interesting. That's a thinker. I'm gonna have to read more on that later. Thank you.
I cannot get into eating Pokemon on this. I cannot. I must refuse. Oh, you're who brought it up. Okay. Now I know who to blame.
I am so nice and funny. I am a normal bug.
I'm giving my microphone a skeptical look, which isn't doing anyone any good. I don't know why my brain thinks that the voice I'm hearing is coming from my microphone.
I say only
It's a
regular
weird brain
thing.
trick.
A normal thing. I'm normal.
Yeah, but people IRL don't eat monkeys commonly. We don't eat the one that
Hello?
looks like us IRL. Not commonly.
What are you talking about?
Someone in Kulada's lab said people canonically eat Magikarps and Slowpoke tails too. That's like saying that because we eat fish, we would also eat something that looked nah. This is why I can't go into it. I have actual opinions. I said commonly. People don't eat them
Frankie,
commonly.
Frankie. What is it, Lonely Bunny? What happened? Oh hey, by the way, how did Ger's stream go? I missed it because I was streaming, but Fallout 76 looks like a fun
Indeed.
time.
Ah, it was one of his ranking streams. That's a good time.
His bad opinions
I'm
on
probably
chips.
gonna catch that on VOD because it's very funny to listen to.
Oh, I see. Oh.
Fair enough. Alright, are you guys happy? There's a region where people eat Mr. Mimes. That's canon now. Mr. Pokemon called and told me so. Fool's chip choices.
Good for him.
I'm just thinking about the last time I ate a Funyun.
Oh man, Funyuns
Fun.
suck. Are you kidding me?
I don't know, sometimes you just want a Funyun. Sometimes you want to eat a weird experience, I don't know.
Joltix, no. But Skorupi, yes.
Yeah, probably.
Because Scorpion is a commonly...
Yeah, these are the arguments that Vortigaunts have in, like, the Vortigaunt hive mind. Like 4 a.m. Good night, Kittle the Tittle.
Thank you for hanging out, Kittle the Tittle. Wonderful name as always.
It's a fun one that I've definitely never got close to say, like, worse. What, you don't want to eat the electricity? Suddenly cowards don't want to eat the electricity?
It's the new kind of spicy.
I mean, I guess it could be a little bit like eating wasabi. Oh, side note, I definitely think that, I imagine that Vortigaunts haven't really run into capsaicin, which I just kind of like the idea of because I think them encountering it for the first time would be very funny.
Oh, that
I don't
would
even
be
if they
extremely
can
fucking
taste it.
funny.
But also, I just like the idea of Vortigaunt slowly learning that humans eat a lot of stuff that's kind of trying to kill us.
It hurts us, but
Like a
in a
little
fun
bit.
way.
Experienced spice. Exactly! I figure if they've got something spicy, I kind of imagine it being something a little bit more like wasabi, where it's like a weird tingly. Really clears the fuck out of your sinuses. I just like the idea of aliens running into human food. It's a cozy concept for me. Yeah, nobody should have taught the Vorts the word twink. Vortigaunts discover coffee, Jesus.
The Twink Freeman.
Terrible. I think I would be nervous about giving a Vortigaunt coffee. I'd
think
want to
it'd be
figure out if that's
cool.
actually poison or not.
Oh. I meant in a caffeine way, but yeah, I guess you're right.
No, I mean, giving a Vortigaunt caffeine to see how that turns out would be hilarious. But that is one of those things where I'm like, that one's poisonous to a lot of other animals.
That's true. Twink honorific. Amazing. Yes.
God,
Absolutely.
the respected twink. Why would Barney be talking about Gordon being a twink in front of the Vortigaunts?
Oh,
Is
you
he
know.
drunk?
Sometimes you just gotta. He's been through a lot, Frankie. Let him talk. Let the man talk. Does anyone else
I'm
want
not
any
sure.
want any doodles of anything?
Anyone with a doodle request? Hey, thanks for the follow.
Kalish called Jericho. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, I'm gonna say that there's definitely an equivalent of magic mushrooms on Zen.
Thank you for the
Not
follow,
to get into it.
Tomst.
You definitely want a Vortigaunt to point to the right one to eat, though.
Shut up in. Baby Vorts, huh?
I love the Vortigaunts that are rude to Gordon. It literally cracks me up.
Yes, I love
My
those
favorite-
guys so much.
My favorite is the ones that are talking to each other in Portuguese, and they're like, "Oh, excuse us, the freemen. We realize it is rude when you cannot possibly understand our language, because you do not have the Vortessence." And then there's a beat pause, and they go back to talking to each other.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's like we will only use it when we are saying rude things that we do not want you to
The
hear. Do not
fuck?
worry. And then they go right back to it.
And I forgot that they say that. They explicitly say, like, "Oh, we will only speak in our language if we wish to talk shit." So anyways...
Hi, Okami.
Hey,
Welcome.
Okami1140. Yeah, Gur left you with us.
Yeah,
Kind
we're
of a
new
babysitting thing.
babysitters.
We found a car that was locked with a bunch of chat members in it, so...
So welcome. Our
you know,
car now.
gotta be responsible. I think we broke the window, like when there's a dog trapped in a car.
Yeah. It was very nice of him to raid us.
Yes, honestly.
Oh, V
Love to
Gossip
see.
1, that's cute. Whoa, thank you for the
Hey,
follow,
thanks for the
Okami.
follow.
Doof and Bastard.
Gossip.
Oh.
V Gossip 01. I never call chat names here. I'm occasionally rude, though.
Oh my god.
Flux shifting? Jesus.
That's cute.
Who's Vortal? That is so much meaner than I remembered it was. But I kind of like that there's Vortigaunts that are mean. It makes them feel more like a genuine, realized, like, species than just like, "We are helpful aliens.
Mhm.
We are help friend. Oh, we revere you." It already gets a little like that sometimes.
It sure does.
They're very mean to him, but it's okay.
If you guys haven't played Half-Life 2,
They're funnier than the
this
humans that are mean to Gordon,
there's
because
this
those people
incredibly-
just fucking suck.
hilarious dynamic in Half-Life 2 where Valve decided that Gordon's some kind of messiah.
Yeah.
And so it's a lot of people being like, "Oh my god, it's the Freeman! Oh my god!" And you have just come in after doing a bunch of, like, drunk-ish driving of a speedboat and flipping through tunnels and stuff.
Yeah.
And then you go back and, like, everyone who's helped you is dead. It's like Gordon has an extended worst day of his life forever. It's very fun.
The worst 2 days of his life happen in a row, and in the middle, a dude in a suit says a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Also funny is the fact that, like, they do all of that, and then they seem to try to, like, they feel like they realize that it was a little bit much, and they're like, "Oh, we should have people be mean to him," and it's like, what if you just had people be normal to Gordon ever? What if? Gordon has the worst week imaginable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is, too, that the humans that are mean to Gordon are also like, "And those damn Vortigaunts," and it's like, okay. Hey, Barney, do you have to try and keep these ones alive? Could you not just come with us? Please? Please?
Now, Gordon, it's very
Please?
important that I got shipped off on a train somewhere. Just because.
Gordon, they can't handle more than one NPC that's not supposed to die.
Gordon, every second that I'm near you is 1 second closer till death.
Jesus. Yeah, in our Alyx playthrough, we haven't gotten to it once, but speaking of treating Gordon like a dude, they do a bit with Alyx there that's very good on those lines.
Yeah, they really... There's some good retconning for it.
Yeah, it does a good job of walking back the, "Wow, Gordon Freeman,
Oh.
you're so cool."
Sorry about that, Okami. Sleep good.
Hey, go to bed, okay? God, fucking... There's some dialogue Alyx has that makes me think of Teen Girl Squad in a weird way, where, like, you can sense the 30-year-old dude trying to write a young woman. baby Vorts. Sometimes you just have to stop and think about baby aliens is the thing.
It's true.
And what if they're very small?
What if
and
they're so
look kind of
small?
like kittens?
They're like little kittens? Would that be fucked up or what?
Vortigaunts, when they were born.
Whoa.
Oh, hey, thank you for the gift sub.
Thank
Hey,
you, Catboy
that's
Benry.
very sweet of you, Catboy
Oh, that's
Benry.
nice of you.
I definitely like to imagine that when Vortigaunts are born, their eyes aren't open for a while. They're just very small. Oh, Gordon taking care of a baby Vort. Be cute.
Oh, okay.
God.
Hang on.
Gordon
Gordon.
babysitting a small pile of Vortigaunts.
Baby.
Good night, Stonebee.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Stornbee.
Absolutely.
I'm writing that down so I don't forget it.
Yes, exactly like newborn kittens. Good night, Fairy Apple Tea. Sweet dreams, okay?
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Fairy Apple Tea.
I do like the idea of pet hound eyes. Like, we gotta, right?
Yeah.
Also, baby Vortigaunts, I think it would be very funny if they can climb a little bit like lizards do. So that they just very slowly climb up, but the problem is it's super pinchy.
Like having an iguana walk on your arm.
Exactly! And to Vortigaunts, it's fine, because their skin is kind of thick. But every human, it's just like when a kitten claws their way up your leg, and you're like, it's so cute. God, this hurts. Gordon and Barney babysitting. Oh, that'd be good.
I want to pet a hound eye so bad.
I
think it
think
would
hound eyes like being pets.
I think so too.
A baby Bjorn for baby Vort.
Oh. Oh.
Vjort? Okay,
Vjort.
I just had to say it that way once. Vjort. Gotta pet the puppy. Hound eyes are good puppies. I choose to believe that there's still hound eyes out there. If not in the wild, then like, surely the Combine have like genetic samples that they can print out into a little pack of puppies, right?
Psychonauts?
Is this Psychonauts? This sounds like Psychonauts.
Oh no, that's Tulip. Okay.
Oh, I swear to God, Tulip is like embedded in video game music DNA in some very interesting ways. Vjorts are the Vorts who live in Sweden. Agreed!
Barney
Canon.
walks around with a chum toad and a little baby carrier. It's true. I saw it. Gabe Newell
It's
told
in a
me.
baby sling. Actually, I do like to think that the chum toad, like, I imagine that when Barney can wear civilian gear again, he wears a lot of overalls, and there's definitely like a little chum toad in the front pocket of the overall sometime.
That would be extremely fucking cute.
Just peeking out.
I feel
Little
the same
pal.
way, Pocket Partner. It's got very good design.
Pocket partner. A teenager Vort is probably mostly limbs for a little bit. They're just gangly. Still kind of growing into their legs. Especially since, as we were looking at earlier, we were taking a look at the unnamed Vortigaunt who helps Alyx, and Alyx, who we call Art for ease of differentiation. He is noticeably not spindly, but definitely a little bit gangly compared to the other Vortigaunt you meet, who we named Fred, because calling him
not?
Vortigaunt is awkward. Because he's the freed Vortigaunt,
Kane.
so Fred.
I don't know if you should be using that
Kane.
emote like that.
Kane? I don't know if that's how that's supposed to be used. Oh god, accidental thirst emote, great. This is new emoji tech. That's new emote tech. Art is definitely a lanky boy as Vortigaunt's go. I can't handle Wayner oil. It fucking kills me. It's so crunchy. It looks like a text box from a point-and-click adventure game
Oh god.
from, like, 2001. Like, this looks like the talk spray of a fucking, like, real person footage ass game. No!
It's oh god, the Simpsons one. Oh god,
that's great.
Holy shit.
That's a new one to me.
That's so scary.
And that just reminds me of when the goddamn Simpsons movie came out and everyone made Simpsons, like,
Oh,
avatars for a while.
yeah.
If you up the saturation on Wayner Oil, he looks like a jump scare from an RPG Maker horror game.
Good
Fuck.
Christ. You know what Wiener
Fuck.
oil looks like? It looks like a Harvester talk spray.
I just realized,
Huh.
it does look like Harvester, but if you turn it blue, I think you got Ao no Oni.
Oh, fuck off.
Somebody make it blue, hold on.
That's so scary. I don't like that.
Ao no Oni. I love Ao no Oni. I don't know if it holds up really, but I do remember that they made like a movie adaptation of it
Did they
that I just
really?
want to see because the special effects looked baller.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that little puppy. Oh, look at that baby puppy.
What? Puppy? Where?
Honestly, I Only Bunny 99, we're a good place to come and chill.
Yeah. Well,
We often just talk over doing drawings and are only
Hey.
somewhat cursed. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mickey is Deads.
is he really?
I mean, I think we'd have heard by now in the news,
Guess
right?
so.
Like, I think
It
if
would be
Mickey
really
Mouse
fucked
ever
up if
dies,
that
it'd be
was how
broadcast
celebrities'
on, like, our
death got broken
phones.
to you.
What'd you say?
It would be extremely fucked up to get a celebrity's death broken to you that way.
I don't know, it'd be pretty... I kind of liked that short period a few days ago where people kept getting their, like, historical news broken to them by Tumblr shit. That was
Yeah.
great. Yeah, I suspect a lot of RPG Maker horror games don't super hold up, but, like, they were worth so much at the time. I loved them so much. I feel like they were really, like, the advent wave of a bunch of really cool... Oh, that reminds me. Shoot, what's that one really cool kind of indie-ish horror game where you're the little girl wandering around with different monsters? The big
Oh.
fucked up shadow
Oh,
one?
the one that Bog Leech likes to talk about.
Yes! I was thinking that could actually be a fun one to try on stream sometime, if
Oh,
we ever wanted to,
God.
like, pop in a random one.
I mean, yes,
No,
but
not
I would
Yume,
be...
not Yume Nikki. I know Yume Nikki, but this is a different one. I know, the problem is I started saying it out loud and I'm like, oh yes, the horror game where you're a little girl in a 2D pixel art style and there's monsters. That narrows it down.
Hang on. Actually, I think Colin Space Twinks was talking about it earlier.
I think so. Yomawari! It's
yes,
Yomawari!
Yomawari!
Ha 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 ha!
It's got some really interesting creature design in it. Y'all should check it out.
Yeah, and I like the degree of dread that it brings to the table. I think we would be able to have a fun time, like, yelling about the design on it, because that's kind of our niche, is playing games and going slow to talk about the design and stuff, because that's what I do
That'd be fun.
all day in my life. I remember Franbo, man. That was a good time. Also, I'm just distracted by the tiny little Chumbly baby Vortigaunt, I must admit.
It is so bitty and small.
They're so small and chumbly! They're like the chubby little puppy! Roly-poly little puppy? I never remember the name of it.
Oh yeah, roly-poly puppy.
Yes!
Hey, good night, pocket partner.
Oh, good night,
Thanks for
pocket
hanging
partner.
out.
Uh,
Yes. Do you want...
I believe Bugs might have the voice clip of Barney around.
I have
Possible.
several Barney laughing voice clips. Is there one you're looking for?
It's that one.
Barney voice.
Good night, Aquacure.
Good night, Aquacure. Thanks for hanging out. Meet the man who played Barney. No, not that one.
We know the man who played Barney. He's wild. And I would give almost anything for him to just give me some random information about Barney
Oh
from
my
his
God.
beautiful mind
I
palace.
seriously,
And that's okay, Cuppy Dog City. We've seen that. It's cool, but it's like a fan-made thing.
yeah, sadly.
It's interesting. We've looked over it, though.
Hang on,
Thank you, though.
let me see. Let's go through every Barney laugh. This'll be fun.
Oh, God, don't. Oh.
No, there's only like 5.
Fair enough. Let him rip. I might not be able to hear them,
Yeah! Let's do it. Little help here, Gordon?
Okay.
though. Is that all of them?
That's all the
Okay,
laughs.
I'm just sitting here in silence watching chat erupt.
I also found under let's do it.
He does have a bit of a, like, clown laugh.
He's got, like, Woody Woodpecker possesses him briefly.
He does. I can actually imitate it, but the problem is it sounds terrible cracking off directly in Bugs' ear, so...
Oh, it's fine. Go for it. I'm hardened.
It's just that pattern exactly. It's very funny. Woody Woodpecker-ass laugh, I tell ya.
Here, hang on. I have funny things. If you donate $4.20, you will hear Barney Calhoun say a funny line. But also,
God.
let's see. Here's a
There's
line
also
you're gonna
another
hear
thing
like.
that's slightly more expensive.
Here's a line you're gonna hear 50 times if you ever play Half-Life 2.
I'm hurting, Gordon.
Hurtin' Gord. Oh, and pretty good. Yeah. The grenades, Gordon. Gordon, the grenade. And over and over and over and over. Oh my god. I love
It's
Barney to
possible we
pieces,
heard
but
those a couple of times.
It's possible.
It's very possible. Gordon the grenades! Gordon the snipers! Gordon, it's so wild. Gordon the snipers, Gordon!
Barney, I've been on my feet for 3 days, please.
Barney, for the love of God, like yesterday was the fucking incursion from another dimension.
The resonance cascade happened, like, yesterday for me. Can you just fucking chill for a moment?
Yeah.
My wonderful pal.
Like, Half-Life 2 is great, but dear God, it's got the same pacing as going on, like, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride.
Yeah, Gordon does not get a moment to rest.
No, he really doesn't. It cracks me up. Yeah, if it's late for y'all, we normally would have closed up by now, but we're going on a little bit extra because of the audience.
Yes.
But do not be afraid to go to bed if you need to. Take care of yourself.
Yes. We will stream more in the future. If you follow us and subscribe, you can see more of our wonderful streams, such as
And we talk about aliens a lot.
playing games and drawing. And
It's true.
and sometimes I play games and then I draw, or sometimes I draw and then I play games. We are wild creatures here. We could do anything. So,
Also, and our ongoing series we're going to be finishing up Alyx soon. We got a lot of VODs for that, and we're kind of playing Half-Life 1 whenever, like, one of us is seriously insomniac. Because there's a lot of Half-Life 1. I don't know if y'all have seen that game. Frogger-type pacing. That's a rude description, but you're right, and it's awful. You are You know what, though? Frogger has expository cutscenes. They don't make
true.
sense. Does Frogger have a mini-map? Frogger doesn't have a mini-map.
no, I don't think.
Half-Life could use a mini-map, that's all I'll say. Half-Life 3 Farming Simulator, God.
That's what Gordon deserves. Really, truly. Really.
I'd basically be running a pirate radio station in an apocalyptic scenario like that. That's what I'd be doing. Half-Life 3 should be a Harvest Moon crossover. My actual concept that I think would be very fun is I think that there should be a adventure survival horror game in kind of the style as The Woods that stars Adrian Shepard from opposing forces surviving in the quarantine zone / Zen wilderness.
Because it would be cool.
It would be very cool, and it would be a very fun way to have an open world type game in the Half-Life universe. And Adrian's very cool, and it would make sense for him to be able to survive out there. And you could build, like, shelters and stuff, and interact with Zen wildlife, and maybe have a pet head crab eventually. And maybe you date a Vortigaunt, I don't know.
Maybe you did. Yeah.
I mean, I think you should have the freedom to. Adrian Shepard's kind of in the fridge still, yeah. Oh yeah, we've done a complete playthrough of Opposing Forces and Blue Shift. I should have mentioned that.
Oh yeah. We have that on the VOD.
They're in the VODs, and they're on our VOD YouTube channel, which is kept to, backup. And
Yeah.
also because people asked. I do think hanging out with Barney would be a fun time. Fucking Funky Kong picks you up from the airport ASMR, but just Barney. But it's just all voice clips from the game.
You're hurting.
I'm with you, Gordon.
Pretty good landing. You're hurting. I'm with you. Here's your luggage.
God. Straight into YouTube poop. Barney is almost certainly a good friend.
Or boyfriend.
I mean,
Or Gordon. Big agree.
You put that emote away, Haimb.
Haimb.
You're gonna get us in trouble with Bulb.
Yeah. He's gonna find out and he's gonna go to Mr. Twitch and ban us. It's gonna be really
Hey, good
fucked
night,
up.
actually, an onion. Get to sleep, okay?
Hey, thanks for hanging out, actually, an onion.
For real. This is definitely Portal music. Yup!
Yeah.
Oh, it's bring your daughter to work day. That's great.
Good.
I'm thinking about how Vortigaunt should definitely wear sweaters.
You're right. You should.
It's cold in Russia. They don't got no clothing.
You don't worry about what I'm drawing, okay?
Gordon at least deserves, like, a nap, right? Like,
yeah.
it's also very funny that, like, Valve loves their cliffhanger endings because in their heart of heart, they're a game studio that started making stuff in, like, 1998. And that's very 1990s. It's, to me, there's nothing more 90s action video game than ending it with, like, come on, we have to go save the president! Which, speaking of, yes, I
thank you
realize
for the
that
follow,
includes
Tezbot.
Psychonauts. Hey, thanks for the follow, Tezbot. There's a level of confidence and lack of resolution in a cliffhanger setting up the sequel ending. Because it sounds very cool until you're like, so I guess Gordon's been, like, on the brink of disaster and exhausted and about to be sent to the North Pole for about 20 years now.
It's fine. Who needs sleep?
Gordon
when
has-
You are the one free man.
Technically, Gordon got knocked out until unconsciousness by soldiers in Half-Life 1.
Yeah, that's a nap.
That's restful, right? Getting a head injury?
Thank you for hanging out,
Good
Catboy
night,
Benry,
Catboy
and thank you
Benry.
so much for your generosity earlier. That was
Absolutely.
extremely fucking kind of you. Thank you.
Glad to see you around. Oh, also, I should explain that the subscriber badge is the chat monster, as represented by a little gremlin. Because it's fun. I draw gremlins a lot.
Yay!
What are you writing? What are you writing? No! 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 God. Frogger. No. No, not Freeman in the Great Quest. Josh of the Zombies, this is a reference to a fucking Frogger 3D game.
It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah?
What the fuck is the plot progression of Frogger? Because at the beginning, there's a little kid that's, like, obviously a modern child, and then suddenly you're in a medieval village, and at the end you find, like, a medieval-ass princess, and I guess you're, like, the prince of the kingdom?
Mhm.
What happens in between those moments? What happened to the mosquito gang shit?
They got taken care of.
No, they didn't!
That's fine.
At no point!
The mosquito
plot
gang is
doesn't
gonna come
progress.
assassinate Frogger like Archduke Ferdinand.
It's like the plot doesn't progress. Frogger just shifts dimensions in the middle of the plot. Why does the fairy godmother have lips? Okay.
A kiss.
Don't you Frogger face at me. The mosquito sold the third kingdom to the Combine. Fuck.
Oh, Christ.
Fairy
The fairy
godfather.
godmother is doing the fucking breedcasts.
I
Submit
don't
yourself to the
know if
Combine.
Bugs-
It's easy.
I hate this. I don't know if Bugs has ever drawn dog before, but as the sidekick, I'm gonna rule that no complicated robots as doodle requests.
Oh, fuck it. I'll draw a dog.
Alright.
I've been meaning to try to teach
G-Man.
myself.
G-Man is the fairy frog mother. If you people are gonna do this to me, it's G-Man. It's
Don't.
G-Man. Fuck you all, it's G-Man.
We're
Not in a dress, still in the suit, but with the wings. You people started this!
Frankie, you are so mean to our chat. I don't understand it.
They deserve it. I'm sorry. Frogger is being brought up and I'm not allowed to play? I'm not allowed to play? No, just a suit. But it's got those puffy sleeves on it. It's the same suit he always wears, but it's got puffy fancy sleeves, okay? Okay? That's canon now. You caused this. It does have Star Wars references. Frogy man, get out. Rude.
Rude, mean, cruel.
Froggy man. I love the little prototype of dog that's just a potato.
I do too. Trying to
It's
get a good
just a
look
little
at frogs
puppy
in it.
potato.
It's a fucking
He's so cute. It is kind of cruel that we don't get to interact with a little puppy dog.
Yeah.
They show us the sketches, but there's not a little puppy dog.
I bet
Let us see the dog.
there's a dog you get to play with in the Valve the Lab tool, and I wonder if that was like
I suspect that it was going to be in there at some
Yeah.
point.
because it has a very
probably
similar
your
shape to
G-Man.
what we see on the
Yeah.
photo.
Yeah, Alyx can seriously draw. Their technical skills are also amazing.
Oh yeah, especially at 19. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, it does seem like one of the things they can do to entertain themselves. Much like us in the analog 90s before internet worked. Russ L. God. Hey, because we've got new people here, I gotta tell y'all, hey, did you know Russell has purple eyes?
Russell from
And
Half-Life
it haunts
Alyx.
me?
Did you know?
Russell from Half-Life Alyx has purple eyes and it haunts me? I just want to talk, Valve. Confirm my theories. Okay,
Bugs' body
I'm done.
is an oval with long limbs.
I just have to get upset about that just being a random detail about him every now and then, the same way that I occasionally go on the Papyrus rant.
Mm-hmm.
Half-Life 3 Shellix real, that's true. Gabe Newell told me.
Yeah, Gabe Newell told us. He came on stream and he
Yeah.
said so. We don't
It
have the
got
VOD
deleted
for
by
that,
Twitch,
though,
it was
but
fucked up.
yeah.
It got done for copyright strike because Gabe Newell sang a copyrighted song.
Yeah, he came on and he told us Chillix was real, and then he started singing, the Kiss anthem. It was really fucked up.
I thought you were gonna say Kiss from a Rose.
Yeah, he started singing Kiss from a Rose. It was really fucked up.
You most certainly can, Kulada's Lab. Yeah, no, that's what's definitely true, Josh of the Zombies. It's just very funny to have be like a background detail that you can miss. He almost certainly did gene editing. I literally talked about this earlier on the stream. I just like telling people because it's cool.
You're
Yeah, Mike
so
Shapiro
right.
was there.
Yeah, Mike Shapiro was there.
Hell yes. Good job, Kulada's Lab.
Excellent, excellent.
That's what we like to see.
Got a next
Yeah, you
one?
can't tell unless you're in the model editor. I like that. I genuinely like it when details get put in stuff that are easy to miss.
Mm-hmm.
Calling the art bastard. Well, that's fair. Sometimes art is bastards.
That's true.
While creating it, while looking at it. Huh. No Catboys drawn this time, eh?
Hmm.
Well,
Hmm.
they'll find those in the archive. Oh, hey, what a coincidence! We wouldn't know anything about any Catboys around here. No, sir.
No, sir.
Who? Us? No.
No.
Definitely no Catboy G-Mens. Anyways. That might also be in the archive. Also yes, also yes. We already did the challenge mode, y'all. That's very good.
Oh, Lonely Bunny, you don't know. You don't know.
This is... all of these happen.
Hello,
All of
Catboy Benry.
these. Everything you've mentioned and more.
Yes, I can draw you a Barney Catboy.
There was a Catboy Nyalanth. Also, I am going to say that we're going to need to wrap up at like 1:45.
You got it, boss.
Thank you. I gotta play with my hamster.
Anyone know a good place to raid? Otherwise, I'm gonna send you to, like, trains.
Trains or animals is usually where we send people at the end of the night. Catboy Gnome Chomsky.
Catboy
That's
Gnome
actually a new
Chomsky.
one. I mean, I guess for the celebration,
I'll post most of them, Shay.
they will get posted on Bugs' Twitter and usually Bugs' Tumblr, which is Goosterbold.
You can find them at the links below the stream.
Oh, my hamster officially has a name. It's the Inspector, because I think it's very funny to call a hamster the Inspector.
It is.
And because he's a ridiculous bold creature, and he has taken a treat directly from me now.
Ooh, what a good boy.
After his third handling session, he's ridiculously bold. Did I tell you that when I put him in the transport tube to, like, get him out of his cage and back, he can hang on to that thing?
Really?
I can't force him to come out. I have to put it down and wait. Because even if he's so strong!
Oh.
He's just... One time I put my hand in the cage to get him for training and he just headbutted my hand, y'all. And this is a Robovoski hamster. Tiny, tiny baby.
He is
small,
strong.
small creature. Here, actually, I'll toss a link in I'll toss one of my photos of him in Discord, because I got a couple of good ones, and a lot of people in chat
I love the one
here
where he's just
undoubtedly...
staring out at you and you can see his little eyebrows.
Oh, let me find that one, because I think I have that one to hand. This is a good close-up one, though. Copy link. No, copy link. Thank you. There we go. You're in good shape for a ham of science.
Fuck.
Okay, I think, yeah, this is the one where he's staring out hilariously. He is round and he has eyebrows, which is the funniest thing in the world. He was the last hamster in the store, so I didn't even notice he had eyebrows till I got him home. The Hamtaro AU did also happen. Oh my god, I know this song. Hi, Moon. I'm in the bar. I'm about to hear lore. I'm at peace. But that's the baby. Hamtaro AU. That was
The Hamtaro
best.
AU is so good.
It keeps me happy.
The fact that City 17 is a hamster tube city.
It was so funny because that shit's the worst for hamsters, so like of course Hamster Breen would. Listen, Kulada's lab, you don't even know the half of it, okay? This is just what we do off stream, is come up with like doofy AUs and ones that we actually take serious. I'm responsible for Wallhammer Barney AU.
We are big dorks. We are big, terrible nerds. It is very cool.
You might have noticed from that picture of the Vortigaunt eating bread up there. Wallhammers are a specific type of combine enemy that are like 7 feet tall. And I'll explain it another time. I can't get you all whipped up into a fever about Big Barney this late into the stream.
No, do it.
Barney is undercover as a Combine, and I often like my own personal headcanon that he had to actually get some amount of cybernetic implants so that he could hide as a Combine by taking over various Combine identities to swap in and out. So what if there's an AU where he went all the way, and since Russell is able to manipulate DNA and clearly has cracked the code of a lot of Combine stuff, they outright modified Barney to be functionally the same as a Wallhammer, but without all the creepy Combine replacing your face with cybernetics bullshit. So in other words, what if Barney was a fucking 7-foot tall giant? What if? What if large? My usual headcanon for Barney's size is like 5'6", but like a chunky boy. So big is my thesis. What if large, though? That's the thing.
So,
What if extra large?
what if big? What if
Yes?
large? What if he was big
What
and
if
huge
large?
and large?
What if he was very big and he could protect Gordon by standing in front of him,
What
and
if-
Gordon has to cope with that?
What if Gordon had to deal with his very short boyfriend suddenly being a head taller than him?
What if?
Oh yeah, no, I know about that Cuppy Dog City, but
Hell yeah.
we are in the realm of imagination, where we see
Because it's interesting.
what if he was.
Ha! Yes! Oh, eventually there, you have the spirit. You understand what we're talking about.
Hang on.
Also, boy, that's an all-time classic, eh? Animorphs, but Catboy, Jesus. Oh no. Alright, this looks like... You know what? This is a good last drawing for the night, actually.
Oh hi, Matt. What are you doing?
Listen. Uh-huh. Oh, Mitt. Mitt is Bugs' cat. Their baby. Is Mitt yelling at you for being up late?
Mitt is looking at me for being up late. Hey, thank you for the follow, Shay Overrated.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Shay Overrated.
Okay.
It's possible there's some gay people here.
It's possible that we are all gay. It's incredibly possible.
I mean, the math works out. Half-Life is for the gays, is the thing. Extremely good timing for that song. We are a small channel. We notice individual people subbing.
We are you have to understand, normally we have about maybe tops 40 people watching, so tonight has been very exciting for us.
It's very fun, honestly. It's a good time. Yeah, we need to send you people to bed, Ham.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's the thing. Half-Life tried to be straight so hard. Half-Life
But they
2 has some
failed.
lines that are like so straight that they read like your family member who knows that you're gay and doesn't want to admit you're gay. Like, haha, guess it's time to settle down with a girl, huh? Better have some kids, huh? It's like, but like, you spelled Alyx with a Y, y'all. That's not straight or cis.
Yeah.
Nothing about Barney is straight, and you gave him straight lines to say, and it doesn't work. You can't make all these renders of Gordon where he looks like a delicate twink and then tell me he's straight. Yeah, the eyes! God, there's that one animation you get when you're in the middle of City 17 in Half-Life 2 Episode 1, 365 Dream Drop, where he's like, does that little like double take where he's super exhausted and then he looks up at Gordon and like brightens up into a little smile and then he kind of loses it and gets tired again. That's so much.
It kills
Like it
me
literally,
every
it's
time,
like
man.
it's like he looks at Gordon and it gives him the strength to brighten up. Like Jesus, it's gay people real, y'all. Gay people real. Yeah, there's also that Shay overrated. I'm not gonna get into it, but I have in the past, and like, hey Valve? Hey Valve? There's no way to make it not weird, Valve. You can't. It just doesn't work.
It's fun to me that the people at Valve who have suddenly become old enough to have daughters are suddenly realizing Alyx is a character that can be respected.
Yeah, suddenly they're walking it back a little bit mysteriously, as if sometimes maybe they have women in their writer's room now also.
Crazy.
Wild. I love Alyx, but she's a little bit of a 1990s adventure girl character in Half-Life 2. I love them. I love them so much. But it's very goofy sometimes.
I do love their
in
jokes.
The vents. Fuck.
I wish you could interact with Alyx
the jokes are great.
The fact that Alyx tells a joke and your only option is to stand there silently.
Yeah.
Like, no.
It's really rough.
Where's my
there's a lot
button?
of great... There's so many good Alyx moments. I don't want to say that like she's like that the whole time. It's just when it hits, it thunks down like a brick.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gordon's face here is very good. Alyx is much more her own character, and honestly, even just in like Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and Half-Life 2 Episode 2, titles that I resent having to say out loud all the time, she improves a lot, kind of from there.
Yeah,
Barney is Alyx's uncle.
Episodes 1 and 2 do a lot better by the characters. It's very cool.
Yeah, that's Uncle Barney. Come on. God, that's very good, Bugs. I do like this. That's just the soul of the AU, really.
Yeah, honestly.
Just that image, like, probably imprinted on our brains as gay baby teens. Oh, Chili, did you not notice until now? Shay overrated. The term that I've coined for that is homeopathic heterosexual romance. Because you just wave a woman near a man and say, that's a romance. Listen, if even one atom of romance is in the water, you can activate it by striking it against something.
God.
It's that good serotonin is the thing. That's how we get you, Chili.
Hello again, Mitt. You okay?
Hey, Mitt.
Multiple Golgi, Mitt.
Mitt says, why are you not making Mitt less cold?
I know, I'm sorry, Mitt. I'm working on it.
Yeah, this is a lot to come back to, huh, Cosmic Eternity?
Welcome, Cos.
How you doing there, Cos?
How you doing there, Cos?
Just directly to the face. Woo. Oh yeah, the ship around here for Alyx is Shellex, let's be clear.
Oh yeah.
I don't give a shit about the timelines. Gabe Newell can come and fight me about it.
Alyx has two hands, and one is for Chell and one is for Olga. What? This music?
Now this? Alright. It's
Olga
very funny
die?
that that's a track on its own.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone ready to get really emotional for 2 seconds? Oh, hell yes. Now we got some jams. Zach, do you remember Half-Life? I used to be really into computer games. It was summer, and we'd just gotten home for a little bit of extra time on the old gaming PC. That was a heck of a time. Anyways.
It's
possible that I'm nerdy.
Right.
The worst part is, if York did that, he'd be able to, like, rattle off the exact date, and I'm just not the right type of on the spectrum for that.
I'm not that type of autistic either. Bless.
He can just rattle off the titles like fucking nothing. Always like, movie, date, title, director, like, goddamn. So hard to imitate. It's possible that I like more than one janky video game with one or two problematic moments that I still think overall are worthwhile. It's been known to happen. I still... Hell, you gotta give Gordon the
You
ponytail.
gotta, it's his ponytail.
Ponytail Gordon writes is the problem.
It's important. G-Man was fucked up to cut it off while Gordon was sleeping.
No kidding, I think Valve are cowards for getting rid of the ponytail. Come
Yeah,
on, come
honestly.
on. It was 2 years ago. They're all like, oh, we don't want to have him have an out-of-date haircut. Like, it was 2 years ago. Oh, we got a lot of QAUs for Gordon and Barney, trust me.
Oh yes. We haven't talked about it
Oh, we
yet
got
because
cute-
we're
Hell, we got QAUs for Gordon and Benry, even.
yeah.
Speaking of which, a reoccurring joke of mine is that I like the idea that Gordon and main canon Gordon are brothers, but whichever one of them isn't the main character is named Jordan Freeman, because I have early internet joke brain poisoning. So it's Gordon Freeman, his boyfriends Tommy Culotta, Benry Lover, sometimes Darnold,
Mhm.
Darnold Pibb usually, and then there's his brother Jordan Freeman and his boyfriend Barney Calhoun. Because I'm funny.
You
And
have
it's
really
cute,
big brains.
okay?
It's the thing.
We have large brains. Yeah, they removed Gordon's ponytail in Blue Shift too, and it's still cowardly.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you. You have to tell me I'm funny sometimes.
Yes, you have to.
Jokes, parody, joke.
If you don't, he goes into a rage state. Very fucked up.
I'm not sure what my rage state is. I think that's what happened when I talked about, like, Caroline's backstory. That's as close as I really get. Dang, Aim! You're gonna get us in trouble, Aim.
Hey,
What is
knock
this
it off.
music?
This is from Shadow of the Colossus, I think.
Oh! Oh, it's from Eco, actually.
Oh. Hey, close enough.
Ico. Eco? Ico?
My pops
Eco,
is
right?
a huge fan of the Shadow of the Colossus Eco games. And right
Honestly-
when we were getting to know each other around when he married my mom, we played them together, and so I'm very
Aw.
fond of these games.
Oh, that's super sweet. Those are definitely the kind of games that I actually wish that I'd played myself. I've seen an LP of Shadow of the Colossus,
Mhm.
and it was very fun, but I wish I'd done that myself. And thank you, I Only Bunny 99. Or Lonely Bunny 99.
You're oh
Hey,
yeah.
you have plenty. Okay.
Huh?
If we get. How about this? If we get partner, I'll try and see if I can find a way to make a thirsty emote, okay? So we don't get in trouble with Bulb. A very real thing that's definitely gonna happen because of stream police. What? I'm the person who makes the emotes for this channel.
It's true.
I love that tweet, by the way. It cracks me up every time.
Which one?
Oh, eventually there, just posted it. It's the, you press E to pick up the can.
Oh yeah, I love that one.
Pick up that can. Put it in the trash.
Gordon, yeah, it's me, Barney. Me, Calhoun.
God.
Awful.
Gordon, it's me, Barney Calhoun.
Fuck.
I still think that the cat Vortigaunt that we did was the cutest one.
I do too. I like that one a lot.
It just turns into a Sphinx cat, like, immediately.
It's so cute.
Thank you, Aim. Honestly, I do see the dancing bugs sometimes when people do the,
The fuser.
DJing game and stuff. Yeah, Fuse. It always cracks me up. It makes me
Yeah.
very happy.
It makes me extremely happy when I see it. I'm like, hey, I know them.
I know that.
Hey, I know them. I know who that
It's
is.
especially good if you mirror one of the dancing bugs.
Thank you, Colada Slab. I
Aw,
appreciate
I'd love to
that.
see that at Culotta's Lab. Oh, God. That was that like a Psychonauts stinger? It,
Tulip.
like gave me. Oh, Tulip. I had like that immediate, like, oh god, I've done something in a video game. I gotta go do something.
Almost done.
Occasionally, if you meant me, my voice does occasionally crack. I can also do a high voice, but almost specifically and exclusively for Hypnos from the hit game Hades, which you should play, but it's gonna destroy your hand.
Yeah,
I pretty much just learned how to... Go ahead.
No, I have destroyed my hand playing that game.
Play it in bursts, short bursts, okay?
Yeah. Maybe consider.
And don't be afraid to
rerouting
remap the
control.
buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I definitely mostly learned how to do that voice, because it's extremely funny to be able to say, hey, Zagreus, have you tried getting good?
It's really good. Sometimes he'll say it when I die in a video game. It's very good. It doesn't. Whoa! Oh,
Woo,
Clotus Lab,
hey!
thank you.
That was very sweet of you, Catboy Benry.
Thank you. Sing up my
Now you got the
sleeve.
little monster buddy. Hey, maybe don't die, okay? I would like to see the Gordon and Barney in Hades AU. I'll say that. I'd like to see that art.
That would be pretty cool, actually. Let me think more on what.
Oh god, we're gonna close out the stream. We'll do that next time.
I know, but I mean, off stream.
Yeah, I'll probably think about. Okay, Killer 7. Sorry, some Killer 7 music like causes me to stop thinking for a moment because it's just raw coolness in sound form.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, we're not gonna sleep for another 2 hours. I'm literally just winding down the stream so I can feed my hamster.
Yeah.
Thank you, though. It's lovely of you to worry.
I typically don't sleep until about 5. I am almost done, I swear. I'm just
We are
shaving.
literally we're Pacific Coast like insomniacs is the joke. Good night, Shay.
Thanks for hanging out, Shay.
Oh, what did you find eventually there? Oh, we should
Thank you,
save that for
Kalish.
another stream.
And thank you for the follow, philosophical vagabond.
Philosophical Vagabond. That's a good one.
Do I need energy to work? I don't know about that.
Do we? Do we not?
That
do we not
sounds
sound
fake.
like we're at the top of our energy after 5.5 hours?
How long? We've been streaming for 5.5
5.5
hours.
hours.
Wow. How? How did that happen?
I actually, in my heart of hearts, my working title for the Bugs Dance is STEM.
Yeah.
It's Bug STEM.
Though we do have. We're working on. Once we hit
yes,
partner, we can get some more emotes in, and we have something related to that. That would be very.
We
cool.
actually have a draft going for it, which is fun. It is 2 a.m. We're working on it.
We're working on.
Coming to a coast. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah.
How's that all look?
Good.
Fucking Barney. That's like Barney trying to go back on shift.
That's the Barney
Good
train.
night, Aramis.
I am good to work,
Remis.
actually. Noise.
Ah, God. By the way, for some reason, this image of Art and Adrian dancing does make me think, like, I don't even know much Mitski music, but I feel like that's what should be playing here.
Oh, that'd be cute. That'd be cute.
I just feel like that's the vibe here somehow.
Good night, Rem.
Good night, Remis.
Rem.
We're no help here. We just give extra thought energy.
Mm-hmm.
Someone did a Bubby and Coomer thing with the two slow dancers. Last one's out, and I'm like still mad about it. I'm mad about it.
Oh, that was
I'm still mad about it because it made me sad. Go to hell. I say as if I don't love the drama.
I know, the drama with them is very good.
I've thought a lot about it. There's a lot of good angles.
This would be something fun to talk about.
Honestly, a ship special focus stream would be fun, but also then if we get raided, we're gonna die.
Yeah, okay, so here's what we do. We do a ship
Secret
focus.
stream.
We do a ship focus stream, right? And I have 2 canvases. On one of them, I fill it up beforehand with a bunch of normal shit. If we get raided, I swap over immediately. We keep going like nothing has happened. Okay?
Oh, I love that. And honestly, Killer Lesbian, that's wonderful. Honestly, something that I do love to see is every now and then, like after a stream, I'll see someone like draw something new that they say they drew during stream, and it makes me so happy.
Yes.
Oh, we're not cowards, Kalishi called Jericho. We're not cowards. Seriously, I'm a big fan of Bubby, Coomer, and G-Man because fuck it.
Yeah, honestly, big same. I'm delighted to be working on a commission of them together.
Yeah. Oh, that would actually be fun for like if you wanted to work on that commission on stream. Although I would also understand if you don't want to.
My one thing is this is a sketch page, and so
yeah,
those are typically traditional for the client.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But maybe I'll ask
That
the
makes
client.
sense.
They're a pretty cool client,
Yeah.
so maybe I'll just be like, hey, can I whip up a canvas that's like roughly the same size and go to town?
I do know that Greeks for sure has said that like she'd be super into that being done on her commission being done on stream.
You know, I'm wrapping another traditional commission right now, and Greeks would actually be the next up, so maybe next time we stream
Nice.
that as an Alyx, we should do that.
Hell yeah. And I can gush about my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is honestly nice to see like ships that are older gay characters.
Yes.
Like, it does do me a lot of good. Gay and trans, because no one can stop me.
Okay.
Oh, Barney and an Orville Peck tassel would be cute, actually.
Oh, that would be cute. Stop telling me fun things to draw.
No, we gotta close up for the night.
We gotta close up. I'm doing shading. Stop! You're tempting me.
Sorry. This is literally our dynamic. I'm just good at goofy ideas and saying stuff, and y'all help give us ideas.
It's true.
It's fun, and it's a good dynamic.
It is.
It only occasionally results in really, really cursed things being drawn.
It's true.
While Bugs acts as if their hand is possessed.
It's strange. Sometimes things just appear on the canvas. I don't understand it.
Yeah, I think I've described it before. The vibe is, forget the fucking Myers-Briggs test. The real personality question is, where do you fall on the spectrum from Bert to Ernie? And the way I see it is that I'm 20% Ernie, 80% Bert, while Bugs is much further to the Ernie scale, but it's closer to 50-50. I want to say 60-40 split, maybe 70-30.
Well, shucks. Oh, and of course the bread boy.
Oh, I love the bread fort.
Love you, bread boy.
They just look like they're, you know what the energy actually is?
Huh.
It's like sneaking pieces of cheese out of the fridge at 3 a.m. and just like running off of them like a little gremlin.
You're so right.
Like that's a Vort that's definitely like scampering off with that loaf of bread.
I don't know if that's the texture. How about...
Cuppy Dog City, you just named this Vortigaunt. Their name is Brort now. Bugs,
Brort.
write that down.
Brort. Okay, hang on.
Brort the Vortigaunt.
Brort. Hang on.
Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time so much fun.
Big kill and combines. Much fun. Brort.
That's the version that Alyx winds up learning on accident because of Uncle Barney.
Or... Gort. Okay. Done.
That's the perfect thing to wrap up the stream on, I think.
I think so too.
Thank you all so much for coming. This was an absolutely wonderful, wild stream.
Hey, thank you for the follow, 56 Quono.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Good job getting in there. We will probably be streaming fairly soon. It's a little bit tricky because, as y'all certainly know, Friday is Wayne's stream. And guess what, y'all? I'm gonna be trying to kill him. It's me. I'm so fucking excited. 6 a.m. Friday, y'all. 6 a.m.
Come.
AKA 3 a.m. from my time period. God, that is that Vortigaunt.
Oh, no
You're
kidding.
right.
Odd
You're
did
so
too? Yo.
Right. Yo!
Okay.
Hell yes.
So listen, if for some reason you do not know who Wayne Radio TV is,
They do.
there's a
But
24-hour
also watch.
Minecraft VR stream happening for charity on the 27th. You should come watch it because our boy Frankie will be on stream, attempting to kill a Wayner.
It's going to be great. Possibly a disaster.
Yes. So
We'll
come,
find out.
come cheer on Frankie. Come donate for charity.
Please
It'll be
do.
fun.
It's going to be a good time. And we're both going to be trying to stay up 24 hours, so y'all will see us in chat too. I imagine this time, unlike Monkey Ball stream, even at like 7, 8, even at 5 a.m., it's probably going to be kind of crowded in there.
It'll be
But
fun.
we'll find out. But seriously, this was absolutely fantastic. We're super glad y'all came by, and we're super glad y'all stick around.
Yeah, seriously, and thank you all who came from the raid. Thank you for taking a chance
Seriously.
on us. We hope you liked the show.
We always like to have you. Next time, we will probably be going back to Half-Life Alyx, most likely, or could be another drawing stream. We're a little bit chaotic, and we don't have a regular schedule. Secretly, the schedule is when other people aren't streaming who we want to watch stream.
Yeah.
And usually not 2 days in a row. It's a logic puzzle. Solve my mystic puzzle.
So, let me just check
Solve our
something.
fun puzzle.
If you like the show, please
Okay.
consider following and subscribing. If you can't, please consider telling your friends about it. We're aiming for a partner. We're about halfway to the audience we need for it, but
We're pretty close.
if you can't help
And
What?
if you want advance notice of when a stream is going to be, your best bet is to have followed Bugs on Twitter, because they always post something, usually a couple of hours ahead.
Excellent. Okay, and I know exactly where I'm sending us. No!
No? What?
Well, no, there's still one there.
I love seeing big heart straight. I love when people do all the hearts that they have from different chats. I think it's very cute, actually.
I do too.
All right, y'all, ready to see some cool birds?
You want to see some birdies?
This is the most intense energy to send everyone out to see some. Go defeat the birds.
Go see Birdie.